Hopefully we'll see that smoke upgrade coming through for them. Otherwise, it's going to be hard against all this AT. Look at this blob. Just, they really need to. I feel like one MG4. I mean, actually, I don't know that one MG cuts it at this point when there's this many sections. But the flak truck here would be so incredibly helpful.
Yes, sir. Is there a flak half track in the house? No.
It's in this house right here, but
oh,
not calling it out. It's just not. It won't come out. Haven't paid the tax.
He's going for the reconnaissance tractor, Janko. Oh.
That's. I mean, there are weapons teams, but it feels like they should be thinking of an answer to all this imp. I guess their own imp behind green cover works. I mean, also they're definitely doing a better job utilizing cover, and so that's letting them win these fights.
Yeah, Claudia Enfield apparently used to be a World War I general, according to his playstyle.
Chat calling GG because the Matilda is out. We'll see if the Axis have an answer for it.
Spoiler, they don't at the moment.
We do have an MG34 cooking finally from Scotch. Yanko has basically no AT besides the 2 Panzerjägers.
Why, thank you, partner.
Let's see, someone says Scotch is dead. He sits as 40 pop, just 4 below Hao Shifu.
Yeah, it's not too bad. It looks
nah.
looks like he doesn't have a lot because he's got the double MHT in the truck. He doesn't have a lot of like field presence. That's true. Company of Heroes, thank you for the follow from the official channel. Wow, I've made it. I can just.
Woohoo.
I'm gonna retire after this tournament. I'm gonna go out on top. No, just kidding, guys. There's gonna be it's gonna be a lot more. 20%, I promise. 20%, yeah, 20% of 20% of the prize pool. Yeah, keep donating, guys. I gotta pay Zany. I told him I'd give him a couple $100. And...
He pays me in bananas.
It's true. Can we get some bananas in chat for Zany, please? We've got bananas for you, Zany. Don't worry. They'll be coming in just a moment here. Got this awesome new skin here. I gotta turn my graphics back up. There we go. Bananas in chat.
Starting requisition of Bishop
Oh, dead vigor.
Oh.
And Hao Shifu goes for the Bishop.
Yeah. There are a lot of weapons teams. I like this choice. You've got a lot of infantry to screen your Bishop. There's no doubt about it. But yeah, great map control now. This transition from Dingo to Section has caught the Scotch and Soda team totally off guard. And they're just trying their best just to control their fuel now.
Yeah, well, they are getting out a Marder to counter the Matilda tank.
Yeah, that's going to help a lot. And there's the 2 AT guns, so there is an answer to the Marder. Could be tough here for that Marder to get close enough to the Matilda.
You know, Claudia Enfield, he's about to evolve to the next level as his forward reinforcement / healing truck is being built.
Yeah, that's going to make this even harder to deal with because these sections, when there's this many, they don't drop a lot of models all at once, and you can just click the low ones back. And we've got the Mortar half track tries to drop a flame strike, but the sections just move forward. They're all boy squads.
As Steve McQueef said, over the top, boys.
Yeah, this is the release meta, but oh, Matilda goes down to a single pack. Just not backing up soon enough, not popping smoke soon enough. That's a huge deal. Because that's their anti-inf. I mean, these sections, I mean, there are a lot of rifles here, so they do some. Ooh, one goes down. 8 Rad's doing some work there.
Yep, they're falling back to the truck. Nope, they're not. Okay.
They should. They've got a lot of guys that are like, you know, 20% HP. Flame strike on the AT gun.
He's not upgrading the truck to the... Nope. Now he is. Now he's upgrading it. Medic truck inbound.
It's hard when you've got to upgrade 7 sections with boys. You know, you don't have a lot of munitions to spare.
Where did my munis go? I think Hao Shifu should have saved up for a new Matilda before going Bishop.
Yeah, I agree. The Matilda was really their entire front line, and without it, they don't have much to push with. But I mean, they're still dominating the map at this point. So,
well, Janko was about to tech for smoke, but cancels it. All right. And instead calls in Panzerjägers.
That's interesting. Very surprised about
Yeah,
that.
and-
I think smoke gives your vehicles health. It's not just about the upgrade, right? It's there's a lot of value there.
And would you look at that? He's converting the half-track into the Funk Panzerwagen.
Maybe that's why he called it in, just to have it
Probably.
250. I guess there's nothing else he'd really want to call in without the tier 1.5 upgrade. So Indirect doing good work against the weapons teams here.
Oh man. My life for a carpet bombing run right here.
Yeah, Code 2 players watching this wondering where the rocket already is. Although there is access to the Stuka for the DAC, and in this situation, I mean, the Stuka has pretty shitty spread, but when there's this much inf in one place, every rocket's going to kill something.
Yes, sir. Oh, that's a Kratschützen from Janko. Just capping the safe fuel. Huh.
Yeah.
Sneaky.
But yeah, we're definitely seeing the hole in the the DAC roster here. The MG34 is not an MG42, and the Motor Half Track is not a Nebel. So.
And I'm confused here. Claudia is going for a Humber.
No, canceled it. Another section.
Okay. Yes, another section, of course. And now Janko is going for smoke, and he's got a Goliath.
Oh, I'm excited about this. There's no detectors. There's not a single recce squad here. So 12.5 detection range. We'll see what this Goliath can do.
Is the Humber actually a spotter?
It is, yeah. I believe it's a detector.
Oh, okay, okay.
Pretty sure.
Well, now they could really use it with the little Goliath on the field.
Yeah, I think the boys will probably... there's so many boys sections here. I have a hard time imagining the Goliath getting off. Maybe if all the boys shoot, like they all volley, and then the Goliath drives up. This could be the biggest Goliath ever, though, if it does go off. He does
I think
have...
it was, yeah, Rivet, he said, oh, please, wipe the blob.
Yeah. He does have training now, right? Claudia? He must. Does that fresh section have 800... 800
He has
XP?
infantry training, yes.
Okay, just making sure.
Training.
I don't want to open my UI and spoil the game length, so I'm going to rely on you for upgrades and stuff.
Yeah, I used the Q replay mod. I can see their upgrades all at once.
Oh yeah, maybe I should do that. Maybe tomorrow.
Yeah.
That'd be good.
It scales way better than the official UI.
Yeah, okay. We'll have QMod tomorrow.
Games.
Or I don't know. Does it take long to install? Maybe after this series, I'll get it set up. Oh, Goliath goes off. Does wipe the 2-pounder, not the epic infantry squad wiping. Goliath, you wanted to see, but
immediately he just recruits it with the ambulance. It's that's probably a point that I dislike. That you can instantly recruit it like that.
Yeah.
I would like that were a build time, a training time, just a slight delay.
training time would be good. Another nerf I wouldn't mind seeing for it is a way bigger cooldown, like 180 seconds, and it shouldn't give an invincible 2-man squad that goes and crews the gun. It should send a 2-man squad, an actual squad, out of the truck, a squad that can be targeted, that can be suppressed, that can be shot by tanks, rather than like you're guaranteed to recrew it kind of thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good point, Nelly. There's definitely some value in big explosions. These are mortar half tracks causing a lot of problems for these MGs.
Yeah.
Although I think he could walk out of them if he wanted to. He's just not seeing it soon enough. Is it triple MHG
Anyway,
now?
Goliath went boom, and Scotch is now bringing out the heavy rocket artillery.
Okay, we do have the Stuka, so Blob could be in danger.
Sure.
And the lack of Brens means, despite there being a million infantry squads on the field, this one Glasta just still kind of uncontested once the MGs are gone.
Well, good thing how Shifu has a kangaroo squad with the, what's it called?
Snipe.
Again, the snipe ability. Oh, and And espionage coming in with the firestorm.
Yeah. So Tigger and Shirley will get picked off by these PJs, right? P3 on the field too, worth calling out. Oh, Stuka Rocket does devastating damage to the Matilda there.
Whoa!
I think he was expecting the blob to retreat. Oh! Does pick up another squad. So down to a mere 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Boys AG. From 8 to 7.
And yeah, now that they've gotten enough tech up, despite being pushed way back, we see a very dominant position now for Scotch and Soda. These two A-Rads just quietly doing their thing on the side. Does he have smoke yet?
Yeah. Janko did, I believe. He has veterans, squad leaders, and smoke.
Okay,
and
there we go.
Scott, let's see. He has no upgrades besides the half tracks.
Fair enough. I love that this bike is still alive. I would really like to see it go south. I guess maybe worried about mines, but there aren't any. So I think it could definitely help cap up that side of the map. Because there haven't been...
Yeah.
We haven't seen any combat south of this this road for like... It feels like 20 minutes.
Yeah, it's just been left untouched. Until now.
Our victory point is being overrun.
What? Recon artillery? Yes, sir.
Oh, yeah?
And the Stuka is firing. Blob spotted!
Victory point lost. The enemy
Ah.
Mostly dodged, looks like, huh? Maybe got one rocket in.
Yeah.
This truck forgot to leave. There we go, it's going now. It's like, wait, am I not reinforcing anybody?
Time to go.
all victory points are under enemy
Oh,
control.
and with one click of the button,
Counterattack.
just a casual 100 and change, the tide turns in the blob's favor once again. Although I suspect temporarily.
Yeah, here comes the blob. Good thing he got smoke.
Not actually capping this 10 field. Oh, there we go. He's got something in it now. Oh, it looks like this truck forgotten. This driver really asleep at the wheel. Stayed in the Artie for a long time, hanging out in front of the blob for a long time.
Yeah, he was brewing tea, getting ready to welcome the British forces.
Without a fight. We're down to 300 points.
Meanwhile, though, the
Well, that's one
Southern
A-Rad.
Moon going over.
Hangars are threatening a fuel
The blob
Oh, yeah?
still goes in. And now the blob is about to go out. Bye-bye.
enemy is winning.
Oh, this is in true 4v4 fashion. All the boys are retreating.
We've seen some really nice use of the... I thought the recon tractor made almost no sense because it was all this infantry, but he's been calling in the strike like behind the blob when it's ready to retreat. Like sort of forcing them to run through it, which has been pretty good. Looks like really wants to finish off these units. There's so many low squads. P3's coming in. But they're changing
Yeah,
targets to the
6.
Matilda.
Royal Engineers out of contact.
6 infantry sections left. No sappers for
Enemy is pushing
anyone.
hard. We're down to 250 points.
Oh,
Until the
bit.
tank knocked
Goodbye,
out.
Matilda. Yeah, I can't believe
We should utilize
state of the
all
map.
manpower available to us.
I feel like I'm not sure. I don't see this kind of play often, so it's hard for me to judge. But I'm not sure how much of this is that this is a weakness of the strategy, that it's sort of once it gets pushed back, you've got nothing on the field, or if it was just that Scotch and Yanko outplayed and held on
The
to
enemy
maybe
has pushed us back from
they
our
shouldn't
center.
have. But it
I-
does
I-
feel
I
like
would've-
this blob gets pushed back and there's nothing left.
Yeah, I would have loved to see a Grant in the later stage instead of the more Matildas, but here we are.
Oh, sorry, an AFGB.
Oh, base
yeah.
artillery.
Our infirmary is being attacked.
Pretty good damage to the tech building, but not a lot of
Matilda heavy tank has been completed.
other outcome there.
They are unlocking the 17-pounder, so they still want to fight.
I think that's a good call. Although there's so much indirect, I feel like with double vetted MHTs and the Stuka and the recon tractor, I don't know that
17 pounds
But the 70 pounder is going to be able to stay on the field for very long.
Infantry are standing by to deploy.
Yeah, Scotch and Soda, they have so much momentum right now.
Yeah, these P3s are stacking up.
Yeah, they're just ready to go in for the kill.
And we're basically out of weapons teams too. We are out of weapons. There's no AT guns, so it's just the Matilda and the boys. It's not going to work.
Three have been killed.
Yeah, the
Aussies go
17
down.
pounder is queued. Yeah, Aussie's dead.
I've seen
Oh,
more
there
sections
goes
go down,
another.
I think. Yeah.
They're getting away. They're getting away.
Rocks OP.
But yeah, that was the tourist squad there is just slaughtering people.
Weapon and crew on the field.
I guess this was a replacement. We missed it going down, but
Mm.
I could see the truck go down here too.
Targeting our infirmary.
Oh. Stuka on the retreat path.
Fuel point is being
Really
overrun.
close.
Well, 17 pounder is putting in some work, but not anymore. It's stranded in the base.
Yeah, recontractor. Wow, really good rolls here for how.
Enemy hands.
I can't believe how many of these shots are missing the 17 pounder. Still takes a lot of damage.
Yeah. That Crutchison is still alive.
Yeah, only vet 2.
Uh,
I guess it hasn't been getting, hasn't been soaking a lot of vet. So it's just been on the flanks.
Mostly been, yeah, harassing the points over there. New Matilda. New 6 pounder.
Black Prince is unlocked, and plenty of fuel for it,
The beggars are
but
threatening a
many
victory
minutes
point.
of manpower away. So
Mm.
don't know that they've got the VPs really, especially if this gets capped.
Let's see, Claudia Enfield here. Yeah, he's got the Black Prince unlocked. Yeah. But again, manpower.
Anti-tank crews are on standby
Yeah,
for
I mean,
orders.
it's almost like if you build 8 infantry
Beggars are
sections
threatening a munitions point.
and continuously lose models that you're not going to have any manpower for anything else.
Who could have seen that coming?
We're losing a victory point to enemy action.
Still, I mean, I like the idea. Like, that transition clearly caught
Crew has been lost to
Scotch and
enemy
Soda off guard, and they were dominating the map. I think it was just the transition out of that part that where the strat fell apart.
belongs to the enemy.
Maybe he over-invested into boys' AT rifles.
Yeah, I would have loved to have seen like 3 or 4 boys, a Recce or 2, and then Bren's. That would have been a much scarier blob.
Our opponent is in control of all.
Because you can build 6 pounders, right? You can get the 2 pounder. You don't need that many boys. It just isn't necessary.
True, true. That's
Alright.
the GG.
GG is called. So well played to Scotch and Soda. So they go 2-0, which for those of you who did check out the brackets, don't know how the round robin works. You get 3 points if you 2-0, and if you each take a game, then you get 1 point in the group. So this puts Scotch and Soda in a very commanding lead in the group so far, and they're probably feeling good about that start to the tournament. So really fun strategy to see. I know some people don't like seeing spam, but I like variety, and we can see that it got punished pretty hard here, and I like seeing new stuff. So that was a fun one. So we're going to take a quick 5-minute break, give people time to use the bathroom. If they didn't have beer, now's your chance to get a beer run really quickly if you're lucky enough to live somewhere at the corner store. And we'll be back in 5 for who should we do next? Well, it'll be a surprise. It'll be someone else from Group 1. Well, me and Zany will pick. So we'll be right
Oh
back, guys.
yeah, we'll pick it. I do love some spammy games.
We'll get some more after this. we're back. I definitely didn't forget to send Zany the game, so he's not loading up right now. We'll start
He
just a sec
totally
here.
didn't. So I'm not totally downloading the replays and just starting up co-free.
So, because I'm really curious if Buff Kanone 105, please, always goes this strategy. We're going to watch their game next. So it's All Stars, Warbringer, and Symbiosis versus... I guess I can update that while we wait here. I'll get to 5 seconds too. But yeah, so load up game 1, How versus All Stars.
A 1, 2, 3, 4, and I'm at 5.
Okay, nice. Me too. Give me 1 sec. I'm just going to update the scores and names. So we've got All Stars, and they do not have any points. All right, so... Oh, wait, shit. Hang on. To fix the camera here just real quick. All right, there we go. Okay, you ready?
I'm ready.
All right, unpausing in 3, 2, 1, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. How we looking?
Yes. I'm 1 second behind, but let me just do it like that.
17, 18,
Yes.
19.
Yes, we're good.
Beautiful.
We're good.
Okay, so we've got another match today in the 2v2 Duos Dogfight Invitational. This is Buff Kanone 105, please, playing against the All-Stars. And the All-Stars have gone for mixed access, and we see mixed allies, so no double Brit this time, so we're probably going to see a different strategy. I wonder if we'll see, do we once again have, it is Claudia on Brits again, so will we see the same strategy? We will see.
Well, how Shifu, he could be going 7 rifles. Who knows?
You're absolutely right. I was only going to ask how many casts. As many as I've got energy for and as many as people play. So the players, I let them schedule the games on their own to like make it easier for people to do it when it was convenient for them. So we've got at least 2 more matches after this. So 4 more games after this set. And if people get more done, then we'll cast those too. I'm just going to cast as many as we get. The goal is to cast every game in the tournament, so we'll see how far we get today. I like that.
Yeah, and what I also like to see is it's the double dingo, baby.
It's back. I'm sure we're gonna see one more. I feel like we can't stop it too. There's no way. Bike really close to going down. That was pretty crucial.
Yeah, we're gonna go triple dingo. Okay.
It hasn't gotten old yet, don't worry. Yeah, we'll see. We're pretty close to the manpower for a 3rd dingo. I'm excited to see. Meanwhile, we've got double PG. I hope we see a 250 from Warbringer. Get that combined arms going. Oh yeah, we do have triple dingo. It's hard to keep it alive versus the dingoes, but you can keep it pretty far back, and it helps you fight. And I think you need the heals. So
it's gonna be interesting to see if they'll bring out some something to counter the dingo, and then they'll do the bait and switch again.
Yeah, or will they? Oh, wow!
Nice.
It's a big pickup.
Yeah.
Will the bike escape? I think it will. Yeah.
He's fast.
It's furiously taking out this dingo.
Oh, Shifu gets caught in suppressive fire. And nothing to flank the heavy machine gun.
Yeah, so pretty crucial victory there, chasing off that rifle, because if you don't, then this MG gets flanked and this map looks very different.
Well, so far the dingo has bullied off Warbringer, as he has no snares.
Yeah, and these dingoes can just brute force this machine gun. Yeah, gonna go ahead and drive past, save some HP, and gonna force a relocation.
They're caught between some grenadiers.
I don't know if that was a misclick or a bugged setup, but yeah, definitely didn't want to set up facing that direction. Gonna have to go home.
Oh! Is that a mine?
It was indeed a mine. So second dingo down already. So really good
Oh.
start for All-Stars here.
Yeah. Well, good thing Claudia hasn't locked in his battle group yet.
Yeah, that's true.
Pathfinders are
Would have
now
been sad to
available
pick
scout the front line.
pick the refit and then nothing left.
Infantry support research completed.
Well, Warbringer has just
Sector
pumped out
locked.
some
No
Panzerjägers.
contact.
So
we
despite
got
killing all the
airborne.
dingoes,
Yeah. How's Shifu? Gone airborne.
yeah, locked in the Pathfinders. Has not unlocked the
Yeah.
pairs yet. Maybe looking to
And-
skip tier 3, go straight to some
Probably.
105s.
And Symbiosis, he has gone
M19
mechanized.
rifles will be distributed imminently.
Okay.
Reports of enemy movement
I like
near our
mechanized on this
victory
map, and I
point.
think when there's a Brit, it's really nice to have access to the Panther because it's such a good counter to the Matilda and to the Grants.
Yes.
Squads are being upgraded with PARs, Commander.
Oziligath actually. Oh, I'm so glad you asked. I need to give a shout out to Atlantis, aka Mahi Mahi, who helped me get in. I asked him like, I think he was in the chat, and he said he knew the Chinese community and could ask the best team if they could play, and he translated for them because their English isn't as good as his, and it's basically all thanks to Atlantis that we have a Chinese team in this tournament. So big shout out to him for handling that. He was in the Discord, basically acting as their liaison the whole time. So really nice of him to donate his time to help them participate in this tournament.
It's nice to see the co-community from all over the world come together in a tournament.
Exactly. Yeah.
Our sectors is now an
I tried really hard. I tried to get a Korean team. I didn't try as hard as maybe I could have or should have, but maybe I'll do like a specific one team from each region event in the future. But I did try to at least get a nice spread of styles and players. So
Commander, it's done.
yeah, no, we do have a German team. Aren't the All Stars guys German? Or... Oh, Symbiosis is from the Netherlands. I think Warbringer's German.
Well, right now it's Team Axis who has the lead, most map control.
Yep. We see bars coming out, so this is why he went airborne, was to have access to AT while still being able to go bars.
Yes, sir, and he's unlocking munition surplus.
Enemy
Double
movement
bars
near victory
soon.
point.
Be a really good pressure from the Axis, denying a lot of resources on the left out of the cutoff, almost capping the 10 fuel on the right.
A victory point has fallen into enemy control.
Yeah, and now the left fuel, we see paratroopers dropping there.
A munitions point is being attacked.
That's very aggressive. You do not know what's back there, man. Turns out it's nothing, so this will actually turn out okay. Gonna have to send the
Fortune
MG
favors the
back.
bold.
Point.
Exactly, yeah. Although Kenton plus MG can go back there and deal with that, I think, pretty
We have
easily.
infantry on the field, Commander.
And looks like Warbringer has the answer to this 7 Tommy strategy.
Victory
He built a
point is under
flak,
enemy control now.
and he's going to bleed the heck out of these sections.
The enemy is stealing our munitions point.
Yeah, I don't see any upgrades coming in for these sections here. No boys. Claudia, run!
Yeah, playing with fire there. Also, still went refit all the way down to the forward repair assembly,
No longer under our control.
which is a little surprising. I don't know that we saw one built in their other game. I guess he wanted to refit that one dingo, and so that's why he grabbed that. I mean, it's still manpower. Maybe you want to switch over. I mean, it's definitely the case that dingo is harder to use later in the game, and this isn't an open map where the dingo's vision is as powerful, so kind of makes sense. Pathfinder could
Oh,
be
Claudia is
big
getting
danger.
out a Humber now, so a little bit of armor. What's Team Allies? Dead.
Yeah, their map control not looking so good right now. This pair is still back here being annoying. It decapped the field now. It decapped the cutoff, and it's not going to get suppressed by this MG. So
Yeah, but
Nice play
he
there.
went with Zooks. That will help once the 8-rat rolls around the corner, or not.
I'm worried about this para now. I'm afraid he's not going to escape. If this 8-red goes towards the cutoff, like to cut him off, goes behind him, or just drives right at him. He has
Here's the
such a
retreat.
long way home. He does have a rifle covering. He's upgrading grenades. I don't think they'll upgrade fast enough.
He just cancelled the grenade upgrade. Oh no.
Yeah.
Take gun. Deploying on your mark.
The flat can target it too. He's targeting it. Sure, he called it out in voice comms. Captain Sprint?
Run.
Not going to be
Captain.
enough.
Paratroopers
No,
have been
couldn't
cut
run
down.
fast enough.
Go fuel in. Heading back to
That is
base.
a pretty big loss there.
Yeah,
And
another big loss for Team Allies.
No. Are able to take their fuel now because,
Team on the field.
you know, Warbringer shifted to the side to help pick up that squad, or maybe just to help cover. But I don't know how long that's going to last. It does have the AT gun now, so he has an answer to the flak. So might be okay. You know, he does have, I would say, like the advantage in infantry. Uh-oh. Another really greedy play. Another
Yes.
rifle going to go down. Or another
Nothing to
squad
cover
from
them.
No, everything.
The red comes in.
Everything's
Yeah,
here to
everything is
attack them.
just-
Rifleman
For
down.
once, the riflemen got poured on him.
Yeah. And I feel like when the bike is on the field and it's Vet 1, it changes your calculations about, or it should change your calculations about how far can you go with an infantry squad. The 15% increased accuracy against that squad. And that adds up a lot when
isn't it-
there's multiple squads shooting at you.
Isn't it only 10?
Is it 10? Oh, you can check. I thought it was 15.
We have riflemen taking the field.
I don't have the UI here. I'm running the other UI.
We've lost
We
control.
got to
of
work
the
on
sector.
our synergy here.
Oh.
Anyway,
Hold
it's
on,
a lot.
hold on. Let me try. Come here, little Kratchitson.
Oops, looks like a missed shift click there. Everyone's experienced this point not getting capped. Doubt
Oh,
that was
you're
by
right.
design.
It is actually 15%.
Yep, so a lot. Big numbers, baby, from a little crab. Dingo detects
Go, Humber.
yeah, Vet 3, though. Not going to go down that easily.
Yeah, they missed their opportunity to kill it with a mine. So here we are.
Yeah. We are finally getting the right secured again.
Yeah. Man, one mortar shell from the half track hit the Humber, and the Humber went down to half HP.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Not a lot of armor on the top there. But allies are stabilizing. Yeah, as Ozzy points out, and I don't hate this map for mixed allies. I think it's
Must
okay.
pull this back. We're down to 300 points.
And
Claudia.
Claudia has upgraded his infantry with some training.
Nice. That's important when you're going to build so many. He just always goes forward. It's got a very aggressive playstyle, but makes it hard to keep your AT guns safe when all of your squads are fully committed. It's kind of
Well,
a big
you know,
win big or lose big.
Yeah. You know, if you want to hit your opponent, you gotta get within striking distance, so move forward.
It's true. Very true. Still, Humber does a really good job in situations like this. It's very hard to get to dislodge the Humber from the castle area. Requires a pretty full commit, and it's definitely not something you want to do unless you're confident in your ability to win those skirmishes there. Double
Yeah, well,
firing.
he's sending in the half track and Hansjägers to get the Humber. And that one AT gun just navigating the firestorm.
Yeah, it was all right behind. Very, very fortunate there. Mortar's out now to help deal with the MG, but it's going to get sent packing immediately.
Oh yeah, I see it. Well, back to base. Nice knowing you. Oh, what's this? We got weapon support center come out from
Commander.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's exciting. Maybe a sniper?
Roger that. Smoke
Maybe.
bombs are
I'd
ready
love to
be
see a
dropped
sniper.
when and where needed. Our territory is cut off from supply. Reconnected.
Yeah, double Nebelwerfer. Not a lot of weapons teams, but they are very AT gun reliant, so I think that can definitely work. But
Oh, right. Warbringer, he's gone to espionage.
yeah,
I love it. And he can plunder, and he's got the Intel radio beacon up, and he's got the Funkwagen. All right. And he's got smoke installed. Good.
all the tricks, baby. Good to see earlier smoke than last game too, or DAC player last game with all the vehicles. I think especially it's even more important with the Black Half Track than it is with 8-Reds because it's pretty slow nowadays, and it's
Yeah,
not
it
not
is.
very good at taking AT gun shots. So definitely want to be able to have that smoke ready to go.
Anyway, it was the Suka squad that we saw from Hao Fushen.
Pushing us back. We're down to 250.
Oh, interesting choice from Hao. I mean, they definitely need AT, but This is pretty late to start building the bazooka teams.
Well, Claudia is now getting ready to bring out some heavier AT. His company command post is coming up.
Right. He's got a lot of fuel banked. Or had a lot of fuel banked. I guess not so much anymore.
Yeah.
I'm kind of surprised he's not slotting in like a guards or two. You know, he clearly loves to build infantry. You'd think, grenade not doing much. You'd think a couple of guards instead of all boys would make this a lot stronger.
Yes.
But it does make it easier to micro. When all of your units do the exact same thing at the exact same range, it makes for simple gameplay. So I think some players value the less micro attacks involved in not doing things like not microing guards. Good question, Ozzy. I think he did refit the Humber. I don't think it went down. Oh no, it went down. We missed it.
Riflemen are
Missed that
one of our
right down.
munitions points is being neutralized.
Yeah, I see allies had lost 3 vehicles, so they all died. But you know what? Team Allies has a 3-to-1 KD ratio when it comes to infantry, roughly. And yet they're behind.
I think, are you not reading that backwards? It looks like it's 38-16 Claudia versus Warbringer. And
Oh yeah, sorry. Yeah, I read that wrong, completely wrong.
yeah, I was gonna be very surprised. It doesn't look like a game where the allies are bleeding less. MG could get forced off here. A-Rad's covering though, so
Sector lost. No contact.
yeah, it probably has to run here. Nibble for making life very hard for this mortar. And,
We lost a squad of riflemen.
Rifleman
Yep,
goes
down
down,
it
drops
goes.
a bar. Not what you want to
Oh,
have
no.
happen.
Well, more plundering.
Yeah, and it's
go
already.
through the fire and pick it up.
Oh, not picking up the bar though. Wow.
Uh,
Oh,
yeah,
giving
you
it to
let
the
it go.
Grin.
Hmm.
Yeah.
It's interesting. I don't
Teamwork.
hate that. Yeah. I don't hate that.
Oh, Captain, my Captain, you're dead.
R.I.P.
200 points.
Yeah, not looking good for the allies.
Victory point now under enemy control.
And
Yeah,
now
one-
a triple cap is about to hit them.
One mine suppressing 3 sections.
That's why you gotta spread them out.
Yeah, the tab key, guys. The tab key, very valuable.
Our opponent has
Does not look like he's really using it. It does kind of look like he's drag select right clicking around a little bit.
Yeah.
Not really what you want.
enemy activity near our munitions point.
And there's the
Oh,
surrender.
there's the surrender, yeah. No GG this time. Maybe not happy with going 0-3 so far in the tournament.
GG.
Oh, were there GG? Okay,
There
good.
were
I'm glad I
GG.
said something.
Yeah.
It didn't show up on my screen for some reason, so glad to hear that. Always want to see good manner from players, even if I have a bad game. So, but well played to both teams. That strategy didn't seem to work as well this time as it did. I think the dingoes going down is probably why it wasn't nearly as strong. Sorry for the lack of banjo,
Sad.
guys. He's very depressed about not being able to go on the porch because it's freshly painted and he's moping. So maybe we'll get him over here between games or something.
What's that E mode? Daniel GG. Ah.
It's it's somebody saying GG 5 times in one game with no response throughout the game.
Must have been
I wish
a
it was
very good
bigger.
game.
I wish it was bigger. It's kind of hard to see. I thought you'd be able to like hover it and make it
Why,
bigger, but
thank you,
you
partner.
kind of can't. Yo, Hulk Smash, thanks for the follow, man. What the heck? No follow until now? How could you do that to me? All right, so we're going to get right into game 2 here. Hopefully these guys switched positions properly. I'm going to have to talk to the players about that. Allies position 1. Okay, they did it. They did it right this time. Very good.
Woohoo.
Low bar, low bar.
2, 3, 4, and 5 seconds.
Okay, I'm going to just get the score updated here. 1 to the All-Stars. Oh, wait. I did it again. I made the same mistake as last time. There we go.
Oops.
Oops. It's kind of my style. I'm just teasing you, Hulk. Okay, so unpausing in 3, 2, 1, 6, 7, 8,
8,
9,
9,
10.
10. We're in
We're pretty
sync.
close. Okay. And we've got mixed again for both parties, so no double Brits or double deck shenanigans. And what have we got going down on the Allied base right now?
Down in the Allied base, we have the Vicars and Engineers coming out. And also their barracks. So, yeah. Engineer opening.
I like
What's he
it.
gonna
I think
use that for?
I think this map, really any map, Ketten and Krad are very strong, and having the early mine that you can lay on one of these side points to catch it is, otherwise you're not really going to kill it, right? Your only hope, your only chance of catching the Krad shits into the Ketten Krad is with a mine, and so this is a great counter to that. Mortar pits also great on this map, and then also it's just getting out to the field faster feels really good, and waiting for your second unit for after the barracks is a long time, and so there's an argument to be made that it's just superior to have the field presence. But I think both are good options. I think it's fine to skip.
Well, Claudia has spent all his munitions on a couple of trip flares on that munition point.
He's put 2 down. Yeah.
Yeah. Sneaky
interesting.
kitten.
Very interesting.
And the dingo is not going over to the kitten side. Going castle, baby.
Yeah, can definitely be a good choice to try to hunt down the kitten. You can listen for it in the fog of war. It looks like not reversing around, but
Yeah, because when you're reversing, sound goes inward, not outward.
oh, is that why? Okay, now it makes perfect sense. I never understood, but I'm glad you explained
yeah,
that to me.
Relic got it right.
Yeah, Matfield points out that it can give MG vision, the trip flares. So yeah, means you can be conservative with your MG placement. Often players can cap like the edge of a point and stay out of vision. So yeah, trip flares will prevent that from occurring.
Oh, Claudia is actually going for a fighting position, or that little bunker thing.
Yeah, weird place for it. I feel like it's pretty defensive. Oh, goes down to the dingo. Huh? I didn't expect that.
Yeah, yeah. The dingo is rather slow for a light vehicle, but it got him.
Yeah, it was on the road. I mean, maybe the kitten wasn't getting the road bonus. I kind of missed it, but yeah, it just maybe being a little greedy. Had rear armor facing too, so.
So better start.
Yeah, Allies looking strong here.
Yeah.
They've got more than what you would expect to have at the beginning. Yeah,
Oh,
Hulk
that
Smash-
one rifle. He made it.
Yeah, this is definitely Hulk Smash has picking this fight too early. If you go Krad and someone goes Dingo, you're like pretty behind in terms of early game fighting power. Definitely needed to wait for the MG to be in position to take this fight. Losing a lot of models. The Dingo can just back
Flamethrower
off.
on the way. As soon as he spotted that fighting position there, he went with the flamethrower on his engineers. That's symbiosis.
Enemy movement near
Yeah, it
victory
just feels
point.
too defensive to me. This fighting position is like you should have that fuel. Like you're in trouble if you're fighting over that fuel. So to play in such a way that you're saying I anticipate being behind, I think is not the way to win a game. And he's in the fight. It's going to go bite him in the butt here because he's not defending it, and it's going to be occupied.
Capture the victory point.
Yeah, that's 125 manpower, I believe, in enemy hands now.
Yeah, only 50, but still not a good feeling.
Oh, only
in any
50.
case.
Yeah.
They are a good deal. I think a little underused. They increase fire rate by a pretty significant amount, and
Commander,
That was
Wow,
the trip
yeah.
flares that went off.
so they do confirm they do hurt scouts pretty badly, which is what I've seen in streams. This is funny on the field, just like trying to deny the cap. Probably could have stayed a little longer.
Yeah. Oh, that's so bad.
Yeah, this is really hurting them now, this fighting position. This is like probably really wishing they hadn't built it.
Yes. Oh,
defend
let's see if they can get a wipe here on the retreat. MP40 is closing in.
Looks good for him. A lot of good rolls. Only 80 HP on those engineer models.
If the 250 can continue to give chase. No, he backs off.
Oh, still gets it though.
engineers.
Wow.
Lucky. I mean, I would say lucky, but definitely a deserved kill. You know, it was very deep in enemy territory. And yeah, so Genius bait
Well-
Hulk Smash. Yeah, so this was all part of the plan. They built this fighting position to get a unit to go in it so that they would later kill it. pretty brilliant. I'm not going to say lucky. I'm going to say all part of the plan.
Yeah, he went for the long play. Anyway, we have British Air and Sea by Warbringer and Rangers for Symbiosis.
Yeah, good shout there. I'm not doing a good job paying attention to the docks here. Resource cache coming up. So immediately taking advantage of Air and Sea to place a OP on the 10 fuel. So we should see vehicles coming out sooner than you'd otherwise expect.
Reports of enemy movement near our victory point.
Oh, Shifu, he's going for veterans to squad leaders despite only having 3 infantry units. Oh, dead Humber.
Yeah, pretty greedy play there. Don't know if the sprint was up on the MP40s, but that Humber being there is always going to be in danger. Using the Dingo for green cover, I'd love to see that.
Damn it! Territory sector claimed
And
by the
yeah,
enemy.
could see the wow, nice AP rounds pop there.
Ready.
Yeah.
He picks up his boys
picks
too.
here
The
for the
Axis are
Axis.
right back in it. But no, gonna get away probably. Man.
A victory point is under attack. We must act.
But the Greyhound is on its way.
Only
Do
19
we have
pop now
any
for
AP?
Warbringer. So Axis have an opportunity here to turn this around. You know, if they can like potentially kill this OP or resecure left more, I think they're right back in this.
But they need 80 stat. The Greyhound has just been completed.
Supplies are cut off.
Yeah, and they called in a assault grand, so not gonna call in a PJ. Yeah, this seems like a big oversight here.
We've lost control.
Warbringer, he's calling in the Mandos to save his cash.
That's pretty fun to see. I mean, it's worth it. If he was, I hope he was gonna get them anyway.
Yeah, Scouts goes down.
The sector's been overrun.
Oh, maybe a regular grenade could have... Nah, it might have survived still. That cash.
Sector gone.
Kind of fight you want to take here, yeah. Realizing probably needs to just run. Greyhound having a really hard time hitting these PGs because of the hay bale there. Finally destroys the hay bale. Probably needed to reposition a bit.
Sector lost. No contact.
Oh, breakthrough activated there for a brief spell. And again, the fighting position were used by Symbiosis. Oh.
Yeah, nice user breakthrough. Good point there. Was able to get a lot of the left side capped with not that many units on the field. Caminos looks like they hit a mine on the right, lost a couple of models, so that's really nice. Really feels good when you can kill elite inf models with the mines. And suddenly, the map is kind of in Axis hands. Large
Yeah, and
degree.
they're bringing out some AT now to help deal with the Greyhound. That's good.
Yeah, needed this pack a little bit ago. These guys have the wrong camo on. They're going to be
Taking the field.
easy targets for any snipers that hit the field later.
Well, at least they're not in the desert.
It's true. It could be worse. Could be worse. They're ready to head to the
okay.
Alps.
Yeah, well, now they can destroy their fighting position, which, again, is taken by Symbiosis, but the pack gun just ignores it. Oh, no.
Just decided he's... Where's that Greyhound? They told us to kill a Greyhound. They didn't say anything about a fighting position.
Yeah. We are AG. We are not anti-lock. It's like build out of wooden locks.
We did see the cache go down on the right. So, good pickup there for the Axis. But tough retreat path now with the Greyhound sitting behind.
Well, they do make it out alive. And Claudia now goes for more infantry. Do you think a Stummel would have been a choice here? Get it up to vet 1, harass everything?
Sorry, I had an emote going. What unit were you talking about?
Do you think a Stummel would be an interesting or a good choice here for Claudia?
Interesting, definitely, and I think better than a third PG, for sure. It helps against the Greyhound when you get vet 1 because of the stun, so I think it's a good pairing with the pack because of its vet ability. So yeah, I think definitely third PG feels like... Well, it feels like Claudia has a very distinct style, which I respect. I think a lot of players do... well, the derogatory term is metaslave. A lot of players will play whatever they feel is the most generally accepted strong thing. But Claudia clearly has their own playstyle. I think that's pretty cool.
Yeah, that makes it a lot more interesting and fun to watch. At least in my opinion.
Yeah, I agree.
Our territory is cut off from supply. Reconnect with it.
Nice flank here. Should be able to force out
Come
this
on with the
MG.
bundle! The bundle! Oh.
Pretty nicely dodged there.
And run. He's not chasing that low squad. And the
AT
Greyhound
actually
comes
goes
in
down, by the way. Could get stolen. I'd
Yeah.
love to see the 250 steal it.
Munitions point is being attacked.
Yeah, the Greyhound is there to shield now. That's a snare.
Where's the pack? It's coming up.
Activity near our munitions point.
This is a pretty big. I
Yeah.
feel like this fight over this AT gun is very important.
He could snipe the Greyhound now. No,
Oh,
again!
decrewed. Wow, that was lucky. I mean, there's not that much DPS there. Just the captain and the 3-man rifle, and yet it still just shredded that. So, still, I think now.
No. Use the 250 and tow the AT gun away.
Okay, he's doing it. He's doing it. He's doing it. Surely, yeah.
That's good.
It's happening. Okay.
A victory point has fallen
But
into
man.
enemy control.
That would have been a wasted opportunity if he forgot about the towing ability.
Fuel point is being seized.
Yeah, it would have been really sad.
Victory point now under enemy control.
But he did
Oh,
it,
those
so
grins.
we're happy.
Grenadiers make it out alive
Yeah,
after
just barely.
encountering the Mandos.
The enemy
But the
have taken
P-Grins
territory
are
from us.
picking a fight. Rifles coming in. Oh, and
Breakthrough used
again,
again.
breakthrough.
The enemy holds all
Yes.
victory points.
Capping stuff really fast. Look how quick the map's going over to the Axis. Wow, this has been a great, really impressive use of breakthrough here.
Yeah, man, it's all
Fun,
red.
fun to see that. Yeah. Yeah, triple cap now too. So VPs were in the Allied favor for quite a while, but
Squad of Rangers ready to
I'm
go.
gonna start changing that. Got Rangers out now, but
Ooh.
unvetted, sadly. Does feel like against all these
Yeah.
PGs, it makes a lot of sense. You know, are we up to 4 yet? We are up to 4 PGs. Yeah, so definitely need the Rangers now and not later.
Gonna be interesting to see what
We're losing
response
our
we'll have from
capture
Team X as well. Claudia is actually unlocking the Stuk.
Yeah, I
Oh
wonder
yeah,
if we'll
and
see
the
Nebel
Flak
or
88.
we'll see. Should Flak coming out too, which I'm. Well, it's 12 minutes
It's a
in, so
little
this is the
early.
correct timing. You know, it's like if you want it on the field when the Matilda hits. Although they've denied so
Yeah, I
much fuel, I mean,
suppose
it's hard to track fuel. I mean, if we look at Warbringer, he does not have the fuel for a vehicle.
Naval blockade used. Called out by Q Hunter.
I did it, yeah. Or sound the alarm, actually, I think is what it was.
Oh, it was it sound the alarm? Probably, yeah. I don't see them have the naval blockade here, so yeah, it was sound the alarm.
Yeah, surprised not to see Warbringer call out guards. Some people believe they're way too strong now. They are definitely a good unit. And he's got the manpower for it. Not sure what he's waiting for there. Maybe just waiting for the fuel for the first vehicle. But by the time he gets it, he'll have had the manpower for guards and then some. So I think not going guards here kind of a oversight in terms of like what they need on the field right now.
Oh, Greyhound taking shots from the 88.
One of our munitions
And down
Wow.
it goes.
our Greyhound.
Doubly
Woof.
killed. Overkilled. 18-8 hit
Yeah.
it.
Dog is sad.
Yeah, poor Greyhound.
We have
RIP.
infantry
Man,
standing
a lot of
by.
damage on these Rangers too. 3 men down. That's 3 more Ranger models than you usually want to lose. They have managed to secure their natural resources again, but I wonder if we're going to see breakthrough. But yeah, breakthrough popped again.
Yeah,
Look at
breakthrough.
that cutoff just disappear.
Resources cut off. We have territory isolated.
He's going in deeper.
Grenade nicely avoided. Still does some damage though. Wow,
Yeah,
nice
that's-
focus
oh!
fire.
Yeah, on that infantry section, but he's getting up there alive. Whew.
Surely the
Hold my
Ares will go down.
biscuits.
Yeah,
Yeah, they died though.
really big pickups
Rangers
here.
are reporting in. They're eager to get started.
First weapon drop coming out now for Symbiosis.
He's going to need a really big win here. He needs like Flamer Browning or something.
And what do you know? He got it. Flamer and a Browning.
All right, so that's good. That'll help a lot against the PG blob
Yeah,
here. I feel like
Oh,
they need to
sure.
replace the Vickers or something though. They need some suppression or some other way to deal with these. I guess the Crusader will help.
Oh, we have some sort of artillery in the middle. Yellow smoke. Oh, it was
Looks
Captain
like Captain
Mortar.
RtN.
Oh, never mind. Yeah. And down
Enemy
250.
forces are
Oh,
converging on a fuel point.
So that's, I mean, all the AT for the Axis is immobile weapons team. So this Crusader should have the run of the flanks. I'd love to see it go and support the engineers that are capping the left side. Although, to be fair, they might need it just to not get overran in mid.
Capture point under attack.
oh man, I just see what Claudia is doing with that fighting position. He's keeping a heavy machine gun there permanently.
It's done losing it. Said this fuel is ours, damn it.
Nevermore.
Good pushing here. Double Rangers pushing in with the brand new weapons. They're putting them to good use here. But going to be a scary retreat path with the, what's it called? I can never get the name of this thing right. The
Oh, that's registered artillery. Yeah.
Very
oh,
dangerous.
Panzer Grenadiers down.
Yeah, Pax or stolen AT gun going to go maybe back over now. Really good push here. I guess again, this is Claudia's biggest strength. This is his biggest weakness. He takes these huge all-in pushes with his infantry squads, and then they all retreat, and his opponent takes the field.
Yep. Anyway, Hao Shifu has unlocked armor reserves now.
He's got a lot of fuel too, 115. I hope we see him wait for the Tiger. I feel like they've got the VPs to spare, as long as they can get this middle one back.
Mm-hmm.
But the
Oh,
tactical battle group is back,
Warbringer.
baby.
Hell yeah. Warbringer, he's unlocking the Grand. Oh, they ran into that grenade.
Ouch.
In the middle, the Panzer Grenadiers. Panzer Grenadiers go down as the Panzer Grenadiers are coming in to cover the Panzer Grenadiers. That's a lot of P-Grens.
Yeah. Yeah, just the one Crusader has too much work to do, it feels like. Need to see some armor from Symbiosis, but he probably has his hands full upgrading and reinforcing the Rangers here.
He has gotten survival training and advanced logistics,
essential.
I believe. Yes. A must-have when you're going more than one Ranger. Ooh, what's this? 250 going down.
These Guasta need to leave, but I guess maybe valuing capping the VP. Pretty risky, though. I mean, if you stay the whole time to cap the VP, you could definitely die in retreat here. This Crusader is no joke with the Vet 1 passive rockin'.
Yeah, and he realizes now he's going home.
Yeah. To be fair, at that health, unlikely to chase, you know? Skunk Sword, thank you for the follow.
True, true.
Stay stinky, brother.
And the fighting position has a new buddy, the fuel cache.
That's this is just so I can't get over this. Look how stacked up all the models are in the.
Yeah,
they're all face forward. They're like, I want to shoot the Yankees when they come.
I want to do it.
Rangers meeting some scary firepower and being sent packing.
Claudia Enfield with breakthrough, probably saving up for the Tiger with 6 CPs in the bank.
Yep, he's just
He's
3
getting
more,
there.
right? Or 1 more. No, it's 7 for the Tiger now. So should be out pretty soon. Another weapon drop coming in. This again feels kind of like, it's funny, but sometimes when you're playing Rangers, I feel like RNG does kind of decide things sometimes, and if this is useful stuff that they need, then this is a big difference maker. He needs more anti-tank, anti-amp. Flamethrower is good. Bazooka will come in handy later. That's not terrible. Probably would have loved double flamer against the infantry blob, but...
Well, I can see here looking at Claudia and Hao Shifu's resources that they are banking for the Tiger.
Yeah, so we're going to see double Tiger. And I don't know that the allies are going to be ready for it. There's very little AT stacked for Simbi. He does have the fuel now. He could be teching to Hellcats, but since the fire rate nerf, I feel like Hellcats are kind of hard to use versus Tigers because they're the same range and one has a lot more HP.
So right. Sound the alarm. Must be on the Muni point, I guess.
Yeah, and it really helped, I think. I feel like
Yes.
that Guasta might have gone down without it.
Warbringer, though, he is bringing out the Grand, so a little bit of firepower versus the coming Tiger. so close right now for Hao Shifu. No,
These Rangers have the
Claudia
branding.
actually.
Oh, go ahead.
Claudia going for a Broom Bear.
No, why? Why? You're so close to the Tiger.
Yeah.
I guess, you know, well,
Okay.
yeah, only one more CP. I mean, okay, to be fair, on the side of the map that Claudia's playing, it's like pure infantry, right? It's Rangers and an AT gun. So maybe saying not worth, don't want to give up my side of the map. Because they could at this point. I mean, the Rangers are vet 3, the PGs are no longer dominating, and so, you know, as much as I just said why. Looking at the map a little more carefully, okay.
Come on, you fat potato, get over there and kill them Rangers.
I just really wanted to see double Tiger, what can I say? Ready for,
Yeah, me
was ready
too.
for double Tiger. This 88 not defended.
Oh, and pedal to the metal, go! Nope. Nope.
Okay,
still
this
going.
crash animation actually mattered a lot there because like how far it goes, you know.
Yeah, those extra meters came in handy.
Reports of enemy movement near our victory
No!
point.
We just have Hao Shifu going for a medic truck. If he cancels the medic truck, he could call in the Tiger.
A victory point is under enemy
Yeah, they do need the reinforce though. To be fair, I actually think I don't hate this before. Again, I agree with you, but I disagree. Like strategically, they're correct, but why don't they just build the Tiger like we want?
Yeah.
Who cares about
give us
on-field
what we
reinforce? Who cares that you have all these units that are low health? Who cares that your flak is 3
Yeah.
man with 10% HP? This 88's a true survivor. These 3 dudes have seen a lot.
Okay. Ammo depot. Whoa. Coming up next to the howitzer at the American base.
Oh, nice. This is what they need against the forward reinforce.
artillery cooldown
Mhm.
complete.
Yeah, you're right.
It's going to help a lot. I would have loved to have seen a mortar pit a lot sooner, but I guess those engineers went down, huh? So not a lot of options until just now. Look at all that ammo stacked in there. That is no wonder it explodes when it gets shot.
Oh, he lost a Grant. He lost his Grant
Defend our
tank at
victory
one
point.
point.
We're losing it.
Must have been to the 88.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's there in the middle.
88 now healing up. It's happy where it is, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
They've captured a victory point.
Might be a little difficult for the ambulance to get in there to tow it away.
Yeah, I agree. You
Due to
should
the
move it
wreck.
now because it's got the wreck there. Or a wreck should be destroyed is another option.
Yeah.
Yeah, Bishop would be really nice. I think Howie's the correct choice. You know, like let the Brit player spam Grant so that they have something for the Tiger. And the thing is, USAT gun
There she
pretty.
comes.
Oh yeah, hooray! USAT gun pretty good answer to the Tiger with the APCR. So not terrible. But yeah, the Grant going down. I agree, Q Hunter.
Enemy won't let
They
up.
desperately
We're down
need
to
answers
200
to this Tiger.
points.
One, this is a 6-pounder, no AP. This is not going to cut it.
Plus the Broom Bear is wrecking havoc on the Rangers.
Point is under
Yeah,
attack.
very
We
scary.
must
Ooh, we've
act.
got a rapid fire already, I believe, called in. Let's see
Yeah,
if this.
and now the ambulance.
Yeah, it's just leaving. It said, "Good luck, assholes."
Yes. Sorry guys, can't tow you. Oh, Broom Bear, big shot.
Huge shot.
Oh. Flag 88 still standing. Nope, screw that.
No longer. No longer. Register artillery coming in. Don't know that it's been spotted yet. This could be really bad for this one-man squad. Wow, very lucky to get away.
Yeah, stay for long in that circle and you're gonna get wiped. Oh, bundle, nice pickup there.
Oh, I missed it on retreat, huh?
Yes, sir,
Nice
the skill
retreat.
grenade. From Claudia Enfield.
This looks like a game ender, man. This Tiger has no answer now. The 6-pounder's gone, and that was it. That was their AT besides the Grant. Needed that second Grant on the
Yeah.
field at this point, for sure.
And the Grant is being pushed back by the double packs.
Yeah, they just have an answer for everything at this point. And now,
Oh,
if
and
this
there it goes.
is how he's going to go down. No way this one 6-pounder in base scares off the Tiger in time. Howitzer trying desperately to get one more shot off. Don't think it's going to.
Run. It's theirs now.
Yeah.
Hellcat still 10 seconds away.
Sprumbar going a little far forward, but oh, a brutal shot from the Humber basically one taps it.
Yeah. Well, at least they kept the ammo depot.
It almost feels like they should have switched those spots. Like I'd like to see the Howie there behind the shot blocker, and the ammo
perhaps.
and the ammo cache in another spot.
Eat shit.
And there it is, the Hellcat. A new Grant is also on the way. They recovered their AT gun. They're not out of the fight yet.
You know, I talked about a Vickers. I didn't realize. I think this Vickers has been sitting on the right VP this whole time.
Well, don't worry. The heavy machine gun has been sitting in the fighting position for...
That's true.
So it equalizes out.
Yeah, no, it's true. I feel the Vickers would have done so much work against this infantry blob they kept pushing in. And
True.
instead it just sat there on the right, and I don't know that it's done much. I don't think they're trying to cap it.
Yeah.
Yeah, we have all of the IC upgrades, I believe, except for the grenade, except for the demo charges, because they're banned. So.
Oh, okay.
Gigamines are allowed, but no demos.
Well, now guards are coming out for Warbringer.
Better late than never, I guess.
Oh, that's a tiger. We got the double tigers.
It is. There it is on the left VP. Yeah, stock tiger, looking mean and green. Demos are banned because they're really hard to see, and when you sweep them, it's like impossible to spot them, and they can change the game too much. And so it feels like it adds too much like luck to the game. If someone walks over a demo, loses a squad, it just changes the whole game. And they're very, very unfun to play against. They don't. They need the white circle that they had in Co 1 and Co 2, so they can be visible. Because if you put them behind things,
they need that.
if you can't turn the camera, if you don't turn the camera, they're impossible to see in some places. So I feel like you can exploit them, and that's why they're banned.
Well, how are the Allies gonna get out of this one?
Man, I mean, they've got the Hellcat. I'd like actually to see an AT gun from Simbi. I think he needs AP rounds, but it's not looking good with the Howie down. I would say play the flanks. Tigers are slow. A lot of weapons teams on the field, so I would try to focus left VP and right VP and try to pull the Axis apart. And then when they do commit left, then you can push mid. But right now, Axis are very happy to just sit on 2 VPs and contest the right with a piecemeal bit.
They actually are going for the third VP cap now.
Yep.
Just as the cache got finished there behind the Vickers. Hopefully it won't be spotted.
Yeah, huge pop leads now. We've got max pop for Claudia.
Oh yeah, and Haoshifeng going for the emergency crew repairs now. That tiger is gonna be a beast.
Yeah. Thanks, Jed, and we're very happy that you're here.
Assault Grenadiers just made the cut. Oh, they are alive.
Meanwhile, one shot from the Tiger. Vet 3 Rangers take 4 losses at max range.
That's a lot of manpower gone.
Many dudes. With the discount, it's not as bad, right? But it's still a lot.
It's still plus 100 manpower.
Yeah.
Like 120 something, maybe even 30. Okay, a third Grand is on its way.
Needs training. Maybe with a third Grand in training. I mean, it's really gonna come down to the Allies letting the Axis players lose the game, right? I think this is Buff Canone's game to lose, and they can. I mean, it's easy to get overconfident with the Tiger, and end up losing it. We've all done it, but they're playing pretty safe here. Looks like they know the strong position they're in, and they're not willing to take any chances.
Yeah.
Territory is falling into enemy hands.
There's some riflemen on the left side looking at the VP, and the Germans, they're just staring right back.
Not quite ready to make their move yet.
not ready to die.
Understandable. They'll wait till their commander tells them to die for the VP.
Exactly.
Just Tiger just bouncing. Max range. Not gonna
Bounce,
pin that
bounce,
thing.
bounce.
Ping,
Oh,
ping.
6 bounces in a row. Heck.
Heck indeed. There we go. The bazooka passive really helpful here, slowing the Tiger's rate of fire and movement speed.
Yeah.
It does take some damage. But I think there's a lot of pyos back here now. Probably a repair bunker coming up.
Let's see, this bunker not being upgraded yet.
Pack does go down.
Artillery. Yeah. Artillery on the bunker. Oh, they want a machine gun bunker.
Yeah, man, I much rather would have seen the RtN on like the Nebel or the heel truck or something. This bunker's not that valuable. Grant does kill. They do kill that pack, so nice pickup for the Allies. One small step towards equalizing this game here.
Yeah, but they only have like a minute left at this rate. They're triple capped.
They need to get over to the right VP.
And they are. Commandos coming in on the road and from the air.
By land and by air. Just need some sea now.
Yeah. Well, that's a little difficult on this landlocked map.
Vet 3 PG's like not anything to mess with though. I can't believe they did so well against these Vet 3 commandos. Yeah, that might be it. Might be game there.
Oh man, they're not taking any damage.
Finally.
Yeah. And well, it's time for one last push, one last Hail Mary for Team Allies.
Got to drag, select, and right click here.
Yeah. Here we go.
They're doing it. They're going. Forgot about these guys though.
Here comes the skill planes.
That was a squad of Rangers. They're all gone.
Rangers
Tiger.
go down. Would have loved for the rockets to target the Tiger probably. Instead, targets the med truck.
Yeah, biggest threat on the map.
Well, in some ways it is.
I suppose so.
Really good attempt here.
The Broombear was just tanking all the AT shots from the planes.
Yeah, man. This one last man. Can he decap in time? It's going to be close.
Oh, no, he dies to the P3.
He dies.
Tiger survives. Grants are going down. Defeat.
GG. So we got ourselves a group here, ladies and gents. All-Stars goes 1-1 against Buff Kanone 105 Please. So Chinese team grabbing a game here, which is, I'm sure, I feel like it's so important. You know, if you go through 2 series and you go 0-4, it's hard to go into that third match with confidence. But instead, they're going to go into their third match against I know who plays in this tournament. Against it's against Smoko Zulu, their team Delta Tango Foxtrot. So tough last match, but I'm sure they're feeling confident now after that. That's a pretty good win there for them. So well played to them.
I have one last observation for the MG and the fighting nest.
Okay.
It's actually turning the opposite way now, covering the trees.
Oh, you get shooting at the planes or? I'm glad you pointed that out. All right. So guys, we're gonna take another. Oh no, are you ready to get into the next one right now, or you want 5 minutes?
I'm ready.
Okay. Oh, let's get the next match going here. We'll just do that right now. Nathan, if you could update the brackets to reflect the 1 point that each of those teams earned, that would be awesome.
My body is ready.
I should check my messages real quick, make sure nothing going down. Okay. All right. Get Zany the games here. So what we're going to watch now is Scotch and Soda versus All-Stars.
Cool beans.
Once again on Campbell's Convoy. It's interesting always to see like what maps people end up favoring. It looks like Campbell's is the favorite so far. Okay, I am paused at 5.
Yeah, I'm loading in.
There's Symbiosis in chat trying to get their games going here. They're ready. But
Put me in, coach.
Smoko not awake. Stayed up too late playing Co 1 probably.
Yeah. Okay, I'm at 5 seconds.
All right, I am at 5. Oh no, I'm not ready because I need to update the scores here and the team names.
Don't forget the overlay.
Yeah, can't forget the overlay. Okay, so
Overlay.
Uberlay. Okay, and I need to remember to turn on reveal all players. And then, so maps and factions are chosen. Faction is, I believe, lower seed gets to pick faction first, and maps are by veto, and it's set up so that the higher seed gets to pick the last veto, so they get to pick the map basically, but they take turns vetoing the maps. Air Perennius is banned though. I didn't want to see games on that map, so didn't want people to have to waste a veto on it. Okay, paused at 5.
That could be a snooze fest. Yes.
Yeah.
Paused at 5.
And I'm gonna unpause in 3, 2, 1, go. 6, 7, 8,
7, 8. Yeah, we in sync.
10. Okay, got it. No shaders. My graphics are on low. I got to turn that up. You guys got to remind me between this game and the next game. I'm going to turn my graphics back up. I have them down low because it makes my edge panning a little bit smoother. Yeah, it might be Twitch compression. I don't know.
We got double bridge here for a Scott and Soda. And All Stars, it's a mixed bag. But they're both bringing out their light vehicles.
Yeah, and on the same side too, which I am really curious about. It looks like they want to connect the top 16 muni as soon as they can, which is an interesting strategy. I don't dislike this. Usually, you rush it, but you don't cap it right away. Here, they're going to be able to actually connect that immediately, and then maybe the Ketten can go down south and contest other stuff there. We'll see.
What is the early munitions going to do for them here?
Well, mines are really important for anybody, and if we do indeed see tier 2 from the Axis for the Wehrmacht player, it'll be earlier upgrades on things like the 221 and the Jaeger, and also the sooner you connect it, the sooner you can start stacking up for those big late game winning loiters and off maps and all that stuff.
True. Well, Kratjutsen scoring a little bit of XP, working towards that crucial Vet 1 ability.
Demarco says you should turn on camera pan smoothing. So that's something else. Remind me at the end of this game, guys. I'll turn up the graphics. I'll turn on camera pan smoothing. I had a list of things I was going to do before this cast, and then I just ended up just petting Banjo instead.
that is also important.
Absolutely.
We already have battle group picks for Team Allies. Scotch with the Indian artillery and Janko with the Australian defense.
I like it. I think this is an amazing map for the Archer, and I think it's a great map for Gurkhas with LMGs too. So pretty strong BG choices
range. There. Yes. We have Mechanized from Symbiosis picked. All right.
Also good on this map. I think against double Brits too, as I said last game. Double Brits means you're going to need to pan Matildas, and Panther's one way to do that.
So that calls for a Panther.
Always calls for a Panther.
Exactly.
And really the 8-Rad's never a bad unit, so there's that too. Plus I think in team games, if you go 221 and the half-track can do AoE mechanized healing, which can be very nice for your DAC ally.
Yes. We have 3 dingoes once more on the field.
Oh, yeah, is it coming out? Oh, no, I see it. It's one from... Yeah, this is the same strat they did last time, huh?
Yeah, it's not really a best of 2 Osiligath. I'm sure Daniel, he can explain the point system.
Sure, yeah. It's a group stages, and so, usually in group stages, people play one game, like in football, but then if there's a tiebreaker, you go by points. But because it's co, and sometimes the factions aren't balanced, or because people are better at one or the other, we play 2 games so that it's like the equivalent of one match. And then it's 3 points if you 2-0, and it's 1 point for each team if they tie, and 0 points for a loss. So the goal here was I wanted to give people more chances to show their skills. You know, when you do double a limb or single a limb, I feel like sometimes you get to play 2 matches and that's it. And it's really sad. You know, you took all this time to get ready for the tournament. You only get to play 2 matches. So here you get a minimum of 3. And I figured that was better for the viewers, better for the players was the idea.
I like it. Upgrades happening in Team Axis, fire support elements, and infantry officer quarters.
Ooh, we haven't seen much of this since the nerf. I feel like people have shied away from it because of its timing and the slowness of it.
Fuel cost.
Yeah, but it scales. I feel like pretty nicely because it gets your MGs. Like when you pick up an MG on the battlefield, it's Vet 1, and that feels pretty good. And getting the Grens to Vet 3 faster also feels really good. So I can't say if I know that it's strong, but I think it's certainly a viable pick if you have a DAC player to cover. The real issue with it is AT. If you do it, then you can't counter light vehicles quick enough. But you've got a DAC player who can build PJs, so I like this. I'm excited to see how this works for them.
Well, we are seeing that Vet 1 coming in handy. Grenadiers healing on the field.
Yeah.
And finds the Kangaroo Boys.
And you've already got the PJs here, so they have the answer to any light vehicles. But they don't have an answer to this map control yet. They are stuck on their fuel, which is a familiar position. This is basically what happened when Twister and I play against Zulu and Smoko every time. This is very familiar to me. Does not feel good.
Well, Warbringer, he is bringing the pain. Not just war, but the pain, the flak feeling is on the construction.
Oh, Dingo goes down. Nice ambush here. PJ's behind the rocks with the AT rifle.
Yeah, with the Kratschützen also helping a little bit with spotting, and very good. And yeah.
This mine feels a little too defensive here. I'm worried they're going to end up standing on it and eating it. This mine right by the 10 fuel and the Ketten is... I just keep seeing them walk over it, and I'm just waiting for it to explode under their feet.
Well, we'll see what happens.
Maybe it was a dingo mine?
Gurkha. Probably. No.
I mean,
yeah,
you know what I mean? Yeah,
to
try to catch the dingo.
Yeah.
Yeah, good call out, Ozzy. The other reason I like the tier 1 upgrade here is with double Gren, it means that neither player has to upgrade heals for quite a while. So.
Yeah, that AoE healing has really changed the dynamics when it comes to healing.
Yep, everyone's favorite unit, Flak, is on the field. And
yay!
I'd love to see the Axis push towards this fuel now. There's not a lot of good answers to the Flak backed by PJ right now, right? It's just the... Oh, here's the AT gun. So it's on the field now, but could see a push to the fuel still. At least could get this VP. They're playing pretty conservative here.
Well, Scott, she is playing the long game here. He's now calling in his mainline infantry, which is going to be the Gurkhas.
Yep, so same build here of lots of dingoes into lots of Gurkha. And it was scary last game. I'm sure it'll be just as scary this game.
Ooh, the Stugennibble now being unlocked for Symbiosis.
Victory point belongs to the enemy.
And the League, well, not parking on the shoe mine. Good for them. Nope, never mind.
Maybe yes, maybe no.
Infantry are standing by to
This really hurts not having this 16 muni. We can see the munitions income not very good for the Axis right now, and that's going to slow down things like the LMGs for these two PGs. Means MHT comes later.
What do you think Warbringer is going to pick for his battle group?
I mean, I'm assuming that he's waiting to see what they need. I'm going to guess armored support. Usually when people don't pick something until later, they end up picking armored support because it has some of the best late game options in the loiter and the whatever the name for the blitzkrieg ability is.
Yeah, mechanized assault, isn't it?
Yeah, you got it. Yeah. Shout out to my twos partner, Twister, who's in chat. Everybody say hello. He's a very good player, very nice guy.
Twister.
I might make him come in here and cast with me a bit if Zany gets tired. But Zany seems to have unlimited energy, so I don't know. We'll see.
It's all thanks to the cola that I'm drinking.
There you go. That's a good question. Ra, have you played your any matches yet?
Thank you, partner.
Regalia of King, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Continue to...
Oh! Flag
that
feeling
feels...
goes down.
That feels good. Two AT guns. Look at very different angles. Nice teamwork there. Needed the smoke upgrade. Didn't have it, so 2 shots, baby. That's all it takes.
Yeah. Now Warbringer, he's replacing the flag feeling.
Yeah.
Better get smoked this time.
I kind of think you have to, because otherwise I don't know how you deal with... Well, I say that, but there's 2 MGs on the field, so I was going to say I don't know how you deal with the Gurkha, but they kind of have the tools to deal with the Gurkha. I don't know that they have to replace the flak, but it's one of those units that has value all game. So... Milk run here with the RE protecting it. Maybe there to protect it from like a bike or something. That's kind of cool to see. Maybe they just want some milk.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Oh, just sit there and fucking take it like a fucking retard.
Zania knows me so well. Exactly right. Yeah, we don't promote any big brands here, unless it's Relic. We love Relic.
Truck in action. Which truck?
The milk truck.
The milk truck. Oh yes, I see it.
And making good use of the Doctrine, getting some of these. These are very cheap caches. These cost like 122 manpower or something. They're very cheap, 120 manpower. So taking advantage of an incredible discount.
And speaking of trucks, we have a new truck on the field along with a heavy mortar.
Ah, he's coming!
Oh.
Another really, we're seeing these called in a lot later. It's interesting. I feel like it used to be a right-away thing only, and now they're calling it in a lot quicker. Insidious, totally understandable. You got to remember, Relic doesn't really decide what to do on console. It's the publisher. So be mad at Sega for deciding to launch on console and then not supporting it. That's not Relic's fault. It's Sega's fault.
It was also another developer who handled the porting and, you know,
Yeah.
the console part.
Yeah. Daniel, Relic shield confirmed. I love this bike being here. Actually, not necessary with the kitten right behind it, but
Actually, fucking crazy.
I like when
Double
people.
vision.
I like when people spot. Yeah. Well, how does that song go? Double vision.
I only know that one from
Yeah.
Angry Video Game. Oh yeah. With my double vision.
It's so close. It's on the tip of my brain here.
Colleague vision.
But yeah, I would like to see the bike maybe go a little further to the east and provide vision on the flank, since the kitten's already here spotting the middle. It could also spot on the left. That would work. I would accept either choice.
Well,
But
they
I
could go down there, one of them, and do some harassment on that side.
Yeah.
It's not defended.
Let's cap some stuff, baby. Let's go. Wow, the Gurkha just... This is the strength of Elite Inf, is that because of their bigger health pool and the way damage spreads, you can end up actually... You know, you think, okay, Elite Inf, I'm going to bleed manpower. But if you're careful, you can end up bleeding less because you don't take model drops if you run right away. Of course, if you get hit by quadruple Nebel rockets in a row, sometimes that doesn't go the way I said it goes.
No. Whoa, Brit's making a push down on the southern flank. Even getting in a cheeky mine. Oh.
Yeah, this is a great mine
You're fucked.
that he's
Oh,
canceling.
heavy mortar!
Eat shit.
Oh.
Nebels will do that.
Another barrage.
This is why I'm always surprised when people call in the heavy mortar late, because the Nebel's already there, and the Nebel makes the heavy mortar look like a joke. It doesn't get to do much before it gets too
Yeah.
crude.
They need bishops now.
Yeah, agreed. The Axis players are digging in here, and they're locking this down. And right now there's not a lot of indirect. I mean, they have this heavy mortar. I almost would encourage people to not recrew this beyond 2 man if you do recrew it, because 2 men or 5 men, they burn the same in the Nebel fire.
True. Anyway, I have news from the front. Warbringer has gone infiltration.
Oh, we got it. Okay, yeah. Anti-tank incendiary. I like this choice. Brit tanks have big health pools, and percent HP damage is a great counter to that.
Oh yeah, that's incendiary armor just burning, chipping away at their HP.
Victory point under enemy control.
Kitten with the binocs going way forward. Seeing that there's
Yeah,
not much here.
yeah, Crusader is also diving in deep on top.
Yeah, I like this play, like driving over the green cover before shooting at it. That's really important if you want to get those wipes.
It's one of the cool things in Company of Heroes 3 that the tanks can drive over trenches.
Yeah, I love that feature. It looks really cool. Sometimes they get stuck, but that's fair. It makes sense.
Well. Yeah.
Realism, baby.
We will be able to requisition
Yeah.
France tanks shortly.
Man, more fuel caches for Janko.
Yeah, every point looks like gonna get cashed up eventually here.
And wait, didn't we have a milk truck at a point?
We did, yeah. It went back and delivered its goods.
But isn't it supposed to continue to do that?
No, it's a one-time thing. It costs 125 muni or 125 manpower. You call it in. It goes to the point, collects the fuel, returns, and then drives off the map.
What?
Yeah. It's just a way to get your first tank faster. Because you're trading 125 manpower for like an injection of just like 25 or 30 fuel sometimes. Whereas, you know, you'd have to wait 10 minutes to get that from your OP.
Okay, well, incendiary ammo used on Matilda. She's cranking up.
Enemy have 300 points left.
A lot of action across the map here. Nice coordination, like both tanks going in at the same time. And being forced back at the same time. Still got some good damage in, but a lot of AT. And not a lot of infantry supporting this push. Looks like both one of the Gurkhas in base, one top, so. Still, they made some space. I was going to say to cap the VP. They didn't cap the VP. That probably would have been the move.
Yeah. Anyway, both tank depots are built for the Axis. And the same for our allies players. Yeah.
Yeah, both teams this game pretty much retaining control of their fuel. So this is about the time we see the armor start to stack up here. Although it's been really good harass on the top from Scotch. You know, this 16 muni has been in the allied players' hands, it feels like, a lot of the game.
Well, Bishop's being unlocked for Janko. We're briefly going for the, what's it called?
Grant?
I've forgotten what the Grant, yeah. But decided to go on the Bishop instead.
Oh! Ari, no! Repairing under Nebel Fire is like the most dangerous thing you can do in the deserts of Co 3. I don't know there's anything more dangerous.
Is true. Well, yeah. I'd say it is among the dangerous things you can do, yeah?
Maybe fighting a tiger head on.
Agreed.
We've lost the sector to the enemy.
This Crusader's still not Vet 1. I don't think it's gotten a lot of model hits. Pretty bad RNG for this little guy.
Yeah, it only has 3 kills. Oh, it is pretty close to Vet 1. Only 200 XP needed. So it's almost there.
Yeah, so many misses. Really unfortunate.
Come on.
There it is.
Yeah, that's the
Hooray!
money
You did it! You did it!
And now, Assassin, he predicted a Flak 36, and he's right. It's coming on the field.
Yeah, great on this map, as he says. And the allies are still really lacking indirect, so it's not in much danger. You know, the biggest issue with Flak is Artie. And Indian does have good Artie, but not unlocked yet, because went down the left side of the tree. Although he's pretty close. And 350 muni banked. So actually, we're going to see this Flak eat a lot of airburst, I suspect.
Yeah. Anyway, Janko, he has a Matilda ready. It's still sitting in base, but it'll get cracking soon.
A ground medium tank is reporting in.
Grant's at now, that'll feel good. And X is slowly getting pushed back. I think, yeah, they needed this Flak to deal with the Matilda. They didn't have a lot of good answers. The AT guns are nice with the passive from the anti-tank incendiary, but only if it penetrates, which is not often at max range. I think it's like 40% or something.
And speaking of tanks, they are now bringing out a Panther. It's being built.
Ooh, from tier 4,
space.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice to see that. Comes out much quicker. Saves you some CPs so you can go down the right tree a lot faster.
Yeah.
Oh, invisible.
And
it's invisible.
The other side,
The 88.
Invisible. Oh.
So it's gonna get the first strike bonus, I think.
Oh man.
Which is.
Do they really benefit from ambush?
It should.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, Warcry, let's go.
Sprinting in. Sonic speed achieved. They stop at nothing.
Here's the first airburst of many on the flak.
Yeah, and the bishops also chipping in.
Nice direct hit there. Yeah, it's a pretty funny animation with Warcry. Panthers here, though, to provide some cover. And this 88, pretty tanky. Does get decrewed. We'll see if it takes any damage to the weapon. That's the real deal.
Well, Crusader and AT gun lining up shots now.
He's ready to push in
No
here and
Panther.
kill it.
Yeah,
Not targeting the 88, though. I think he's got to target the 88 with the AT guns.
They still have
Yes, sir.
250 points left.
Yeah, big.
Fortunately for Team Axis, the Pack 38 was there to cover the flak.
Yeah, big missed opportunity there to, you know, kill that when it got decrewed. Still, it did give them the more space. You know, it's all about VPs in this game in the end. So, yeah, I didn't have vision. Would have liked to have seen. This is, I think, one of the biggest weaknesses of this sort of build is no flares. There's like literally no flares when the mortar's not crewed.
Rollout of battlefield commissions for the men.
Yeah, that's right. And with no infantry sections with the flare either. Yeah, even less vision.
Yeah, we got Yenko in chat pointing out that his ally actually used the Gurkha sprint and debuff ability at the same time as the Warcry, which is why they moved so comically fast. Is they were stacking stacking sprints there.
Gotta go fast.
Yeah, I actually would love to see a 25-pounder here from Scotch. I feel like with the way Axis are playing, and with how campy this map gets, a 25-pounder could do a lot of work here.
Commander, we have artillery
Oh
on
man,
standby.
if only Axis would go down south. Just look how empty it is.
Report just in.
Yeah, although to be fair, the Matilda can just kind of drive over there and punish anything that goes too deep, so... Kitten
Yeah,
probably
well,
should be
Kitten
harassing now. Yeah.
Yeah, kitten.
At least force mines, or maybe just worried about hitting mines, but there again, oh, there are a couple. One or two.
The heavy
Okay,
mortar
okay,
team's
that's
been
good.
destroyed.
But a sweeper,
More
something.
caches, though. Yeah, more caches now. Wow. They have almost caches on all their resource points, except
Yeah.
2.
Yeah. At this point, actually, like, everything that's technically theirs has a cache, except for the 5 muni in the middle. So income getting pretty out of control for them. Once this gets finished, their muni income is going to be insane, and they're going to get the top 16. Ugh. The amount of off maps they're going to eat.
60 plus 60 munitions.
Yep. Yenko going creeping barrage again, which is really interesting.
Artillery barrage.
Everybody goes Archer to counter the Tiger. But there is no Wehrmacht Tiger. Dak Tiger may be coming. Is this Warcry again? It is. Here we go.
Pushing in, Gurkha's cutting through them like a hot knife through butter.
Yeah. Do we have the AT guns following? We do. So, ooh, flak
Snipes
goes down.
the flak.
Yeah.
Crusader tank knocked out.
Still cannot touch that medic truck though.
Yep.
Oh, the Panther is diving in pretty deep.
He may be looking to pick up this Matilda from behind, but the AT guns are aware. They're turning, so gonna take
Do
some
they have
6-pounder
any
fire.
indirect?
The enemy
Something?
is
No, the nib
No.
was just fired.
Carry on.
Has the muni to unlock the flame strike, but
That could convince them to move.
Report.
yeah, would love to see that unlocked. Really floating a lot of CPs as Warbringer. 8 CPs. That's too many.
Oh man. Almost 70 munition income for allies. That's insane. They 70, dude. They have 70.
That's a lot. That is so maybe not the most I've seen, but it's up there. Maybe the most in a tournament game I've seen. It's a very well cached map indeed.
Well cached map indeed.
It was looking so good for Axis, but they just weren't quite ready to deal with the Matilda and the Gurkha. I think just lacking a little bit in some of the counters, and probably needed the flak a little sooner. Maybe maybe needed. I mean, they had the tools they felt like to deal with the infantry. They just got war cried.
Should Warbringer unlock Armored Reserve in this situation?
I mean, he's very close to the Tiger,
We're losing a
but they're low on VPs, so I actually think something like the double stug call-in or a P4 might be better, because I don't know that they can wait for the Tiger at this point, because they're triple capped with like 100 VPs to go.
Yeah. Oh yeah, triple cap now. Oof. Double.
has control. Come on,
But should spend his fuel, yeah. I mean, he's almost got the manpower for one of the call-ins, and
tank gun crew has been
P4 and Assault
Oh,
Grenade would
that-
do a lot here. Yeah.
Yeah, he just lost the Gren squad. He only has one Grenadier squad as infantry left. Oh no.
Yeah.
The enemy's wavering. They're down to only 100
Gurkha been
points.
killing stuff.
Man. Double Brits on this map seems extremely powerful.
It is, yeah. I mean, it just plays to their strengths. It's an open map.
Frontline
It's
sections
hard to
are
end
ready
the game
fire
on this
on
map,
the
so
first
Brits can
sign
get
of
to their
enemy activity, Commander.
vaunted late game. And it's a good
Well,
dingo
what-
map. A lot of reasons it's a good
yeah.
Brit map.
Well, Warbringer, he is unlocking armored reserves now.
Moving the flak up north, which to me says that they're kind of giving up on holding mid. But you can't,
The enemy has
because you're going to lose the game in a few minutes.
The Allies have the momentum here.
Certainly do. Hey, doggy. Is this another war
Well,
cry? It
the whistle
is.
has been blown. Yep,
whistle
here
has
we
been
go
blown.
again.
Look at them run and shoot.
There's no suppression stopping them.
No, that flat cap track. Needed to stay alive. Needed to stay alive. I think we're going to see them right-click some stuff, and I think we're going to see that stuff disappear.
capture point.
Yeah, well, they are going for a neo flak feeling. Might just be too late. Nothing stops the Allied war machine here.
Big creeping barrage on the retreat path, too, taking out weapons teams, taking out lots of stuff. This looks like a pretty
Up to
close to GG situation to me.
points.
Yeah,
One of our
Panther
Flag
going in with mech
snipes.
assault.
be destroyed.
yeah, snipe the Grand.
Oh, that's a nice pickup.
Oh, but the Grand returns fire. Oh man, the Grand. Ah, well, dead. Oh no.
Yep, just cleaning up. Warbringer and Simbas not ready to tap out yet. They want to. Oh, there they go. They tap out now. GG.
Yeah,
Well
there's
played.
the GG.
Man, great game. Well played from both sides. It looked really good for the Axis, and I think just that mid to late transition, right, kind of caught them off guard. So, well
Yeah.
played to both teams there.
Good stuff.
I'm gonna fix my settings now, and then we can get right back into the next game here. Okay, I see edge pan smoothing. I'll turn that on. And oh, it's way smooth.
Oh.
Okay, that's pretty good. And we'll turn my graphics up too.
This next game here is looking to be very interesting. I'm just looking at the factions and armies.
Oh, good. Oh, I'm excited.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so just restarting it. Graphics up. Quitting now, and then we'll get into game 2 here. Zany getting us hyped. Let's see if we can get.
Gonna
Hey,
be
Joe.
a good one.
Come here, bud. He's the sponsor of this tournament, and he's not a. Come on, bud. You don't want a treat? He does not. He's very depressed about. But you know,
Oh,
I've got
feel the
something. I got something really good for him. So maybe I'll do that. I'll be right back, guys. Come.
Hey, big
Come
bone
on,
boy.
sit down. Take a load off, Banjo.
Come on, get some treat.
Oh, good boy.
That's a good doggy.
All right. You don't want it? Is it weird that it's not in your crate? He usually has this. This is his crate treat. So let's see if we can get him to face the camera. Banjo, why don't you turn around here? Face the camera, huh? There we go. We needed to get Banjo on camera at least once here. I mean, it's his. Yeah, he's confused because this is usually we give him this treat when we're like leaving for a long time and we put him in his crate. So he's like, why is this happening now and here? I don't understand. So, okay, let's load up game 2. Oh, I see. I see why you're excited. Booty and face cam,
It's
yeah.
gonna be good.
Okay. Just fix the... Yeah, you can check the brackets. Nathan, are the brackets updated? So Scotch and Soda won that last one.
I think this is our third set that we're
third,
doing.
Third set, yeah, third set. But we've got a few more to do. So after this one finishes, we've got Fergie is playing. Fergie and the Hungarians are playing the Austrians. So we've got at least one more set after this. And other people might play their games today. And I may we'll see how late it is. Like, I might pop on and do like a bonus cast, but I'll probably just save them for tomorrow so that people don't miss them, you know? No, I gave you editor rights, Nate.
Oh,
You might be in the wrong
Fergie,
bracket.
man.
You might be in the private one. But it says you're an editor, Nath.
Edit the thing, Nathan.
You need to refresh.
An editor.
Gotta get those brackets updated. Let me know if it doesn't work, Nathan. We'll we got the smooge edge scroll. We got some real anti-aliasing going on here. So these guys no longer have terrifying faces. Well, they still have terrifying faces, kind of. How about that? All right. I have VODs and I'm gonna upload them all to YouTube. Yeah, I'm gonna edit it and upload it to YouTube. So if you don't want spoilers, just don't look at the brackets, and you can be surprised. And I'll try my best actually in these casts not to. Well, I already sort of spoiled some of the series, but I'll try my best not to do that in the future. So.
Good thing about having a bad memory, I can't spoil who won which fight.
It's true. Nath, clear your cache. Oh, I see. That's so weird to ask me. That's bugged, dude. I don't know why. I see you asking to be an editor. I set you as an editor. It's super bugged. Oh, you wrote 1411 as editor. I gave some random person access instead of you because you put the wrong number in your... That's why. Okay. It all makes sense now. Thanks, Nath. Appreciate it. Okay, so I'm paused at 5. We've got the overlay set up correctly. And I'll unpause in 3, 2, 1, unpause. 6, 7,
8. We good.
Cool. Got it. Yeah, Nath, you put a 4 in the number instead of 5. That's what happened. You did type your email. All right. I forgot to get a drink, which I really desperately need. So why don't you talk us through the beginning of this game, Zany, while I excuse myself for just a moment.
Yeah, sure. Are we gonna follow anything? Yeah, okay. So we have Team Allies in the bottom, where we have Symbiosis playing as the USF and his teammate Warbringer playing as the Brits. Symbiosis, he has locked in Rangers right from the get-go, while Warbringer has yet to pick his battle group. On top, we have, you guessed it, Double Dack from Janko and Scotch. We have Janko immediately locking in Espionage and Scott going for Italian infantry. So, and the Dingo is indeed being produced right on time, and Symbiosis opening up with engineers and riflemen. It's gonna be good. I see Warbringer on the field wiring off a little bit of neutral green cover, while those pioneers, as we see on the screen, are just planting a little mine.
They are indeed. I like this mine position. Much better than the one that was back here last game.
Oh yeah, that mine didn't do anything, if I recall.
No. All right, so what do we got? We got
999.
Battlefield Espionage already picked.
Yep.
And Italian Infantry already picked. So these guys have a plan for this map. They know what they're doing as Double Dack.
Yeah. And have you seen what Symbiosis went for? I already told chat, but he went for
Advanced
Rangers.
Infantry, yeah, all right.
Yes.
Pretty hard to use on this map. Pretty hard to use. We'll see how we
He must be
manage
really
it.
banking for that LMG weapon drop.
Yeah, what I'd like to see if they are going to do this is smoke. Because Rangers have to gap close. So you put up a mortar pit, or if your ally gets a mortar and you spam smoke, maybe you can get the Rangers rocking, but otherwise it seems pretty hard to deal with things like, as Throwaway Stream points out, things like the flak. Also, I saw someone asked about the YouTube channel. I'm still setting it up. What I'll do is I will make a Reddit post with the YouTube channel once it's got stuff on it. I'll make a Reddit post. I'll share some of the matches, and you'll find it that way. And I'll include it in this stream's description once I get it set up. But that's not something I've done quite yet. But there are VODs set to always work on this stream, so you can go watch the other games whenever you want. The VODs are always up on the stream.
Scotch with the early half-track upgrade, he's getting that extra armor in already.
I like that because the Dingo's pretty hard to deal with, so a little extra health, a little extra armor might keep it alive versus the Dingo, and maybe he's looking for 259. Curious to see if he goes for the
kick
upgrade.
cannon.
Yeah, that would be cool.
Justice for the kick cannon.
It's also great against the Dingo because there's not a lot of counters to the 259 when it first comes out, and you can sometimes just chase the Dingo down.
Yeah, I suppose there's some usefulness to have a kick 9.
Yeah, not as good as the mortar half track. Let's be real, but it does have its value. Looks like he's not upgrading it though. I think he's just mortar half track. So just really early MHT.
Oh yeah, that's super fast. But then again, Warbringer already has his vigor out.
Yeah, so we'll counter that. But I do feel like, that there's a reason that they don't have their own fuel, and it's because they've committed so heavily to like an early upgrade. No problem, Graham.
Yeah, Vigor and Dingo sitting, watching over that 10 fuel. Trying to flank, but gets caught. Oh, good position from the MG.
Yeah, nice play there. Sorry about the ads, Daniel. What I'll do, don't let me forget, guys. Next time when we take a break between matches, I'll run some ads during the break. I forgot to do that. That's my fault. But Debugger brings up a good point. You can always sub. You get a lot of really cool emotes, so something to consider.
Especially if you have Twitch Prime.
It's true. It's very true. Prime is free Bezos bucks.
Yep.
It's true. You don't really need them because I don't expect people to sub. I put the best, what I thought were the best emotes as the free ones. Yeah, that's what I do, Q Hunter.
Warbringer, he's building a cache on the front line. Risky biscuits.
Yeah, this is... to be fair, let's look at their positioning, right? I would feel confident with that cache, too. They've got the access, like, really hemmed in on their fuel. But you're not wrong. I mean, one bad fight, and that cache is going to go down.
Yeah, well, looks like the Axis has given up on the south and banking all their resources in top and potentially middle.
The enemy is moving on our strategic
You'll be happy to know they are going to decap bot. We've got what I hope are upgrading sweepers.
Oh, they are not getting sweepers.
Well, there's no mines. All they're going to run into is the scout, and they should do just fine against those boys. So
yeah,
that's a good play.
One scout is at 6 HP. He died.
Just got sent back out on the field. He was like, please, I need some R&R. I said, no, we need you. We need you to go defend that 16 Muni.
This is America. No healthcare.
That's true. Not unless you pay. And they have not paid yet in their base.
Yeah.
Still, things looking good for the Allies so far. Nice use of the Dingo Heal. I love when people remember to do this. This rifle definitely needed heals, and they are stalling their heals by using this Dingo. I hope this other 6-man rifle gets there in time.
We've lost the sector.
It needs help too. Desperately. It's like, please wait for me.
Yeah, I see it. Nope, there it goes. We're done. Come back in a minute.
Bummer.
Yeah.
You see smoke going down.
Our Greyhound is here.
Double
Nice
mortar
use
half
of the
tracks.
MHT, Yeah.
Defend our victory point. We're
Oh,
losing it.
mine. Vickers
Sector
repositions.
lost. No contact.
But look, Warbringer is actually bringing out a Steward. Good game
Enemy
sense.
movement near victory point.
Warbringer and the AS guys in general love Stuarts. Anthrax comes into my channel all the time and says, why don't you build a Stuart? Or if I build a Stuart, he says, good, you built a Stuart. So I'm not surprised to see one of his clanmates sharing his opinion on the light tank.
Yeah, it's not gonna be easy for the 8-Rat here to get in and do some damage with the Greyhound and the Steward on the field.
Yeah. Yeah, the light vehicles are going to help them hold the flanks.
Rangers ready to go.
But there's already a pack on the field, so unless they all in, they probably won't be able to push much in the middle anymore. I feel like this camp that Scotch and Soda are setting up is going to be pretty tough to break with that indirect of their own for
Here
the
comes
allies.
the Rangers. They're closing in,
Commander, it's done.
eager to pick a fight.
Oh, yeah, here they are. Right into the 8-Rat. Isn't that what you want?
The pain! The pain! We live for it, right, boys?
I hope they do, because they're eating it now. Luckily, there are heals up in base, so pretty important when you're going Rangers. I hope we see logistics up soon if we don't already have it.
Let me check. I don't see logistics upgrade.
Victory point is under attack.
Going to be pretty important running Rangers. But yeah, I agree. I think Rangers really will get wrecked against Double Deck. They're great against Wehrmacht, but
Ready.
this map, from these positions, it's tough, man.
They've taken our
Do you think
victory
you went
point.
Rangers just to get the howitzer, or not just to get the howitzer, but to get the howitzer?
I hope so. I really would have waited to upgrade the Rangers. I don't think they're going to be that good at this stage of the game. There's like such a huge, massive stuff in the middle. Rangers are good when they can flank or when they can fight smaller scale engagements. Fighting over the middle with the Rangers is basically pointless. They're just going to get focus fired.
Oh, here comes the invisible blob in the middle.
Yeah, goodbye.
Cash spotted.
Damn it.
Ooh!
Territory sector claimed by
Stuart,
the enemy.
back out!
Moving up to pack too, so this cache is in big trouble.
Yeah. And those light vehicles can't get in there. They brought AT gun support.
Yeah, this is why I don't really like light vehicles on this map as allies, unless you're going to specifically try to play the flanks, because it's so easy in the middle for a couple of PJs and a pack to just shut down all light vehicle play.
Territory from us.
Yes, sir. That open terrain is not doing the light vehicles any favors.
Tier 3 coming up already for Scotch.
Riflemen
Yeah.
are ready.
Wonderful to see a really fast P3.
That would be interesting. See, Scott, he went. Yeah, Italian infantry. Say, Italian infantry. Are they the one that gets the flame panzer?
The sector's
No, that's armored.
theirs now.
Italian infantry gets
Oh, right.
the best things about Italian infantry are the guastatori and the prepared position, so the weapons teams get 33% damage reduction, and then
Yeah.
registered order is pretty good too.
True, true. Vom Quaken, that one generating Muni income now, 5 per minute.
Well, that
That's
feels good.
nice.
Yeah,
IP ahead of us. Get
definitely adds
And
up
if
over
they
the
get
course
it
of
up
the
to
game.
vet, yeah, and if they get it up to vet 3, then it's 16 per minute.
Oh, it's not 15? I thought it was plus 5 per. It's 16, huh? Get a little bonus.
I could be wrong, but I just remembered it was very high.
We're gonna believe you, just for the time being, anyway.
Well, 15 or 16, it's
We've
close.
lost the territory sector.
Either way, it's free, and free is good. This MG's in big trouble here. 2 8-Rads shooting at it. This is looking really bad. I mean, you can just see that like the light vehicles killed all the momentum that the Allies had. They've basically done nothing. None of them have vet. They have almost no kills. And one pack and two PJ shuts down like almost infinite light vehicles, really. Yeah, Goliaths are allowed. Unlike demo charges, you can see Goliaths, so I don't have as much of an issue with them.
Yeah, much easier. Yeah.
And they can be detected without a sweeper too. So
yeah, just go by the big boom.
Rangers are reporting in. They're eager to get started.
plus, we want to see a good Goliath this tournament. I know we do.
Double planes.
So
Commandos and weapons.
Yeah, you got it. Another more OPs, which I mean, you know, it's to be fair, it's a commando one, so it's only 150.
It was the howitzer team he dropped.
Oh, that's surprising. I don't hate that. I think it's only MHTs, right? If there's an LEIG, I'd say you're probably going to lose that indirect fire war. But the MHTs are short range. Actually, the howitzer kind of hurts them. So I like this. I think this, if they're going to break out, and I was saying they needed smoke, so I'd love to see him provide some smoke cover for his U.S. ally and, you know, really let Symbiosis get in there with the Rangers.
Oh, yes. He has 2 Ranger squads now. He let the Rangers pick up the Browning LMG.
Grenades are making their way.
With weapon training, I think that makes sense. The debuff it gives is really nice.
Yeah,
It's like 15% accuracy or something.
Does it also apply to the riflemen carrying the weapon? I thought it was only applying to the Rangers carrying
no,
it.
I assumed he picked up the Rangers. He gave it to the rifles. Yeah, no, it doesn't.
Yeah, he gave it to the rifles. Could have been a misclick, maybe?
Yeah, some people don't like putting them on the Rangers because they like the Thompson, but I think if you're going to pick the weapon training, it's worth getting 1 LMG on the Rangers.
Yeah,
we'll
because it gives less accuracy to the target being hit, I believe. Yeah.
That is exactly right.
Germans are winning this engagement. We must do something.
But yeah, this
First Panzer freeze out.
they're not very ready for it either. They've got 1 AT gun and some Stuarts. It's not going to kill them, but it's going to make this fight in the middle even harder.
Oh, Captain down.
Bye, Commander.
Ouch. So much damage. Does he have logistics yet?
Let us see. Infantry. No.
Okay,
But he
let's
has
watch.
grenades.
Let's watch his manpower disappear as he goes to base and reinforces. Yep. Oh no, tank depot.
Huh.
Shadow Freak, thank you
Alright.
for the follow. Welcome to the channel. Hope you guys are enjoying the tournament so far.
By the way, the 2 Stuarts have a whopping 1 kill combined.
That's so sad.
Yeah.
That is so freaking sad. The problem with the Stuart is if you can't drive up to point blank, they're not good against infantry. And on this map, there's no spaces where you can like hide behind a corner, you know, get good shots off. They're just gonna get hit by the pack. Nico BDX, thank you very much for the follow.
We must act.
Scouts going down up top, being chased by double 8 rats.
Yeah, meanwhile, Stuart goes down to what I believe was a Teller mine in the south.
Yeah.
So losses on both sides of the map.
Yeah, but both for the allies, both top and south losses. Oh, and they're losing their cash, their big Muni cash.
Sad. Very sad.
Enemy movement near a victory point.
I think we need to see a designated assault position, like a concerted push, where they use designated assault position, the Rangers run in, they try to clear this pack to give room for the light vehicles, maybe. They're just slowly bleeding out here.
Oh, good grenade there on the infantry section.
These Rangers are in danger, I
Lots of
think.
hate.
In the middle.
Rangers
danger.
are the danger.
Not this time. They are going to escape,
Yeah,
though.
they
so.
wish. Whoops. Another mine blows somewhere.
Looks like it might have just gotten hit by stray indirect.
Yeah.
So
Still, I
fortunate.
got a notification of it.
Yeah.
Weird. Anyway, Janko with his Panzer III, he's now going for emergency repair kits.
I like that. It's a pain. It's the time it takes to repair stuff is better spent fighting with your infantry. So I think if you don't have the fuel for another vehicle right away, it makes sense to just get that.
By the way, look in the middle. We have a little
there he
remote-controlled unit.
It's in a pretty good spot.
Forces are converging on a fuel point.
Oh, yes.
Of course, I think the Allies will be lucky if they get there the way this game is going.
Victory point.
Yeah, you're right. Oh, no.
Got 3 command points available. Commander,
And
you've lost the sector.
still no advanced logistics for Symbiosis. He's probably waiting until he has his first tank out.
Yeah. I don't think that... I'm of the opinion you can't do that with Rangers. Unless you're going to play really, really safe with them. It's just such a manpower bleed. I mean...
And he went double Rangers, not just one.
Yeah. Really tough. Really tough to keep on the field with them if you don't have logistics.
The enemy have taken territory from us.
And the Axis are just... I'm very impressed with Scotch and Soda's play here. They clearly had a plan with the double deck, and they were willing to give up a lot of map early in order to enact this plan. And they just slowly, with every unit they built, you began to see this hard-to-beat comp continue to grow, to sort of form, and they just slowly crept forward until they took the whole map.
Yeah. Well, they are getting finally some armored support, some real heavy armored support. The Matilda from Warbringer is on its way.
All right. Hey, Dane. Thanks for the raid, man. Welcome to this tournament, y'all. Yeah, the Panzerjäger do shut down light vehicle play. I think with the nerf to PJs, you can still use light vehicles now because the second shot takes so long to come out, the second volley, that you can get away after getting hit. But it's definitely hard to use light vehicles. There's no doubt.
Especially when they also brandish, camouflage, or in this case, cloaking technology.
Yeah, and with the pack behind them.
Super dangerous. Oh, Rangers, they're getting in close to this Goliath. Oh, it's moving! It's moving!
Oh, wow, not quite. The retreat buff saved them. This is a dead squad without the retreat buff. Very close.
Oh, yeah.
But yeah, look at them trying to gap close. They need smoke. I'm just going to keep saying this until people start doing it. You can't right-click across an open field with a CQB squad.
Smoke him up, Johnny.
Gotta smoke them up.
The enemy is stealing our munitions point.
Is that, more Panzerfrees are being produced by the Dax. Symbiosis getting his Wolverine, I was about to say, but a Hellcat.
Defend our victory point. We're losing it.
Both very cool names for a tank. No,
Yeah.
Point is under enemy
Got the
control.
guards out. Everybody's new favorite unit to hate on and say needs to be nerfed. We'll see how they do. Will they carry the game?
Victory point.
Does he not have cover to cover on these Rangers? Is that possible? Did he get the other upgrade for them?
One? I can't tell. I don't think I've seen the buff icon appear on them.
That's a big mistake if so. Cover to cover is incredibly important. And with the designated assault position, you can't suppress them. It's like essentially impossible. And that would allow them to gap close. I mean, designated assault position, if he had been saving the Union using that, these Rangers could get in range to do the damage, but instead they're just getting bled as they approach.
Oh man, Janko here. He's now going for rapid advance. There'll be no stopping his tanks.
No, feels good. And we're going to see this MG South go down. Really nice push here with the Flame Strike.
It's so satisfying getting to that point when you have rapid advance on your vehicles as stack. You are in such a powerful position, usually, when that happens.
Yeah, every time I click that, I'm like, yeah, I'm going to win.
Yes.
Because if you're getting it, like you say, it's usually because you've got everything else you need already.
Mm-hmm.
One Hellcat having a hard time against double P3, double PJ. Stuka coming in, trying to target this howitzer. Does land one direct shot.
True.
Stuka
Two men who actually crewed the gun. They were the ones surviving.
Yeah, they got some bushes there to hide behind, I guess.
I guess.
Nice play from the Allies to maintain some VPs. It's possible that we have a tie where we don't have time to play enough games to unbreak the tie, and so VPs will matter. And so they're doing a good job. And if this game looks lost, they do have 2 VPs. They're bleeding, so that could come into play. I mean, you just never know.
Well, Symbiosis, he's about to get advanced logistics now. That's gonna help him.
Yeah, about 10 minutes too late, but better late than never.
True, true. And Hellcat, Greyhound, they're on the prowl. They've spotted 2 Panzer IIIs up top, but there are Jaegers hidden.
Yeah, this
Well,
could
they
be
were
a
hidden.
good bait potentially. Someone points out,
no.
Dunkirk points out that might not be enough cover in mid to proc cover to
Maybe
cover.
there's too much cover.
Yeah, though I'm mousing over, and yeah, there isn't a ton of yellow cover yet from artillery strikes. There is some though. I do think he doesn't have it. Yeah. Yeah, he doesn't have it.
Here
They just
comes
ran
the
through
GPs.
yellow. He picked the accuracy on it, which is so much worse. And you can just see these Rangers like getting shredded. I was wondering why they're doing so badly. I've never seen them without cover to cover.
You have command points ready to spend.
Oh, this is a dead Ranger squad.
Yes, sir.
Ranger squad
Yeah.
dead.
And Janko, he's just keeping the snowball rolling. He has unlocked armored reserves.
Yeah. Don't think he's lost a unit this game, right? Still has both 8 rads, still has both PJ, still has both PG.
250 points.
Did they have a Kratschützen?
Oh, someone did lose their bike. Yeah, you're right. Someone lost a bike.
Hellcat.
Hellcat goes down.
Hellcat down. Oh, Greyhound and the Howitzer.
Stuka doing some good work there.
Yeah. How many kills on that thing? Let me just check. Where is it?
Anti-tank crews
Oh, okay, it has 8 infantry kill, 1 vehicle kill, and 1 tank kill.
I guess it got the Hellcat. Pretty good.
Probably. Yeah.
P3's closing this Matilda. I think they're going to pick it up.
Oh,
Gonna get some side armor hits here.
Brit with their anti-tank loiter misses.
I feel like that might have been friendly fire that finished it off. The rockets definitely hit the Matilda.
Yeah, I'm afraid so. Puma, you're next. Nope, sorry, 8 rat targeted. Not Puma.
Reports of enemy movement near our victory point.
Panzer free, maybe? Nah.
Actually,
it's
fucking
too fast.
crazy, dude.
Yeah.
Too fast,
Just
especially
keep
with the
moving
upgrade.
if you yeah, just keep moving if you're being targeted by British AT loiter.
Fallen into enemy control.
Disgusting.
Yeah, it's it can hit a martyr, can hit it can hit a Brumbar, it can hit a Tiger.
Oh man.
Not hitting much else.
Janko is now going for advanced optics and advanced field repairs.
Okay, you know you're winning when you're upgrading optics.
Fuck you, Daniel.
Hey, that thing is actually
you, Reason.
pretty good
They've pushed
and
us off a
also
sector.
kind of cheap.
That's true. It isn't a bad ability. I mean, there's no, yeah, if you can, it's not like it costs fuel. So if you're banking for fuel, then you might as well get it. The vision can be very nice. But yeah,
And
so
now
much
Scott's also
so much
going
control.
for rapid advance. Yeah.
Scotch has a P3 queued, just sitting. He's pop capped.
fucking Greyhound, man.
Oh
That
no.
fucking Greyhound. Og der tog vi fucking damn model stove.
Well, at least props to the allies. They keep on fighting.
Yeah, really fighting for those VPs. And again, the double Brit late game is good. I don't see them coming back from this 37 to 93 pop, 51 to 81, but they're trying. And you never know, your opponent could DC. Your opponent's mom could pull out the Ethernet cable, and then they have to forfeit.
That was a squad of Rangers.
Nice push in here
Oh.
from Yanko. Uh-oh. Looks like Scotch and Soda not willing to wait for the game to end on VPs.
And there's the GG.
Commander,
The
our
box.
anti-tank defense is failing.
Daniel, the box.
Symbiosis says forward healing reinforce is still broken.
Territory
And while that may be true, both teams are allowed to build it. So if you don't make forward reinforce and your opponent does, then yeah, it's going to feel pretty bad.
That's the GG push, all right. Game
GG.
over.
GG.
GG indeed.
So
and what's
two-
next
oh.
is Barry G.
Mm-hmm. Faragi and Mule against Raw and Needy, which should be very good. Yeah, I agree, Panda.
Oh,
I do
yes.
not think this was optimal builds. No forward reinforce really hurts. Double Ranger with no mortar pit or other ways to like cover with smoke. I think there was a lot of things that could have gone differently for them.
Partner.
Hey,
And
RipCHD, thank you very much. Oh, 500 followers. All right. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Yeah, and no cover to cover was, I think, really hurt. Really hurt a lot. All right, do we want... Dane, are you around? Are you ready to cast? Do you want to swap Dane in here? Give Zany a rest after the awesome job he did? We'll see what he says.
If the Dane is still with us. Otherwise, I'm good for another set.
Okay, cool. All right, well, let's do... let's take a 5
I can
minute...
go out and get it.
Yeah.
Take a break.
I think
Then
I
we'll see
need...
if Dane comes.
I need some food before we do more casts. So I'm gonna do a 10-minute break here. I'll run some ads, and then I'll message Dane and I'll let you know if Dane's down to do the last one. I'll let him do the last one, and otherwise we'll just let you keep going, dude, because you're killing it today.
Yep.
So,
All right. See you in 10.
See you guys in 10.
Yep. I'm just gonna load up.
All right. Just shoving the last bit of food in my mouth. We've got Dane, Imperial Dane, here with me now. Also, hey, can we, Nate? There's someone. Can we link Zany's YouTube in the chat, please? And Dane's. This is something else I should. If I was an experienced tournament organizer, I would have prepped this ahead of time, but I forgot. So let's get Dane's YouTube and Twitch and Zany's YouTube and Twitch linked up.
Right.
The chaos if I'm gonna do Axis in the future, yeah. This was just the easiest. I just literally looked through propaganda posters, and this was the first one I found that I liked the theming of, but I could definitely try to switch between Axis and Allies as far as like theming for the events goes. Keep things fresh. All right, so I'm going to load up game 1 here of the Hungarians versus the Austrians. And it is once again on Campbell's. I think we're really seeing what maps people like. I don't know whether I should.
Well, they just really like soup.
Could be. Okay, let me just get this set up here.
So, what timing do we sort of begin at?
5 seconds. So where we'll start at.
All right, there we go. 5.
There we go. Allies, Enjoyers versus Hungarian peasants. Or no, Austrian peasants. Austrian peasants. Wait. I'm a terrible speller.
Well, you are American, so you get a
pass. Yeah, I can blame my... Well, these are the indirect enjoyers. There's 2 enjoyers, and it keeps confusing me.
That's fair enough.
This is indirect enjoyers. There we go. Okay. All right, 0-0. Thank you very much, Nate.
Why not?
All right. So, you ready to go?
Yep.
Hey, thanks for the sub, Decay. Appreciate it. All right, counting. We'll unpause in 3, 2, 1. Unpause. 6, 7, 8,
9, 10.
Okay, locked in. Perfect. Thank you. All right, you want to tell us what's going on in the north here?
North side, we got the German players. Both have committed to a Wehrmacht, and we're at least looking at 1 Kettenkrad, maybe even 2. No, just 1 Kettenkrad here. Some Pioneers moving about there as well. And battle group-wise, we got Luftwaffe already here from RtN. No Fallschirmpioniere.
Interesting. He chose that already, but no falls. We've got Pathfinders and Airborne for the U.S. player Faragi, and his ally Mule has also already picked his doctrine. He's gone Indian, and he's gone for an MG opening. So no Dingo, at least not right away, which is pretty contrary to what we've been seeing. We're seeing a new strat from these guys. We've got the WSC out, and a Sniper as the very first unit out of the tier building. So that's pretty spicy.
Old, and similarly, no Australians out. The British, they've very much, I feel like, been the #1 thing lately.
Yeah, I don't think we've had a game yet this tournament that didn't have Aussies. This is going to be the first one, I'm pretty sure.
It does sound like it. But yeah, Sniper side is an interesting one. They're risky, but in other ways definitely offers like a lot of psychological pressure and just attritional leading.
Yeah, and we do have a Dingo out now. So this build, Dingo MG Sniper, feels pretty well suited to do a lot of damage and take none, right? Because the Sniper's not going to take return fire. The Dingo's not going to bleed your manpower. So I really like what the allies are doing here, and I'm curious to see how it works out for them.
Indeed. And some engineers sitting out there for Faragi. I'm guessing it's going to go for half tracks eventually, though.
Yeah, I would think that would be their bridging AT, and yeah, I'm curious if we'll see. I feel like some people really like the quad, and other people won't build it, and same with the AT half track. So I'm trying to remember the last time we played against them. I know Faragi's been playing Sniper, but I can't remember if you want half track or not. So yeah, we'll just have to wait and see.
And looks like we're not looking at just one sniper. We also got a sniper for RtN now.
Oh, so counter Sniper.
Indeed, though he actually, I think, went for the sniper before he saw his opponent's sniper, so apparently he was just planning a sniper as well.
Oh, we got Sniper Wars. This is exciting. I'm pumped for this. Although, with the Dingo, I feel like big advantage to the Allies in this Sniper War because, you know, 25 range detection on a mobile ultralight means it's going to be pretty hard to keep your own sniper cloaked.
Yeah, and he's definitely keeping it close to the sniper, possibly in anticipation of an enemy sniper.
Yep. Well, now Needy's building a sniper, so we're going to have 3 snipers on the field in short order here. This is not your standard play.
Not at all. In fact, the only one without a sniper is going to be the Brit player because he can't build them.
That's true. He probably wishes he could.
Yeah. He's feeling left out now.
Curious about tech. Okay, tier 3 going up for Ra. So hopefully that means tier 2 from Needy, and they'll sort of synergize there. We'll see.
Yeah. Paratroops dropping in there for Fergie. And a pretty aggressive paratrooper drop at that.
Oh yeah, wow, they're gonna find the sniper. So that's pretty nice.
Oh, snipers.
Oh yeah. And gonna force this MG off. Does he have the immunity for a grenade? Yes, he does. So yeah, gonna be an instant retreat here.
And a wipe.
That is huge. I mean, there are snipers, so you know, losing the MG when you have a counter to it, not as bad, but it's still like, anytime an MG goes over, it's not just a 1 unit differential, but it's a 2 unit differential because now you've gained a squad. So that hurts.
Exactly. That's a big loss.
And in a game where you've built a sniper, you're going to have less squads because the sniper takes a long time to build. It's 300 manpower. It's brutal.
Yeah. Plus, when it comes to machine guns, they're much harder to get back because they can just retreat out of a bad situation.
Yep. So big pickup here. Going to have 2 MGs now covering the sniper for Fergie, and these Axis snipers are going to have a lot of work to do. I'm sure they'd love to eliminate this dingo sooner rather than later.
Yeah, we can see there's a pack up for R11, and Insanity is indeed going for the Luftwaffe company.
It's good to see. Good to see.
Ooh, American sniper sneak up. Might get spotted here.
Looks like he was looking for the counter snipe, but yeah, waited too long to get out of the way. Shouldn't go down to the ground.
Yeah. Also worth noting, like, no one's really paying attention to the south side of the map at the moment.
Yeah, this happens a lot on this map, where people want to use their Ketten for vision and they don't send it south, and it feels like a missed opportunity to get some capping. And now that the Humber's out, the south is off limits for the Axis. They're going to have to be content with their side of the map. But you're totally right. There was an opportunity there to get some harassing in.
Future 1 on the way here for Insanity. Hope you upgraded with the Panzerbuchse.
It's going to make the Humber pretty hard to use. I mean, this is not a map where there's a lot of angles you can find. And Pack plus 221.
Nope. Yeah, that's going to get a bit tough there, for sure. No sign of anything further over R11, though. Oh, there we go. That's probably Fallschirmjäger's now popping in.
Another great sniper counter, actually, because they've got the elite camo. It's pretty easy for them to get right up close, and then when the sniper opens up, one volley from the Falls with first strike usually kills the sniper. So I suspect we'll see the Falls trying to make that happen.
Very likely. Plus, the Panzerfaust are pretty good, too.
Yeah, Panzerfaust from camo. Another thing that's going to make the Humber hard to use.
Definitely.
I would love to see an early unlock on the Recon. I assume we'll probably see the AT gun paradrop for Fergie first, but the Recon's a great way to counter snipe and to find the Falls, and it lasts for such a long time.
Ah, Ra11 just on Sandy also just went for Luftwaffe. He was the one calling in the air recon.
Oh. Well, that's surprising. I've seen them do this before, but I guess I shouldn't be surprised. But I always forget they like to do this. Double loiter is pretty hard to deal with in the late game.
I imagine also just double manpower bonus or cheaper reinforcements. Plus, in this case, the double reconnaissance run makes it easy for them to spot the sniper and deal with them as well.
Yeah, that's true. Having their own recon run, pretty nice. Are we maybe going to get a counter sniper? No, Dingo's here to spot the sniper. And
narrowly retreats there.
Wow, really lucky that Fergie did not see that his sniper was on hold fire. That could have been a kill there.
Absolutely. Also managed to destroy a bunker being set up there.
always feels good. Did you think did he kill it instead of it being canceled?
I think it was cancelled, but it's hard to tell there.
Yeah.
There's not really like any major indicator to either or there.
It's true. It'd be cool if it left wreckage if it was killed so you could tell. But
Yeah, that would be nice.
minor niggle.
Yeah. And now we got Insanity Ultra dropping in the Fallschirmjäger.
Fergie's going to have to be very careful here with this sniper, but he does have that one already, and he's doing a good job positioning it in such a way that it's not going to be in too much danger.
That is a lot of elite German infantry then all of a sudden.
Yeah, 3 falls on the map. But a very small map it is for the Axis. This is a common sight on this map at this stage of the game. I think especially with double Wehrmacht, but it never feels good to not have either of the 16 munis. The gap that gets created in terms of weapon upgrades and off maps in the mid game is so big that I think it can be pretty hard to come back if you don't manage to hold that 16 muni.
Indeed, there's a medic bunker on the way there, though, for the Germans. Obviously a very good investment.
Oh yeah, that's a nice spot for it too. So about the elite camo, maybe Dean, I'm not tightrope despite my hair, but maybe you could correct me here or agree. I'm pretty sure that there's some camo that is 4 seconds. That's elite camo. But like the Panzerjägers now, and I think the regular Jaegers only get 1 second of camo. So I believe there are 2 types of camo.
I'd not be surprised. I haven't exactly noticed that, but I remember in Code 2 there was like, variations between camo. Again, some units could like move longer or at all, and some others just couldn't move at all, in camouflage. So I would not be surprised if that's the case as well. I mean, there's a difference on Fallschirmjäger Panzerfaust and Grenadier Panzerfaust, so...
Countersnipe.
Oh,
Although
nice.
I hesitate to call it a countersnipe. It was really unlucky. Fergie looked like he thought he was in cover, but the cover is kind of buggy sometimes, and he wasn't in cover and wasn't cloaked, and the sniper just got easy pickup there. And a pretty significant loss, because now these 2 Axis snipers can just start free firing, at least for the time being. Oh, we're recon playing. We revealed him, Twister says. Oh, thanks, guys.
And then it's still also like Fallschirmjäger's backed up by snipers. This feels extra painful. Advanced logistics with Fergie will at least help minimize some of the attrition or bleeding.
Yeah, I think that's a smart play from him. And he's got the paratroopers, which also, can inflict bleed on yourself if you're not getting that discount.
Air Force is beginning reconnaissance.
But yeah,
I haven't really seen much out of Mule there, though. No heavy mortars, for example, or Gurkhas.
No, just the Humber. He refit his Dingo just now. He's got tier 3, so just waiting on the fuel for a vehicle. I'd love to see him build a guard. He's got so much manpower.
Yeah, I'm guessing though he's gonna just try and push for Matildas. That seems like just the default choice for a lot of Brit players when they rush for the final tier there.
Yeah, on this map in particular, I like that choice. I think if you're fighting over mid, Crusaders versus Pax is not great, and the Matilda does a much better job of taking that front of fire.
Absolutely.
But yeah, it's crazy how I feel like the counter snipe alone has totally shifted the balance of this game, because suddenly these 2 snipers can just apply so much pressure, and the U.S. players have to back off, and I can't get over how 1 unit going has just totally shifted the tide of this battle.
I think it's all just the Fallschirmjägers adding up, and the thing is, the Allied forces, besides that one sniper Fergie had, they didn't really have a lot of great sniper counters, dealing with them back well.
Yeah, that's a good point. And also not a lot of anti-inf. I mean, Fergie's army was pretty sniper reliant. I mean, he's got 2 Zook squads, the 2 Pathfinders, and that's kind of his only real mainline combat units. So he's rebuilding the sniper, and I think that's wise. He just needs that for fighting power.
Plus his paratroops have bazookas instead of the Brownings.
Yep.
And the Brit players also a bit, here and there, got anti-tank rifle, for example. Again, he's not exactly well set up for it either. We do have Gurkhas now, and imagine they're going to get Bren guns.
Yeah, surprised not to see an upgrade. He's got plenty of muni, maybe just hasn't noticed yet. But
Very likely we also got Insanity taking up.
Oh, get some tier 4. All right. Curious what we'll see. I hope Brumbar, but could see P4, could see Stas.
For 11, those bring up the Nebelwerfer. That's a solid pick, considering the Allies are bunching up now by the road.
Yeah, this is one of those maps. I mean, there's quite a few 2v2 maps like this where it ends up being kind of a fight over mid, and any map like that, the Nebelwerfer is good. Although, really, if there's one weapons team on the field, the Nebelwerfer is probably going to get value. Multiple caches for the Austrian Peasants. We've got one on the +10, and looks like, oh, he was thinking about building one on the 16 and now realizing maybe it's not so safe.
Yeah, but it's clear munitions, so that's got to be towards lighters, very likely. They were like setting up for, like, you know, probably what they anticipate to be the late game.
Yeah, this game's definitely going to get there.
Matilda, though, has arrived, and the Germans are in a bit of a scattered position, so they might struggle dealing with it.
Yeah, really good sort of a coordinated push here on all fronts from the Allies, and definitely losing some manpower is raw.
The Nebelwerfer, though, puts a plug into Mule's push, though.
Yeah, he took a ton of damage.
Few casualties, which is really fortunate, particularly since he's got an ambulance now with the heavy mortar as well.
Yeah, that's the best feeling. It feels like you sort of got away with something when you have all that HP gone and no models dropped.
Yeah, he like lost too good because that was it. That was very fortunate.
Yeah, so good minor win for the Allies. They're going to force this MG up top too, so Matilda comes out, and once again the momentum shifts. Packs alone just don't cut it against the Matilda. I wonder if they're thinking Brumbar to counter it, or maybe they're going to build a flak. It feels like without DAC, it's a lot harder to counter the Matilda. I mean, you could go Martyr from the tier 2. That's definitely an option. But otherwise, they're really lacking a heavy armor counter right now.
Stug works.
Yep, that's true. Stug does work.
Enemy movement near a victory point.
Bit of a problem here for R11. His pack just got cleared out. Oh, good, because they got... Oh, they got the sniper! R11 wasn't paying attention. That's a brutal. Pretty solid win there.
Yeah, 2 big losses. And they needed that. They needed that pack. I mean, it's not great against the Matilda, but now they have nothing. They have one pack against the Matilda. It's not going to do it. I'd actually like to...
I guess you could argue the armored car there from Insanity, but it's not exactly great.
Yeah, I mean, the stun is really nice. I mean, it can shut down a little push in. But, you know, I'd actually like to see more pressure here. The Matilda's full health. It should be going in.
Yeah, I think Mule is playing it safe here. He's probably on a, like, not sure what, you know, might be waiting around the corner there.
Yeah. And, you know, I think Mixed Allies versus Double Wehrmacht arguably has a more favored late game currently, so certainly not wrong to just hold what you have if you've got mid VP, and they have a ton of VPs, so.
Yeah. That said, RtN looking to make it hard for them to just say dig in as he's bringing in another Nebelwerfer.
It's going to help. And also, this double Luft build, I feel like, is kind of looking to the late game where you've got all the discounts and you've got double Loiter, so maybe they're okay with the game. You know, the map's 50-50 besides the one Muni and the VP, so maybe they're comfortable like this, and this is like all part of the play.
Yeah. Sandy's bring up Panther Force. And also just notice that Sandy himself had also brought in another fighter mega squad, so now there's a total of 4 of them on the battlefield.
Wow. It's a lot of camo.
And it is.
Yeah, Fairgy, Nath points out 300 Muni. Would love to see him use the Recon Loiter more. It would make the snipers can't really shoot. I feel like if the Recon Loiter's up and you know there's an enemy sniper on the field, you basically have to back off because you can't sit around revealed. So it would definitely allow them to maybe put some pressure on this fuel or create some more space for top.
Definitely. We're seeing 100 farming Sherman for Fairgy here to help try and think push an offensive against the Germans.
That is definitely going to help.
Sherman 105, ready for field ops.
Bit of an attempt in the south here by Mule to flank around, but Nebelwerfer again just kind of shuts it down.
Yeah, Needy's been aiming those Nebelwhippers really nicely too. It's hard to hit moving targets with those, so some combination of good RNG and good aiming. He's making things hard for Mule.
He is. Mule is helped by the ambulance, but there's only so much the ambulance can do against that many incendiaries. And up north now we got Insanity launching an assault there.
Yeah, nice use of bringing up the 221 there. So I think P4 plus 221 definitely wins that fight.
Absolutely.
A victory point is under attack. We must
Also got Insanity there with the infantry reserves, and I imagine RtN not. Yeah, he's also picked it now.
Grant Unlock coming out, so that'll help a lot. Maybe Mule will finally be able to cross the road there.
Yeah, Grants are definitely pretty solid. Particularly once you get them going in numbers, they can lay down some pretty heavy fire.
Yeah, it feels like it really is like a numbers thing. I mean, one Grant does okay, but that small cannon, when there's just one, doesn't seem to do much. But once you've got 3 or 4, that AoE adds up, and it gets really, really hard to use infantry.
Yeah, and even like tanks can have to be careful around them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they snowball. That's a good way to put an assassin.
Sandy's bringing up more Panther forces. He's also setting up a bunker.
Oh yeah, I wonder if that's going to be repairs. Maybe curious to see what he does there.
That would certainly be the most straightforward choice. It could also be a medic bunker, though.
Yeah, it's nice to have medic bunkers near where you're trying to hold. I mean, being able to it's just more on-field healing. Although he went tier 2, so I wouldn't hate a half-track. Because you can stack the half-track discount with the lift discount, and you end up getting like 35% discount, which is just incredible.
Yeah. Ooh, that's it. RtN really messed up in the south. He's losing another pack. In fact, he's lost both packs. He also basically might have wiped the Grenadier squad trying to recruit one of them.
Yeah.
Yep.
Hellcat has been completed.
That is pretty horrid.
Huge losses. He's down to 38 pop compared to Mule's 76.
Yeah. Like, he's got mostly Nebelwerfers now and Fallschirmjägers, and that's it. He's also going for a Panther for himself now.
Yeah, not the armor you want 20 minutes into the game.
Yeah. We'll have to see if oh, he's just lost a Nebelwerfer as well. I think the heavy mortars might have taken out as a artillery strike.
Oh, yeah, wow.
Yeah.
That, I don't know if I've ever seen a 4.2-inch mortar decoy a Neville.
Now you have.
Fairgy being very careful with the sniper. I keep looking for the sniper battle, but it seems like because of all the recon availability, both players are keeping their sniper like a screen away from the other sniper.
Yeah. There's just so many loiters and other things, it becomes hard for them.
Yeah. Very brave soft retreat with the MG42. It does not work.
Yeah. And now the heavy mortar in the center is getting pummeled.
Yeah, these Nebelwerfers are doing a lot of bleed.
They are. We got a ground out there for Mule.
Ross says GG 2 minutes. GG 2 minutes. Not sure what he means. Maybe he needs a 2-minute break?
Maybe?
Maybe his daughter woke up? Ra often has to AFK because of his young child, but hopefully that's not what happened
Fair
here.
enough.
Defend our victory point. We're losing it.
I mean, that's fair enough.
Yeah, it does seem like they were pretty out of it. You know, this game was definitely,
like,
you know, Rod lost so
RtN's
much.
losses definitely crippled them.
Yeah, Needy had done a good job holding top, but definitely my friend Rob being the bit of a weak link here on the bottom. But well played to Mule for applying pressure there. And this is, I will say this, like, this is a hard place to hold. This, well, I guess they're just goofing around here. They're going to give us a show here with the bombing run.
Looks like it. Nice sportsmanship.
Fair play, not dodging it too. So shout out to Needy for giving us the cinematic ending to this one. But yeah, this southern road I feel is very uncomfortable to play from as Wehrmacht especially. This big rock in the way doesn't really do you any favors, and it feels hard to deal with pushes from this side. So you know, I'm gonna defend Raw and say that it's definitely a hard thing to deal with.
Certainly, certainly.
But yeah, this one's still going for some reason, but it seemed like just one
maybe
player.
RtN forgot to log out.
Yeah,
Because it's just.
We'll speed this up. It's almost done.
Yeah,
I'm just gonna
I
fast
think
forward
it's
the
just
end
like, you know, he had to do something, and then, like, you know, Sandy logged out, but since RtN is technically hasn't popped out.
Yeah, maybe had the baby crying in the room. Waited till he was sure he was gonna lose, and then maybe that had some effect on the you know, the way he ended up playing there in the mid game.
Yeah, that might explain some of the losses there, like, you know.
Family is OP.
Screen.
Yep. Well played to both teams. That was a great game one. We saw some really different stuff there. 3 snipers is got to be a record for a tournament game, and double luff too. I think is the first time I've ever seen that in a tournament game.
Yeah. Also, that many fights you make. It's been a while since I've seen that many.
Yeah, 4, right?
Yeah, 4. That's quite a bit.
Are you ready to get right into game 2 here? I'm loading it up if you are ready.
Yeah, I'm at the 5-second mark again.
You're way ahead of me here. Okay, give me 1 sec. We'll pause this, update the score. So 1 point to the Indirect Enjoyers. Kind of a dishonest name. I saw very little Indirect. I mean, maybe it's mind games, right? Everyone expects
they did have
Indirect
2 heavy mortars.
Oh, did he get 2 in the end? Okay, well, so there you go. We'll count that. All right, so I'm unpausing in 3, 2, 1. Unpause. 6, 7, 8.
8, 9, 10.
Perfect. Locked in. All right, so what do we see in the bases this time, my friend?
Well, we're looking at this time Wehrmacht and DAG there out of the Germans. No battle group choices yet for the Axis. Ally, it's Brits and Americans with Insanity in a spicy special operations battle group choice.
Ooh. That is spicy. Will we see...
Yeah.
See a weasel, maybe? I'm surprised not to instantly see a weasel. I feel like that's usually when people pick this BG, they go right for the weasel, but building a rifle first still. So maybe I'm not even going to speculate. I'm just going to wait and see. Yeah, maybe pack howitzer. Yeah, could be. This is a great map for it. So I think that's a good shout, Dan. I think you could be right. Could be right.
Fast Tinker there out of RtN.
Yeah, no real surprise there.
Panzer Grenadiers there out of Mule. Not so much out of 30 that really sort of tips his hand in any direction, though.
No, this is pretty standard, getting the MG first. Although a lot of people like Gren now, so it's certainly a little noteworthy. I think the reason people like Gren first is because the Dingo exists, and if your ally's not going to cover you, the MG first can be kind of vulnerable. But we see actually the Indirect Enjoyers doing a great job playing together. We've got the PG and the Pio covering the MG as it moves up. It looks like they're going to apply some pressure to the allied fuel.
Yeah. That's definitely also what you want to do as much as possible.
Yeah. I hope we get to see Smoko and Zulu play on this map. I think they're the best at this map, and they just are always in your face from the very beginning of the game, just on your fuel. It's very hard to deal with. But it looks like allies so far dealing with it just fine. I mean, they're actually in a good position. They've got both of the side munis capped or almost capped.
RtN a bit boldly here, going for a second Dingo.
Oh, here we go. This is becoming more and more of a thing. I don't know how much you caught of the earlier games, but we saw many triple Dingo games earlier.
Well, you know, I didn't catch many of those doing a bit of streaming myself, but Insanity meanwhile there going for sniper. And we got a 250 there out of Mule.
Shaping up to be another spicy one.
Yeah. Those prize monies, they're definitely drawing people in there.
Yeah, I wonder if we'll see a counter sniper from Fergie once he sees the sniper. Right now he's got double MG, so really going to rely on his partner Mule to provide the infantry, at least in the short term here.
Yeah. Got a flame for Harper there now from Mule.
Yeah, and it made Insanity cancel his sniper when it was almost done. I worry about that because it's such a long... He wasted 45 seconds almost building nothing. And now he's building a Zook squad, but what a you know, it really hurts.
Yeah, it's painful, but at the same time, had the sniper been around, the 250 could just run him down and just murder him. So it's like, you know, he can't really do anything until he has the bazooka team anyways.
That's true.
Meanwhile, Fergie's going for double machine guns, double grenadiers. Fairly balanced approach, I'd say.
Yep. You think he's gonna get Stugs?
Ooh, tough to say. Tough to say. But meanwhile, do get the pack out of there from Insanity on his Weasel. That's a bit of artillery there.
Reports of enemy movement near our victory point.
Yeah, it's a good shout, Gia, that the the Zook squad wasn't maybe necessary since there was 2 dingoes. Hold down the fort for 1 sec here, Dane.
Right, a common half tracks here from Mule to probably upgrade his half track there, probably into the Mortar. It could also be the armored car version. Very likely Fergie with the officers' quarters there. Pretty deep into tier 1 already. He goes even deeper. So that will be interesting to see there. Definitely not what necessarily I'd suggest, but you know, details.
We've got officer quarters.
No contact.
Yeah.
Orders have been carried out.
Kind of surprising, but you got a second. Man, this is like the biggest tier 1 I think we've seen all day. This is like not very common to get double MG, double Grand, Ketten, and then officer quarters. I mean, it makes sense if you're going to get all that tier 1 to get the OQ, but it's definitely not something we see that much anymore.
So not in 2v2s. That's very rare.
Yeah, I like it though. I think it's actually good in 2v2s, specifically with DAC, because of the Panzerjäger. It means you've got a light vehicle counter, so you can afford to be a little late on your tech up as Wehrmacht.
Definitely. But even like in 1v1, you typically see this with break for an MP40s, but Fergie's just not bothering with them.
Yeah, hasn't picked a BG yet. It's interesting. I definitely think you can delay a little more. I mean, I feel like allies are a little more BG reliant than Axis, but still interesting to see him wait so long to pick a dock. Guess he wants to wait to see what they've picked.
Yeah, Rod Evans went heavy armor. He actually withdrew his dingoes. At least one of them.
Yeah, they're both gone now. I get it. I wish people would keep one. I feel like the vision's so nice, if you don't have a flare especially, but everyone I've seen who does the strat today has refit them both, so just valuing the manpower, I guess.
Yeah. He's shifting out into Tangents and Humbers now. An interesting shift there, though. And Fergie goes for Luftwaffe. And a Pack 40.
This Humber's not going to have a good time. There's already PJs on the field. There's double Grin. There's double PG. There's going to be the Pack. This is going to be... I think it's going to be tough. Now, again, I'd love to see him play the flanks with this. You know, if Raw can do a good job of not just driving it into the middle, eating a pack shot, and driving it back, then we can see some value out of it.
Yeah, I mean, particularly against Veterans 1, it's like flare ability is like really good.
Yeah, and the smoke is good.
That too, so there's like a lot of good utility in the Humber as long as you just don't try to use it like a tank.
Yeah, it's a very, it almost feels like, I was talking to Nathan about it, he called it, it's almost like a crowd shoots in the way you want to use it, where it's like you sit it with your army, you drive it to the flanks, it's just not a main line. It's not a battle tank, as you say.
Yeah. And we got here Mule with the light artillery piece here, the Leichtes Infanteriegeschütz 18.
This thing's going to be the king of Campbell's convoy, I think. It's very, very powerful and direct.
Definitely.
Ooh.
Lost an ambulance.
Yeah, that's a big pickup. Humber goes down too, though, so pretty comparable trades there.
Yeah, except I think in the case of RtN, like, he just went for it, and now it's just in flames.
The enemy is stealing our munitions point.
Yeah, definitely feels bad. Got basically zero value out of it.
Meanwhile, Fergie bring up a Nebelwerfer. There's going to be a lot of indirect fire.
The weapon crew, all dead. Defend our victory point. We're losing it.
A second, yeah, mortar half track too. I wonder if we're gonna get another mortar half track soon. I think we will. So, this single pack highway's got a lot of counter battery it's got to do.
Definitely, and comparatively, we're not really seeing any artillery out of RtN. Not that he has, like, a lot of great sources of it. Like, you could go for the bishop, but I don't think this is currently a bishop situation.
No, there are weapons teams, but there's a lot of imp on the field. I feel like it's, yeah, if you were to tech the bishop here, especially if you had kept the Humber alive, I think you could look towards bishop, but his army comp right now is pretty weak. You know, he's got the MG and 2 Tommies and an RE. Like, he can't really afford to go like non-combat units, like the things that can't fight directly.
And to add to that, he just went for resource cache, and he's going for munitions cache at that. So it's not like he's going to say pushing for the company command post and say fast foot guards and tanks.
Yeah, that's I mean, it's cheap with the... No, he's not Aussie, so it's an expensive... You know, it's a regular price cash, 200 manpower. So, big investment.
Yep. Fudgemaker's being popped into there by Fergie.
Enemy movement near a victory point.
The Hungarian paratroopers.
We're going to run into an M8, though, and they do not have backup, so I think they'll be disappointed in what they find here.
Yeah. I mean, that's typically the response if you're into Greyhound and you don't have, like, a tank behind you.
Absolutely.
We're also seeing more happening in the south this time around, actually.
Yeah, I was looking at that. It's finally people remembered this side of the map exists. I feel like for the last 3 or 4 games on this map, people forgot.
Yeah, it's definitely a thing that happens a lot in 2v2 games. Like, there's just a heavy tunnel vision on one part of the map, and the entire other map gets forgotten.
Sector gone.
And a nice grenade lets
South
them in that
Sun's
fight
been
down
lost
there.
there.
Yeah, LEIG not able to get enough damage in, and needs to put the sweeper away, though.
Apparently didn't need to.
There he goes. Now that they're running away.
Yep. Now, Fergie bring up an ambulance. Oh, half track, but that's slightly going to be an ambulance. I'm guessing. I mean, he could go for the Stummel, but...
Yeah, it'll almost certainly be the ambulance. Maybe he's going to do what we talked about, stack those discounts.
Not impossible, not impossible.
They've captured a victory point.
I feel like the indirect enjoyers need to pick a muni. They haven't really been able to hold either this game the whole time. And I'd love to see, one guy shift mid, the other guy shift to the muni. Instead, they're trying to play pretty wide, and it's not working. But yeah, this LEIG is British.
I don't think it's going to be... Oh, he might actually just be able to get away with it now.
Yeah, that PG
Handgun is broke. And now the mortar, after exposed to the interchange, could aim up to them. I don't think Mules realized what's going to happen next. He could actually lose at least one mortar half track. No, the interchange is not moving towards them. What is RtN doing?
Oh, he's trying to hide from the Guasta, I think.
Now the Guastatori, and we got a lot of smoke now down there as well from the mortar half tracks laying down a thick cover there, which further's going to, well, basically disintegrate any cohesion RtN has because its units can't support each other then.
Yeah, that happened because exactly what we were talking about. It's playing too wide. When you're this weapons team heavy, you can't do that, I think.
Nope, you need more infantry. And he just lost his Bren section, and to add insult to injury,
they
dropped the Bren gun.
That's not what you want to give. Now this PG can later upgrade and have double LMG. That's not something you want to gap close against, or sit in cover against, or really fight it off.
Yeah, the only way this could be worse if we went for veteran squad leaders, in which case 6-man Panzer squad with 2 machine guns.
Yep.
RtN has taken up, and he is bringing up the foot guards. That's a step up.
Reports of enemy movement near our victory point.
Still no high muni for the access. You can see they're playing kind of in two clumps if you open up the TAC map, and it's... I think it's hurting them the way that they're playing right now in terms of positioning.
Yeah. We do have the half-jet there for Fred. He is upgrading to the ambulance, so that might allow him to start playing a bit more aggressively.
Yeah, should help him hold top, I think. You're totally right there. I'm surprised he isn't going there now. I guess he's worried about getting collapsed on, but he definitely could control top if he moved up there.
Looks like the Brits did go for mortar, but that got pretty quickly silenced.
Yeah, people keep building weapons teams in the mid-game against double Nebelwerfer. It does not work.
Not the way you think it does, anyways.
No, and there's double MHT also. So, oh, wants to go down to the Recon Arty on the mid-VP and drop a Lancia Fiamme?
Lancia Fiamme?
Lancia Fiamme.
Thank you, partner.
Zero Signal, thank you very much for the follow. And Silencer, I might have missed that. Appreciate the follows, guys.
We got another half-check there out for Mule with a Pack 38. He might upgrade that to another mortar half-check, honestly.
Yeah, definitely could. Might as well. He doesn't quite have the muni yet, but I suspect once he gets it.
And we got another needler for Ferry G.
Gia with the Prime subscription. Thank you so much for the Bezos bucks. I really appreciate it. Gonna go right back into more co-events.
Oh, Loiter there called in.
Yeah, on top of the Recon already. Almost wipes that PG.
Close call. Oh, ambulances are getting hit there. Oh,
really
Fighter Mega Squad just got obliterated.
Yeah, was that a nade? No, was Recon already in the loader? I couldn't tell.
I think it was a bit of everything.
Yeah, there's a lot of shit going off right now. Does manage to recrew the pack, so that's I think a pretty important save there.
Yeah.
Pack Howie
And
says somebody.
Rylem's bring up the Matilda too. That will definitely put a bit of pressure on the Germans.
Yeah, and the loiter plus the recon cover really. I mean, this is exactly what can happen to you if you don't contest the side munis enough. Is you end up getting off mapped into oblivion, and the more pushed back you get, especially from north, the worse it gets because you get forced into these two pockets where one recon arty or one SSF loiter basically covers your entire position, and then you're forced completely off the map.
Hat cards have got a wiped 6 pounder gun as well. They have been accrued, but still that's a manpower. Just units not fighting on the front line then. Oh, and Mule also accrued the 3-inch mortar he got off the enemies, and now he's got even more artillery.
So much indirect. So much indirect. So I didn't give Mostafa _ credit for. He was the one who said that the pack went down. I said somebody because I glanced at chat and I didn't give him credit. So credit where credit's due. These Nebels, man.
Ooh, Matilda then engaging the Panzer's doing some good damage.
Enemy movement near victory
They're gonna
point.
get forced off.
Fergie with another pack 40. He's just not tacking up at all. We're going for Stoogs.
Yeah. I'm pretty surprised. I'm not sure why you would go more packs against Matilda. But to be fair, he's playing on the other side where he hasn't seen really any armor. But then why would you build another pack? I don't know.
Yeah, I suspect he's like just preparing for something, but he's just, not entirely sure what it is he's preparing for.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, if you only have one pack and you do get rushed by something, you can like kind of throw the game away. But he's got an ally with the pack, and actually they've stacked those packs. Stacked pack.
Yeah. I guess they just want double packs, both of them.
Our enemy has turned the tide.
Alistair definitely pushing back the Germans a bit now.
On their way to us.
This coming at a bit of a cost to them.
Yeah, they're spending manpower to make space, but they are making space. Armored Reserve's now getting teched by a Mule. I'm curious if he'll bank for the Tiger. They have the VPs, so hopefully we'll get to see another one.
Yeah, it could be. Could also be the Panzer 4, or he could surprise us with a double Stug.
I think double Stug's actually good against Matilda specifically. because they can pen it really well. They don't get penetrated by the Matilda, and they don't come with a useless Vet Zero infantry squad. So that's part of what's appealing to me about that call-in.
Well, as we go tanks and rounds, they can really punch holes in tanks.
Yeah.
Bravo meanwhile starting to bring up grants, at least he'll unlock them and try to.
Yeah, a few more minutes on the field till he can actually call them in, but doubt they'll be losing their fuel anytime soon. More good pressure on the top here. This has just been a constant struggle for the Axis team to just hold this north side because they're sitting on the road and the fuel.
Yeah, whenever they hold it, the Allies are quick to like just force them off. Ooh, Raw Lemon exposing the side armor to the enemy anti-tank guns.
Yeah, not ideal. Got the loiter coming in the north again. That's gonna make
going
some
pretty
space.
deep into enemy territory at that.
Yeah, really did a good job. I think popped a flare from the scout and like dropped it in a really nice spot.
And we actually had a Panzer company with a Sturmpanzer on the way for Fergie.
Recon already now in mid. They're doing it again. This is a very clearly look how close those circles are to touching on the edges. This is a very obviously coordinated move here to force back the Axis.
Yeah.
I love seeing that. It's so cool.
Definitely well coordinated.
And it's working. I mean, look at the map now.
Yeah. Against a less well coordinated opposing team, that could be absolutely devastating.
Yeah, we're seeing a teamwork difference. And I'm surprised because I feel like Mulin and Fergie are often very good at playing together. But this map, I think you can end up sort of getting naturally separated by the rocks when you're playing north, and they've just sort of let that happen to them. And they're not able to stay as coordinated as the Allies.
That's one of the tricky parts of this map. You can very quickly get separated if you're not careful. Just in one of the maps we have to be careful of that. We got a Sturmpanzer there now finally arriving here for Fergie. We also got the tank depot finally happening here for Insanity.
Yeah, better late than never. Let's see if he's got the fuel for it. Yeah, timing is really nice. He's going to have just enough fuel, like in about 30 seconds. Twister points out no AA from Axis, and this is in a game with 2 loiters. Definitely would love to see a Flak 88, or actually, Fergie could build a Flak 36 if he wanted. There's lots of options.
Yeah. There's also Flak Feelings. You could start take for Bibervins.
Yeah. Because it's those loiters. They're making all the difference, it feels like.
Like, you need to just build a Flak 38 emplacement.
Yeah.
Small one.
Small one, big one. All good options.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, they just need something to shoot at the enemy aircraft.
Yeah, they're back on the field now after the loiter goes away, but I feel like not for long. I'm just looking at the way the units are positioned, and I see them getting forced off again. Although Brumbar won't make a big difference here. There's not a good counter to it yet.
Yeah, they are a bit shy on the whole anti-tank part. Grant them in forts for 11. That will help a bit.
Yeah, the Grant does pretty well against the Brumbar. But now the double pack makes a lot of sense because double pack plus Brumbar kind of is deals with everything.
Yeah. Kind of part of the meta game, just get one anti-infantry tank and then get 2 anti-tankers to back it up.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, Mule there being caught in a compromised position. Got a double call in again.
Yeah, this time they're a little layered, huh? Oh, no, this is a...
No, it's...
Yeah, it's the Stuka loiter. They said, we have circles too now, fool.
Yeah. Now the skies are absolutely alive there.
They've taken our victory point.
And not a single anti-aircraft gun in sight.
Yeah, either team really could build them. I mean, we even have the weapon support center from Needy, so he could build a quad if he wanted.
Absolutely. That would be one of the cheaper solutions, or Raw Lemon could just go for the Pulson track.
Yeah. Yeah, Polston AA.
Or Crusader anti-aircraft tank.
Yeah, true. He did go armor, didn't he?
Yeah.
So
It's like, it's a distinct possibility too. Panther 4, they're ready for Ferry G. No armored side skirts though.
Acknowledged. Recon is standing by.
yeah, he'll definitely want to get that next. I'd love to see officer quarters and the side skirts now that he's got a couple of tanks.
Yeah. And Insanity bring up the Whizbang.
Yeah, Tiger out for Mule, doing a lot of damage to this Matilda. So he did wait for it. We didn't keep a good eye on it, but it's here. And I think it's going to really help take over mid.
Yeah, it's never going to put the screws there on the allied players.
Yeah, building the Whizbang, which is really good in the situation, but it means no Hellcat for even longer.
Yeah, it's going to, I think, force RtN to have to consider going for a 17-pounder gun, honestly. And of course, versus all the Axis artillery, that's going to be a bit of a questionable choice as well.
Yeah, I mean, this is why Aussies are so popular, is it's really easy to just use the Archer in this situation.
Absolutely.
One of our sectors is now in enemy hands.
So RtN at this point might be slightly regretting this. Of course, he could be planning to go for a Black Prince.
Yeah, it certainly looks like it based on what he's picked so far. He did, but he had to go all the way down the right side of the tree to get recon, so he's pretty far from the Black Prince still.
Ooh. Wiped by the Guastatore.
Oh yeah, got him. Well, what squad did he get there?
Victory point is under attack.
Friend section, I believe. Oh, Guastatore, they've been caught in a retreat here by the Whizbang. Alongside the ambulance.
Really nice barrage.
Yeah, double whammy then, poor Mule.
A victory point has fallen into enemy control.
Beaten like a rented mule.
Yeah,
Get fucked! Get
maybe
fucked!
that's
Eat
why it's
shit.
called Mule.
Eat shit!
Still no skirts for Fergie or officers' quarters, it looks like. Maybe he's planning on getting a second P4 before he looks at any of the...
Trying to catch the foot guards here,
Nice.
but being met by the Matilda and the Grant.
Oh, yep.
Got an ambulance for RtN on the way.
We must pull this back. We're down to 300 points. The enemy holds all victory points.
It's been just a bloodbath over this mid-VP.
Acknowledged.
Yeah.
Recon is standing by.
Did Mule just suicide a 250 half check? It looks like it.
He did, yeah. I think he might have dropped this pack up or something. Icy Mountain, thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate it. But yeah, both these packs are decrewed. I think both of them are going to go down. This hurts because now Mule's AT is the Tiger. He's got almost nothing left, despite having 44 pop.
And he's got two Panzer units, one was equipped with a Bren gun, and he's got the Morty that took off the arrows as well there. He's basically in RtN's positions last match.
Yeah, Sheena Sukak, the problem with the 17-pounder is, as Dane pointed out, there's so much indirect fire that it would not last very long. They still might, arguably still might need it because they don't really have an answer to the Tiger, but there's two Nebels. There was two MHTs. They both went down, I guess. We missed that, but...
Yeah. Of course, there's still the Ubicha barrage Mule could call in.
Yeah, that's true. So yeah, a lot of good counters to the 17-pounder. I mean, just double Nebel counter 17-pounder.
RtN going for more grants, unsurprisingly. Ooh, Mule's mortar there getting blasted.
Yeah, trying to cap. He just doesn't have much left to cap with, I guess.
Yeah, he's got so little left at the moment.
It's okay. Tiger is the German army. As long as he has units to repair it with.
Which he doesn't exactly have a lot of either.
No, the PGs without the upgrade are not the best. They're not exactly trained engineers.
And we can see there that RtN's sending in everything he can to like finish off that Tiger.
Yeah, definitely worth keeping the pressure up. Even if you can just stop it from being repaired, you know, it's one of those things. You know, every bit of damage he does, every second not being repaired, it's not on the field, and they get to hold that mid-VP.
Absolutely. They certainly have a nice victory point lead so far. There we go. They're going all in here on Fergie now, having basically whittled down Mule.
Yeah, is that double circle again? Looks like it is.
Yep. We got the Recon Loider, and we got the regular Loider there, or the P-47 anti-infantry Loider.
I wonder if they're using the vision from one loider to call in the other loider.
That's a very good question. That's a very good question.
Yeah,
By the way, the Fergie is currently just scattering like rats.
Yeah, every time they feel like, okay, we're stabilizing, we're getting a foothold,
Disgusting.
circles, baby. Whizzbang just devastating those weapons teams.
Yeah, packs bunched up too close, they making it very easy for the Whizzbang. Defending the northern point here a bit desperately.
Yeah, rifle could be in a little bit of danger, but luckily slow turret rotation means they're going to get away. A little ring around the P4 there.
Absolutely. Meanwhile, Mule just desperately trying to fix up his Tiger tank.
It's going so slow.
Yeah.
It's probably worth building a Panzerpio here. Just because if this is your whole army, you might as well make sure you can repair it quickly.
But he's actually going for a Pack 38 instead.
I don't love that. Raffi AOC, thank you very much for the Prime sub. Thanks for the Bezos bucks. Yeah, recovery truck, someone says in chat, would be great.
That could also be a strong choice for sure. Both for tank, but also maybe recovering some lost vehicles.
Yeah, are there wrecks around? Looks like most of them. There's so much arty. Most of them been destroyed.
Raiding flares going out. All batteries.
There's always the potential for future wrecks.
It's very true. And the repair speed on that thing is just incredible.
It is. Okay, he's going for the Stukasse first instead of the Pack 38, going for some indirect fire again.
I think that's a better choice. I mean, the weapons teams against this double circle combo feels rough, so I definitely approve of getting your own indirect, but might be too little
Plus,
too late.
the allies
here.
now have like double anti-tankers as well. That does make sense. Ooh. Really not looking great for Fergie's. Pack's in trouble, Niebev is in trouble. Germans got the Weasel, I guess. I mean, that's kind of a win.
Feels good. I mean, it was healing on the field, so.
But Mule lost his Panzergrenadier squad, and they dropped the Bren gun again.
No, that Bren just hot potato. He really can't afford losses. This is like just too much.
Yeah. Mule is getting decimated.
An entire gun crew has been killed.
Got the Stuka loader coming in. We could pick up his Grant here if this Tiger can get the last shot up, but don't know that he's got vision.
Yeah, it's not looking like it. And we got the allies and tanks moving to block.
Yeah, Vet 3 on the anti-tank means it has good pen.
Yeah, plus good rate of fire. Fergie's Loider is doing a bit, but he's just not doing enough to like really impact the situation as it currently stands. And up north, we now got Insanity just diving deep up behind Fergie's rear.
Yeah. Yeah, the loader was probably necessary to not lose the game, but it's not, it's not gonna save them, it looks like.
Certainly not looking like it.
They do get some good pickups, yeah. Matilda down, second AT gun might go down here, but at what cost?
Yeah, got the ambulance, I guess.
We have command points waiting for use.
And the Insane's just gonna wreck that Tiger tank, I think.
Recon is standing by.
He's rushing in his ambulance through crew here.
I like this. You might as well. Game's almost over. Got to take some big risks here. But yeah, Tiger goes down.
Absolute kaboom.
And GG well played called from the Axis. So 1-1 in our first. This is actually Group 2. I should have changed the name of the stream. But yeah, that was a Group 2 match. So our first Group 2 match is very close, which suggests good seeding. So GG well played to both players, both teams.
Absolutely.
And so Fergie messaged me that he wanted to change his name to Allies Enjoyers. So I was right. He just forgot to tell me. But there's already an Allies Enjoyers, so we can't have two. That would be too confusing. So Dane, if you're up for it, we can take a 5-minute break, and then we've got both games from RtN versus Austrian Peasants, if you'd like to do another series with me.
Sure.
Awesome. All right, guys, so we're going to take a quick 5-minute break. If you haven't gotten up and stretched yet, and you've been sitting here the whole time, you should definitely get up and move around. Don't want to get a blood clot. Yeah, we'll see you in about 5 minutes. All right, we are back, everybody. Just got to get Dane in here, and then we'll get this next one going. Fit? It will.
Right, sorry about that.
No worries.
I was just trying to figure out where game 1 was. Turns
yeah,
out...
well, it's recent matches. That's the problem. Yeah, I should have. I just realized that myself. I should have messaged you about it.
No worries, happens.
Yeah, but we figured it out. It's the one where it's Ra's team as allies, right? It's game 1.
Yeah, and Momo and Havoc as axes.
Perfect. Okay. All right. Well, let me know when you're at 5, and then we can get this.
I'm at 5 already.
Okay. All right. Oh shoot. Let me make sure. Give me 1 sec here. We'll get a little more banjo cam while we double check my work here. Okay, I did do that correctly. Second guessing myself here with the settings. Okay. So unpause and in 3, 2, 1. Unpause. 6, 7, 8,
8, 9, 10.
Perfect. And we've got a good one here today, folks. We've got the Austrian Peasants, Raw and Needy, versus the RtN clan. Remember the name with Momo for sure, and Havoc. So, tell us a little about what you see with the matchups here, Dane.
Well, from the Germans, we're straight off saying a double Kettenkrad start here with breakthrough for Momo, which is an interesting choice there. Allied players are committing to machine guns and American Brit there. We got Spec Ops again from Insanity.
Yeah, he really likes this. I mean, it served them well. I assume we're going to see maybe the same strategy. I'll keep an eye on Ra's BG here, but he is going the Dingo. So far, this looks like an identical play from the Austrians.
Indeed it does. So far, all signs are pointing to it. Of course, I would see what the Germans end up doing besides Kettenkrads and maybe some MP40s out of Momo.
Yeah, I'm curious if double Ketten makes it hard for them to fight for their fuel. Like, if we see the Allied team push the Axis plus 10, they're going to be down basically 1 unit total, like, between the two of them. So, depending on the timings of when the units hit and when the push comes, if it does come, you know, we could see them struggle to hold on here. But it looks like for now, everyone's playing their own side.
Plus, like, if Rod commits to double Dingoes, it could become very difficult for both German players to make use of the Kettenkrads.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Still, really nice play here from Havoc. He baited the Dingo in and got a lot of damage on it. So that's going to slow down the harass significantly. So really nice play there.
Yep, Rob bringing in a second Dingo.
Meanwhile,
Almost
Fuel's
just
getting
having
harassed. Yeah.
He's going to have to move to deal with that swiftly.
Yeah, should be okay. He can block with the Ketten. He's going to have a Gren on the high ground. So, should be okay, but I'm worried about this low ground Gren. If it just gets rushed, you know, I don't think the other Gren can come in time.
Yeah, he's going to lose that fuel point at least briefly.
Damn it! Territory's
He's bringing out the machine gun. He could try and go for MP40 Grenadiers now.
Yeah, like pop one and surprise him.
Yeah, those now both of his men squads that out of terrain as the counter upgraded.
Yeah, this is really bad start for them. I mean, they are holding the bot muni and they're going to cap the top, so that's nice, but I feel like as Axis, getting this fuel decapped early is really problematic because it just slows down that first light vehicle.
And Havoc almost, I mean, Momo almost lost his Grenadier squad here as well to Insanity.
Yeah, that's a big manpower differential. I mean, 2 models for 5, and he's going to have a heck of a time pushing these 2 rifles out of green cover.
Yeah. Like, he's holding a lot of the gut points. It becomes difficult to just use the machine guns, like, just sweep them out.
Yeah.
But he's got the MP40s almost done, which should definitely help a lot there.
Yeah, and Havoc is shifting. Looks like he's going to try to come help.
Yeah. Of course, that means now that RtN can be more aggressively hitting the flanks with his dingoes.
Yeah. Nice early sweeper here. Going to pick up that mine plus tripwire. So that's 40 muni invested by Havoc, and it's going to all get swept away. So really heads up play from Ra there.
Okay, suddenly Havoc's Kettenkrat turned blue for some reason.
Oh yeah, this is a known bug. This is the new skin, the like Night Fighters Kettenkrat or whatever the new one is.
Yeah,
it's beautiful.
I was like, just what happened?
So what? So it's interesting. I guess I didn't. Yeah, it was normal before, and then something happens and it turns blue. I bet it's when it takes enough damage. I bet there's like some texture that doesn't get rendered properly.
Yeah, probably. This is the first time I've seen it so far.
Double dingo, very scary. If your MG is not already set up.
Yeah. You also got a medic bunker on the way there for Havoc inside the base. I'm almost going for the Stummel.
That's nice.
Nice,
Gotta say,
solid choice.
1v1 player detected with this bunker placement. It's not in between the HQs, so it's only gonna hit Havoc's HQ, and Momo will have to walk over to use it.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Insandy's pack out and mortars doing a nasty work there on Momo's infantry.
Yeah. Now Momo does have the half. Oh no, but it's the Stummel, so he's not gonna be able to reinforce. So yeah, it is gonna matter where the bunker is.
Oh, Stummel took out the weasel.
Okay, Havoc here saying he did put it in the right spot, or he thought he did, but because he rotated his camera, he was confused about where it was. Totally understandable. Thank you for the explanation.
And that's why you never rotate your camera, kids.
Yeah, that's why we hate camera rotators.
Yeah, that's for nerds.
Nice push in here, though. The Stummel hits at a really good timing. All there is to contest it really is the Humber, and it's not enough.
Yeah.
Look at that shell. I love when the Stummel shells, sometimes they go way high up over the terrain for some reason.
Yeah.
Territory point is no longer under our control.
It definitely looks a bit fun. It's like it's just boom, almost like vertical.
Yeah, and it's kind of bad because it means it doesn't hit usually because it takes so long to land.
Yeah.
Commander, ISC upgrades done.
Ooh, early. Oh, pretty aggressive mines as well. They're caught Insanity a bit off guard.
Nice Ketten mine. You can always get surprise people with the Ketten mines. And yeah, big damage there. And decapping the fuel, not capping a lot else, but still really good pressure from the Axis. This is the position you want to be in. Is the one being the aggressor on the fuel on this map.
Yeah, the Pentagon is going all the way there for Havoc as well, and he's going for Mechanized, so we might also see an Asgard.
I would love to. I think 8-Rad's great on this map, can control the flanks. But yeah, I think especially on this map, you want to give yourself space to maneuver against indirect and against flanks and stuff, and where Momo and Havoc are positioned is really nice because they have a lot of room to maneuver and they're able to play together. Whereas if you're back another 100 meters, that's when you get, like we saw last game, that's where you get stuck in those 2 choke points and you get split up. So really like the way they're positioning here.
It's definitely much stronger and more confident.
Wow, speaking of confident, I don't know about this muni cache.
Yeah.
Or this fuel cache, I mean, on the it's right in front of the Axis. They can see it going up. Pack is already moving.
Yeah, ooh, nasty hit in the Storm. They could take it out here if... Yeah, he's going to be too slow. I think, no, he does get away with it.
Very close. Pathing almost killed it there. It had to rotate a couple times to move.
We're losing it.
We got Havoc bringing out a mortar now. So an interesting choice considering the Allies do have the pack howitzer and a mortar. And just going for a mortar feels like he's just throwing that one out to die.
Yeah, it's going to be... Ooh, yeah, it does go down.
I think that must have been a misclick there by Momo. That was a bit strange sending like a half-health Stummel into an area where he knew there were anti-tank guns.
Yeah, only other thing I can think of is maybe he queued up the stun round thinking that the Humber was going to gap close, and then it retreated and it tried to chase with the stun round, but yeah, hard to...
Yeah. Hard to say, obviously, but either way, end result is the same. Stummel got wasted.
Yeah. Still really good map control now for the Wehrmacht. They were able to... MP40s were able to hold the top. Now there's bars, so it's going to be harder. But meanwhile, bot goes over, so So far, so good for RtN.
Yeah, they're definitely doing much better than the previous Axis players.
Yeah, and I think a lot of it is just that they're playing together. I think this MG's facing. Oh no, it can't. I never can tell which part of these rocks you can shoot over.
Yeah,
kind
of wish there was a better way to like highlight, like, you know, maybe like, you know, parts of it's like, you know, like shaded up with red or something so you can't see and shoot there.
Yeah, that'd be really cool. Some kind of just like overlay that shows terrain and what's passable and what's shoot overable. That'd be very nice. But
yeah, that would do a lot there.
2027, we'll get that feature. I'm ready. I'm ready for Relic to implement it.
Yep, and we got knocked out for Havoc. And support arm elements there for Mob, who's building his own medic bunker.
Oh. That's pretty funny. I wonder about maybe putting the second one on the field. You know, since you've already got one in the base.
Yeah.
But
there's also just the cash recovery element of it.
yeah. It's definitely risky, though, against the Pack Alley to put something on the field, so.
Yeah, definitely.
Enemy activity near our
Ooh.
munitions point.
Double antennas versus the armored car. Let's see it knocked out.
Humber.
We even got the Humber here.
Yeah, really nice pickup there.
Painful blow there to Havoc.
Yeah, Ra's done a good job this game of like stacking those ATGs and like being aggressive with them. Second kill he's gotten like that.
Yep.
A victory point
Honestly,
is under
Havoc
attack.
might want to consider transferring out one of those Grenadier squads to a Panzer Grenadier squad. Just for something a bit more offensive to help deal with the anti-tank guns.
Yeah, could do. I mean, often it's nice to keep them for the Faust, but on this map that's so open, I feel like flanking vehicles is less of an issue, and so Faust may be less of a dire need.
Well, he still have one squad with a Panda Faust. It's just, you know, I think he needs more, you know, just aggressive infantry elements, like just push deeper here against the Allies.
Yeah, I mean, it's true that AT gun wall with Gurkha and Humber is hard to deal with. We didn't really talk about the fact that Ra rebuilt the Humber, because he did. Am I crazy, or did he lose it earlier? Am I thinking
No,
about
he's
the game?
still got it.
I've cast too many games today. I'm just starting to blend together a little bit.
Yeah, I get that. I get that.
Nice grenade dodge there. Yeah, I'll have to go home.
And we got Momo bring up the Nebel effort.
Yeah, it's going to help a lot. I really like what Momo's done. He's the first Axis player we've seen this game actually bring their MG up and commit to holding this top muni. Everybody always sits on the fuel and then sort of goes and tries to contest and then goes back, but he's actually saying that we need this muni. And he's got a mine up for light vehicles, and he's got the MG, so I really like to see that.
Plus, it also covers the victory point. It just also makes it hard for the Aussies to just flank around there, so
Yeah.
it's just a good position to hold.
Of course, it does mean they're giving up a little pressure in mid, and we do see the mid VP go over. But VP's healthily in their favor still.
Yeah, they definitely got a good lead here. Got foot guards for 11.
They pushed us off a sector.
Got Havoc with another armored car. Do have to question if it's worth bringing in more armored cars at this point. Maybe not just taking up for armor, like a Panther or just some Panzer Force.
Yeah, he's got a decent amount of fuel, especially if you count in the PF3. But we'll see. My assumption is the idea is, you know, holding these flanks can be hard with just weapons teams, and it's a long map. So maybe he's hoping he can pick off the Humber or apply some pressure on the flanks. But you're not wrong. He's got a lot of fuel, so definitely could see him tech up instead.
Yeah, especially with the Allies like bringing, foot guards, and also means he can soon bring up tanks. Just the utility of his own armored car is going to be increasingly limited.
Yeah, and there's not that much inf to fight. There's only one Tommy, so.
We just see Ra11 withdrawing his Humber and calling in the Mitsilla 2 instead.
It feels like a pretty good trade. It's interesting how much mid has been like not defended. I mean, it's like one of the we have an MG here now, but I feel like mid's gone back and forth. Whoever decides to send a unit there gets it, and a lot of the fighting's actually been on the flanks or like by the muni and the fuel. Where I feel it's not. Usually, this map just centers around this middle VP.
Definitely, so it's definitely been a change of pace here.
reports of enemy movement near our victory point.
Nice use of PG sprint there, forces off the rifles.
They've taken our victory
Yep.
point.
And we got the Grenadiers to quickly merge to get them up to full numbers, though not necessarily full strength.
Yeah, they definitely need a heal here. And actually, arguably, might have needed to wait till the... I mean, he's okay now because, you know, needed retreated, but with the new 15-second cooldown, sometimes you gotta wait. Decide, you know, gotta be more sort of thoughtful about when you pop that merge.
But there you go. Merged and withdraw the remaining Grenadier. Havic's also taken up now. Panzer Company. Momo has already built it.
Yeah, just waiting on fuel looks like a couple more minutes. Mattfield, you can do
also
that.
appears to be...
Oh, sorry. I was just going to explain to someone in chat that there is David Attenborough in the TTS, so you can spend your channel points to narrate whatever you want as David Attenborough.
Fair enough, fair enough. I was about to say Momo appears to be going for the Tiger Tank next here.
Yeah, straight down the right-hand tree. Okay, here we go. We've got the recon arty again. Will we see the infantry loader at the same time like we did last game?
So far, no, but meanwhile we got there the pack wiped out there from under Havoc's feet.
Yeah, that hurts. Don't know if he's going to be able to save it either. Matilda's like right here. Okay, there it is. I was wondering when it would come in. I think he, once again, it looks like he waited until he could pop a flare with the scout. So really trying to make sure he can put it in a good position.
Yeah. Definitely gonna get rough there for the Germans.
Yeah, this double circle, man. This is a scary strategy to deal with, especially on this map where there just isn't that much room to sort of get out of there.
Ooh, that's really hurting them. Machine gun wiped twice in a row.
Yeah, a lot of manpower down the drain. Of course, Momo's got plenty of manpower, so it's not the end of the world for him. And he's going to recruit a third time. Will he lose it a third time?
Yes, he will.
Oh no, he's not even going to pick it up though.
And he might lose the Grenadiers as well here.
They're targeted by the loader, yeah. Gonzo. That is brutal.
That was like massive losses here for Momo.
To see it.
It was a terrible engagement for him.
Yeah, it was looking good for them, but these this combination of recon arty and the P-47 anti-infantry loader is like pretty hard to deal with.
And Royal 11's bringing up another Matilda 2.
Once again, I think we need to see some anti-air from the Axis. We don't have Luftwaffe, but we could get an Ostwind or something. Definitely need AA.
Yeah. We got the Starstorm now on the way for Momo. Not a bad pick. If a bit late, he definitely filled a bit of manpower there.
Yeah, he had tier 4 up for a while. I'm not sure if maybe he was hoping... Yeah, don't know what the plan was there. But yeah, Stas will help against the rifles.
It will definitely help. They can also clear out the support weapons pretty quickly if they get a good flank in. And we got Havoc with the Panther.
Sector gone. We must take it back.
Yeah, that's going to help a lot. These Matildas are like relatively uncontested right now. So.
Yeah. They're really chewing up Momo's and Havoc's infantry.
I'm worried for this Panzer Grenadier in retreat. There's another Matilda just waiting for it.
Yeah, that's wipe. Unless Havoc has some insane luck.
Yeah, no. People talking about the small plane bug. That is not a bug. That is a feature. The small planes flying off the map will never be fixed. I hope they never fix it. It should not be fixed. It's not a bug.
Yeah.
It's cute.
It's not a funny little feature. Still remember like the very first time I saw it while recording an episode, and I completely lost it.
They're just so cute, and it makes sense. They're like, you know, just because they're off the map doesn't mean they're gone. We're just tracking their position as they wind their way home.
Yeah,
and tracking them back to the airfield. They're still in radio contact. It's just realistic.
Drone punch there out for Momos, backed up by Havoc's Panther.
Enemy at 250 points.
Yeah, this is the duo they needed. Not a lot that can pen this Panther or this Brumbar. The two AT guns are going to have to do a lot of work here. Where are they? They're coming up now.
Yeah. Still, it's going to be a long road here for Momo and Havoc.
Yeah, and as soon as they get in a good position, I think Ra already has 180 muni. So as soon as they're comfortable, there's going to be another set of circles to push them off again.
Definitely.
And at that point, they're going to be out of EPs, which I think is going to be the real issue here. Even if they manage to not lose too much, I think it's going to be really hard to stay on the field against the loiter and then come back fast enough. I'm worried they're just going to run out of time.
Yeah, it's not impossible. Got Sandy with a Hellcat.
Commander, we've lost the sector.
Bit of light scraps in the south here, but nothing significant.
Yeah, it's this 8 Rad and MG versus the world here.
Indeed. We actually got a munitions cache in the far southern point here from Ra 11.
Yeah, Hellcat coming to contest, maybe trying to hunt down that 8 Rad, but the Panther coming, so this is, ouch. Perhaps a good bit of prediction here. Knowing he saw my 8 Rad, he probably has a vehicle, he'll probably try to come find it, and then the Panther's coming behind, so really heads up play there from Havoc, and he's going to catch this
Almost bringing up
Hellcat.
on... Yep. Almost bringing in another Pack 40, though? Ooh, got the pack out with the Nebel Buffer, though.
That feels good. Yeah, surprised about that choice. He doesn't have enough fuel for another vehicle quite yet, so maybe just anticipating grants, and he wants something else to deal with the 105 Sherman too, probably.
Yeah, not impossible. Ooh, Panther's getting flanked.
Circles go down, meanwhile, on the fuel, so you got quite a bit of action here.
That we do. Panther keeps taking side armor hits, though.
Yeah, it's tough. The Matilda did a good job flanking. Now he can just show his front armor, though.
Yep, and there we go. Now he's just pretty much just... Oh, that was showing through.
Yeah, he's at mid-range, so he's not going to pennant bounce everyone. Yeah, brutal.
He took too much damage on the side armor initially. Oh, Havoc's about to risk losing the Starstorpen. Ah, the Germans are getting absolutely demolished here.
Yeah. Yeah, double circles top, force off. Momo loses a weapons team. Brumbar could take out this 105, but it's probably going to trade its life since the Hellcat's here.
Yeah.
Yeah, very unlucky to lose that Panther like that. I don't know what the mid-range pen is for the Matilda, but it's not that high. It's like
yeah, it was just mostly all the side armor shots went through, but there was also some anti-tanks with John in early, so it took a lot of damage there. So it just needs to like slice a few bits off there towards the end.
Yeah.
Hellcat did go down though.
It's a pretty crucial pickup there. They can't fall too much further behind in the armor department.
No, they need to do something drastic, I think, to change the current shape of the battlefield, because otherwise you're just going to get squeezed out.
Yeah, they're falling pretty far behind on pop and resources in the bank, everything. VPs, map control. Wow, Ra's really set up in the south here. It's kind of an interesting
Yeah,
I mean, just, I guess, wanted to repair his tanks, so I guess it makes sense. You know, you're already set up there. Before you move out, you might as well repair and then move on. He is moving on now.
And we're going for a second Sturmpanzer. Guess he's just kind of dropped the idea of Tiger tanks.
Yeah, there's no way. They're so out of time. He did unlock it,
Yeah.
but
There you go. Second Sturmpanzer ready.
they are getting that dream comp together here. I mean, double Brumbar, double pack. If Havoc can get another Panther together here.
Yes, he's almost got it ready. He's also got
Yeah, it's
some
almost
stuff
down,
around the
so-
field.
Not over yet. It's just going to be about... I think, I hate to say it as a Co-3 advocate, it's going to come down to these circles, I think. I mean, Raw 11's got almost 300 muni banked. Insanity's got 180, so they're just not going to give an opportunity for the Axis to get back on the field every time, which is why they need AA, because with AA, you can actually shoot down those loiters before you have to completely retreat. It's not ideal.
Rather than going for the nasty flank of his Matildas, almost taking out Havoc Starstorm.
Oh yeah, that was nice. Yeah, once you lose control of this road, it gets really awkward because it's so easy to get flanked. Oof.
The Anna machine got wiped as well. situation for the Germans is an absolute right mess.
Yeah, we do see one of the loiters used. Anti-infantry loader used top to scare off the Pax. And here's the other circle on the retreat path. So once again, overlapping these.
Yeah, and the Sturmpanzer's in trouble here with the Hellcat going in hard behind it. Ooh, both packs got wiped as well there.
Yeah, Hellcat's definitely going to get this kill. And the Brumber, while rotating, is going to get hit by the Artie, I think.
Yeah. That's, I think, GG.
Yeah, can't see them coming. It's just too many losses. And the little VPs are gone now, so.
Yeah.
It's a bummer, because I was really impressed with RtN's early game. I loved their positioning. I thought they took some really good fights. Just came down to a couple of bad fights and, you know, maybe some tech choices. But well played to the Austrian Peasants. I think they've figured out a pretty terrifying strat on this map. I'm really wondering if anybody's got an answer for the you know, SSF plus the heavy armor call-ins.
Indeed, indeed.
All right, we'll get game 2 loaded up here. Do we need a 5-minute break
seconds.
or? Oh, you're ready.
I think we'll just go on. Starting to get a bit
ready.
late here, so I'd rather just push through to the end.
Oh yeah, fair enough.
I am accidentally at the 6-second mark rather than 5-second.
No problem.
My apologies.
We'll get it synced up here. Okay. All right, we'll add the scores here real quick. We get 1 point to the Austrian Peasants. And all right, unpausing in 3, 2, 1. Unpause. 7, 8,
8, 9, 10.
Cool.
So
Yeah.
we're off to the races.
Yeah,
Havoc's
debuff.
gone for
Oh, go ahead.
Australians. Sorry, yeah,
Oh, no.
Havoc's gone for Australians. Momo's double sappers. Ra and Insanity are both Wehrmacht, but no battle group choice, it's just Grenadiers.
Yeah, double wear again. Interesting. I'm not sure if that's a map thing or a, you know, just a preference thing. But double Brit again, not as much of a surprise here. But yeah, someone points out, Debacle pointed out in chat, you know, interesting games to show that balance isn't as bad as people thought. I mean, I think a lot of people expected Axis to win every match based on the way that auto match had been going. But these teams have been practicing their asses off. I've seen a lot of these guys playing game after game, and I think people have discovered that there are some strong strats for both factions. And I think we're seeing that showcased here today. In fact, I think have Allies won more games? They might have. But it's been pretty close so far.
Indeed. Okay, Raleigh committed to Luftwaffe, and Insanity's gone mechanized.
Yep, Momo's got Indian meanwhile, and Havoc has gone. We knew already Aussie, so we've got all the BGs locked in. No recalled Dingo here. Though this guy's on the field until he dies or they get tier 3.
Havoc's got a Dingo on his own on the way as well.
Oh yeah, I wonder if we're gonna see double Dingo. This is something I've seen quite a bit on people's streams. People going for Dingo. It's just as Wehrmacht, because you can't build a Panzerjäger early. You have no answer except for like a well-positioned MG, but one well-positioned MG can get flanked pretty easily by the other Dingoes. So curious to see how this goes.
That could definitely go ugly.
Yeah, first
If
Dingo
they
though
committed up.
takes a ton of damage without getting any damage really in return except for one model. So pretty big wins early for the Peasants.
Yeah, we got though a second Dingo for Momo, so Havoc's though is actually not going double Dingo, he's going for Vickers machine gun team.
So only triple Dingo. So
Yeah, there's still a lot of Dingoes though.
quite a bit. You gotta hide your babies. There's no doubt about that.
Absolutely. I'm sure that's putting a lot of stress on Raw 11 then. Nah.
Absolutely. But pretty good control here so far from the Axis. They haven't taken too much damage. They are not able to secure themselves a high immunity, but I think that's kind of to be expected as double Wehrmacht into double Brits when they go Dingo. It's going to be pretty hard to spread out, and they've actually gotten a lot of MGs here. We've got double MG for Ra.
Yeah, probably one of your better bets as well for Dingoes as well. Anyways.
Yeah, absolutely. Second Gren now, so I wonder if we're going to see more officer quarters play, where one player techs up to AT, and one player sort of sits in tier 1 for a while.
Did he do that last time he played as Texas anyways?
I can't remember if Ra did this. Yeah, I might be right. A deluge of dingoes indeed. Nice aggressive play here from Ra. Not content to camp with his MGs. He's pushing forward. Although I wonder if it wouldn't be better to just go top here. He's putting himself pretty far forward, and all he's taking is the 5 muni. And meanwhile, he's losing his own 5 muni at the top, so...
I mean, it could be so much like, split up Havoc and Momo so they can't easily support each other.
Yeah, good call out, good call out. And it does let them play a little closer to each other, which I think you want to do when you're playing this style.
Absolutely. We got the Panzer going to come together for R11, and Sanity's going Luftwaffe.
Interesting build from Momo. He's got a mortar and now building a 3rd sapper. I guess valuing the repairs on his dingoes. And the mortar makes a lot of sense since there are just so many weapons teams.
Yeah, absolutely. It just provides good support, and Insanity's actually going for a flak 30.
Huh. I like that. I think, it counters the dingoes, it'll counter the Humber, it'll also deal with any elite imp that might be coming, and I think it's pretty popular to go Gurkha when you do this dingo build, so maybe anticipating that.
Yep. Absolutely. Plus, it looks really cool.
It is a cool unit. It makes a good sound, too.
Yep. Go flat 30 out, ready to saving pride, round the entire thing up. Germans are finding their successes now being steadily eroded, though.
Yeah, they were never able to quite get a foothold north, and this dingo is making it just impossible for them to get up here.
Ooh, Insanity suffered just a wipe there.
Oh, what did he lose?
I think it was either Grenadier Squad or Pioneer Squad. Havoc with a Humber on the way.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think it was a Gren. Looks like a Gren's missing.
The men are itching to give the Bosch a little pain. The enemy has our victory point.
Like 30, they definitely did push back here, Havoc.
Yeah, no counter to it yet besides the mortar. But it's pretty slow to move, and man, the map control from the allies are just really choking out the Axis at this point.
Jaeger's on the way for Insanity. Probably for Panzerschrecks.
Gonna be right in time here for this Humber. Support the flak.
R11's picked up 250 on half track.
Humber armored car ready for reconnaissance.
Momo with a Humber, and Havoc's Humber is almost ready as well.
Oh, they're going to go double Humber. Wow, so they're really there's a really clear idea here in terms of building ultralights and being aggressive, then spamming light vehicles and being aggressive. Really going to keep the pressure up. And with all the muni they've denied, there's not going to be a lot of mines. There's not going to be a lot of Fausts. Needy still does not have the muni for his Shrek upgrade, so there's a window here for these Humbers to really get something done, I think.
Yeah, there's definitely potential for pain. I mean, you can see there, like, Ra11, like, is both coming the fuel pump, but he's also trying to push for the hill, so he's having a bit of a hard time, like, make up his mind where he wants to, like, point most of his guns.
Yeah, once you give up the hill here, coming back up this narrow choke into the high ground is just so painful. But he does get a good shot off on the Humber, so that should let him make some space here.
Yeah. Momo's going to have to withdraw the Humber unless he's willing to risk losing it. Ooh, double Dingo's flanking in here.
Yeah, with the Vet 1, they seem to do good damage.
Definitely. Also got a bit of support there from Havoc's Humber. But that is being mauled down here by Flak 30. Which has already managed to into one there for Insanity.
Yeah, it did a lot. It's been doing work in the mid, I think, shooting at a lot of stuff. Getting smoked out now.
Victory point is in enemy hands.
victory points, whilst the Allies also have like a massive lead right now.
Yeah, the control has just been absolute. RtN is making himself some space here. I think, with the pack and the MG, Momo doesn't have much in the way of direct fighting power that isn't countered by the pack until these Gurkha get here. So RtN going to get himself a little bit of space, but then I'm worried once the Gurkha gets there, it'll just be the same story where he just doesn't have enough answers.
Yeah. We also see again the South's just kind of been forgotten once more.
Yeah, we did see a pile go down there to Needy's credit, and it got chased away pretty quickly by the Aussies. So at least he tried to go down there. Not like other people who just completely ignored it.
Absolutely. Concerned with more Jaegers. Not much of a surprise, of course, with all these light vehicles in the field.
Oh, this is a great map for the Jaegers. A lot of good cover in the middle to cloak.
The enemy has claimed a sector.
Bit further fanning in the south. It would be amusing to see Sandy actually go double flak 30. It would be excessive, but...
Yeah, there's not that much indirect, though, so... probably could. I really wouldn't dislike seeing that. He's getting the Orbital out now, so that'll be a really nice...
yeah, that'll definitely do the trick as well.
And we're going to get Fausted here in mid.
Yep, engine blown out, leaving here Momo's Humber there adrift. Like 30 there, just plinking away there. And the Seneca is piercing through. Sappers in a bad spot here. We got the Neva for unleashing another incendiary barrage. They're hitting the center, I think.
Yeah, MG will be lucky to avoid taking damage here. So Axis pushing back nicely here. They finally got all the tools they needed and finally got some map control back. Having the 16 muni's got to feel really good when you're trying to make Jaegers.
Definitely. And now the Flak Panthers also arrived.
Infantry are standing by to deploy.
And we got this exposed fuel cache, which has been cleared out now.
Everybody loves to OP in this fuel. It's like every Brit player we've seen OPs this fuel and then loses it to a pack like in 5 minutes.
Yeah.
To be fair, for the Aussies, it's cheaper and it's tankier. And if you keep it up for 5 minutes, that's 25 fuel. And I think I'd pay 120 manpower for 25 fuel. So
yeah, that's a pretty good rate.
Yeah, so actually don't think... because it's the reinforced one and because it's cheaper, I think this makes sense, even though it's a kind of aggressive spot.
Definitely.
We've lost the sector to the enemy.
And it's so tanky. Look at it just eating Shrek shots.
Yeah, it's like tying up a significant portion of Sandy's forces just to deal with it. There's like generating like just both the direct fuel value, but also in a sense tying up significant manpower from his opponent.
Mm-hmm. He actually might not get it. Depends on how these Nebel barrages roll.
Yeah.
Oh
god, the sappers. Not the cash.
It's even more expensive. Better to lose the cash. Those are sweepers too, so pretty big loss there.
Yeah, that's gotta hurt. And we see there that Momo is actually withdrawing all of his dingoes.
He's ready to start cranking other stuff out. Matilda on the way.
And I'm out of free on the way for Insanity.
And he's got 800 manpower. I wonder if he's going to call in a third Gurkha. He doesn't have much. Oh, guards. He's going to go guards. Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, I mean, he's got 2 Gurkha sections, some foot guards for bazookas and Thompsons would be pretty good, especially after the Thompsons on the foot guards got buffed.
Yeah, massive buff. 25% DPS, so...
that's a really big one for sure.
His cash getting repaired. It's going to stay up. Mega value here. And the fact that it absorbed the Nebel barrage, I mean, yeah, it killed the engineer, but it's just really being annoying.
Yep. Got the Modify ready, though.
Yeah, so nice game sense and timing from Needy here. He has the Matilda counter on the field. Basically, identical timing of the Matilda itself, so they're more than ready for this.
Yeah, and we got Momo to bring up a Crusader tank, interestingly enough.
Yeah, I do like the idea of one player making the Crusader, one making the Matilda, because they fill different roles. You know, you can sort of make a hole with the Matilda, and the Crusader can flank once you reveal where the packs are. So I like that. And you can always refit the Crusader if you want, if you don't upgrade the gun. Don't lose anything.
Ooh, scored a white machine gun. You can see though that Havoc's lines are getting slightly punctured here by the Nebula effort.
Crusader cruiser finished.
Yeah, he only has the 3 Aussies and the MG as like his anti-imp, so if the Nebels can force back the AT guns, he can be vulnerable, or force back the MGs. Is Cash finally going to go down? Got it.
Finally went down, but it certainly took a lot of punishment.
Yeah, he can just rebuild it too. Oh, Matilda getting side armor hits. That's not what you want.
No, that is the last thing you want.
Just notices in time.
Yeah, really close call though.
Crusader just drives in and takes some shots too. Crusader probably wants to, this is where losing the sweeper really hurts, because you'd love to sweep the north and maybe make a pass around. Ooh, really good Gurkha flank.
Yeah, that took out a machine gun.
I think it's going to get away. It's just the Gren that can really shoot at it on retreat now here. So nice pickup there. Good flank from Momo.
That was a beautiful flank.
So sneaky we didn't even notice it until it was already...
Yeah, that's the best kind of flank. Unless you're on the receiving end. And we got Insanity with a second Virulent Flak Panzer.
The Bosch are losing ground. Down to 250 points now.
It feels like the era of the Werble has passed here. I mean, the side that he's playing on has 2 AT guns and a Matilda, and you can assume there's going to be other vehicles coming too. And...
Yeah, it's going to be tough though. I mean, if you use the Jaeger smoke, there might be something there to do.
Yeah. But it's like, if you're not... I feel like if you're not planning on all-inning, the Werbles aren't going to do much for you. Maybe he is, but that's not really Needy's style. He's a cautious player, so... Surprised to see the other Werble.
Well, he cancels that for Marder, not Kettenkrad.
Okay, I agree with this much more. I think this makes sense.
Ooh, ambulance knocked out. And got some Fortune Makers in. Oh, nice push in the south wall here from Insanity. Wipes out a retreating section. 6 pounder guns being brought up. It might not be in timing to really stop this southern push.
Yeah, I think these resources are going to go over, definitely. Although it's going to be hard for the Martyrs to get past these AT guns, and fight the Matilda. Oh, unless they call in a loiter. And then it'll be pretty easy.
Yeah, that's going to really, I think, further mess things up for Havoc.
Victory point is in enemy hands.
See a big allied rout here.
Yeah, thank goodness the Crusaders here. Otherwise, I think these AT guns go down to the infantry of Ra.
Very likely.
Matilda's going to be on one shot, I think. But it's... wow. That was very close.
Really lucky.
Yeah, nice attack round. Really, really good aim there from Needy.
Yep. I just noticed, but Momo's got like 3 Gurkhas on top of the foot guards now.
It's a pretty scary infantry force. Ra does not really have the tools to deal with it. If you look at his army, he's got an MG, 2 Grens, and a Vet 0 Falls against
and a half tank.
Triple Gurkha foot guard, all vetted pretty much. That is scary.
That is terrifying.
And we're seeing the effect of this. I mean, he's just running towards his ally, saying, "Needy, please help me. Do you have anything?" And he does. He has a Whirlwind, so. Yeah.
But this is just turning brutal here for them. Eric Gilvilrent and the Flak Photo there tearing into them.
Yeah, get some good damage on the Gurkha, but Melmo's got a pretty good bank. He's got volunteer infantry. I don't think he's sweating too much about
Matilda's getting absolutely hammered here by Intertankens and Martyrs.
Yeah,
Almost
the
got
Martyrs
knocked out there.
Such a good counter because their range is so good, their fire rate's so good that once the Matilda's in range for it to do anything, it's in it's in range to take many, many shots from the...
Yeah, but now we got a moving anti-tank and supporting it, and now the Martyrs have to withdraw here.
Yeah.
Both Matildas escape, but with low health, and we got the support. Both Flak 30 and Pack 40 are being cleared out there now.
Wow, that really hurts. The Nebelwerfer fire just in between the Matildas and the AT gun, such a bummer. If that had been anywhere else, forward or backwards, it could have done a lot. Instead, going to lose both these weapons teams.
We got Insanity bringing in a Vesper. Probably in response to all these A-moving anti-tank guns.
Yeah, feels like they need anti-inf too, though. I don't know if the Wesp is going to, you know, stop these Gurkha and stop these Matildas.
Not unless they decide to, you know, move everything in the same spot at the same time, which is, you know, I think a bit awfully optimistic.
Yeah, Momo's done a really good job of spreading his Gurkha out. He's not like right-clicking them all in one place, so I doubt that the Wesp is going to do much to them.
Yeah. Looking to be another Allied win at this rate, though.
Yeah, this is, again, it's like the opposite of what everybody expected. I think people are just realizing that, you know, on some maps, Double Brit's good, and other maps, mixed allies is really good.
Indeed.
Still, I wouldn't count the Axis out yet. They definitely aren't in a good position, but their army count's not terrible. 62 and 60 pop versus 75 and 82. I mean, Havoc, or sorry, Momo with really good unit preservation this game.
Momo's been doing a very solid job. And we got Insanity with another Kettenkrad. The active spotters was Martyrs.
Yeah, makes sense. Really good combo there. Not too expensive.
Got a massive strike on the center here.
Saving that vet. That feels good, man. The vet on AT guns is important. A lot of important bonuses there, and keeping that unit alive and refreshed is always feels good.
It does. Almost bring up armored vehicle training for his tanks. That's a pretty good upgrade.
Commander, our tankers have finished their drills, and not a moment too soon. Keep the pressure on.
Ra is getting punished here by Momo now.
Yeah, and Havoc moving with the Matildas to support. I think Ra's going to get like totally forced off here, unless the Martyrs can move up quickly and support.
And we got another flank here with the Gurkhas by Momo. Once again getting behind Ra here.
Yeah, so consistent with these, and always has them nicely spread out too. It's going to wipe some
two
stuff
thumbs
here.
up. And Airburst shelter like just further enhanced, and there you go. That is GG.
GG, well played, man. Really great, another great series. Again, I'm surprising Allied win again. I do think this it's a little hard to judge. I think this side of the map is much better. The south side, I think, is far superior. So that could be playing into it too. But we'll have to go through the stats and see what the actual end result was for.
Indeed.
Okay. And in the meantime, we've gotten the Hungarian team versus RtN game 1 was sent to me, so I need a 5-minute break to get some tea. Dane, please don't feel like you have to stay. We can talk about it in the break, but if maybe say goodbye to Dane now, maybe not. Just depend. I know it's late where he is, but we're gonna keep rocking this here, guys. So 5-minute break, and again, if you haven't checked out Imperial Dane's YouTube channel, it's pinned. It's very good. He's a fantastic caster. So make sure you check that out, and we'll see you guys in a few minutes. All right, welcome back, y'all. So we've got my friend Nubius Nath here. Nate,
Hello,
say hi
hello.
so we can get some levels here.
Oh, test.
How's he sound? He too loud? Not loud enough? Just right? Goldilocks style?
Everyone disappeared as soon as they heard my voice. Oh my God, this guy is.
Team China didn't win versus Scotch, did they? It was a 2-0, wasn't it?
I thought you said they had 6,
Yeah, let me hang on.
and I'm fairly sure.
Yeah,
I
no,
thought I
Mexi.
seen they both
It was,
won.
no, yeah. Scotch and Yanko 2-0'd both of their games. I just double checked, yeah, in the results channel.
Finally, Rudy can root for me, and it's valid.
Yeah. Oh, it's in my city, huh? Like racing or something? Oh, cool. Oh yeah, Talladega, right? My state's California. I'm just a visitor here. All right, so we've actually got I thought we were gonna do Fairjui's game, but I think they're still playing it. So just to make sure we can cast straight through here, we've got All Stars versus Delta Tango Foxtrot.
Oh wow.
Oh, Miami. Oh, cool. My wife's actually out in Miami today with her friend.
Everyone on the hunt to get in their games done this evening. It seems. Jesus, I didn't expect so many games to be done this.
Yeah, everyone has to play 6 games, so they wanted to get them done.
12-hour games.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
and
for sure,
so
earlier
we
the
have
better.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So we're about halfway through. After this series, we're halfway. Not including the semis and the finals. This is great because I can get a lot of these done today, and then we'll finish the group stages tomorrow. We'll do the semis tomorrow probably, and then we'll do the finals on Sunday. So that'll be good. I'm excited for these. Smoko and Zulu are my pick to win, only because they beat us the most in auto match. Maybe Scotch and Yanko are better. Maybe another team is better, but they're definitely my pick, and it's mostly because they've kicked our asses the hardest.
Don't really have much experience in seeing Symbiosis and Warbringer. I mean, Symbiosis I've gone against in the 1v1 tournament, and it was a decent series. Warbringer, I've had a few games against him. But not against this team. And of course, I do know Zulu and Smoker, who are a very good 2v2 team.
They are excellent.
Yeah, one of the
Alrighty,
best,
so
for sure.
we had 5 seconds here in this first game.
I am on 5 seconds already.
And
yeah.
do you also see Zulu as US and Smoko as Brit, just to make sure we're in the right place here?
I do. Yeah.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm more doubting myself, but I'm just making sure. Okay, so I'm unpausing in 3, 2, 1. Unpause. 6, 7,
5, 6. Yeah.
8,
8,
9,
9, 10.
Okay, got it. Perfect.
11. Perfect. All right.
So we've got a match between Delta Tango Foxtrot. We'll let you clever NATO alphabet people figure out what that's supposed to mean. And they're playing as the allies, mixed allies, in the south of... this is Eindhoven, right? It's a Code 2 map. I always get
Eindhoven, yes.
And then in the north, we've got the All-Stars, and they are playing mixed axis, so mixed versus mixed. What do you think about that, Nath?
See, I've always been, an enjoyer of the mixed allies versus Axis. Then both allies, both USF, both Brits. The same factions. It adds more variety in what you can do. I feel like.
Yeah, you can definitely cover roster holes. Although I also think there might be times on certain maps where double of one can be good. And actually, we've seen everything except for double US so far. We've seen double DAC, we've seen double Wehrmacht, and we've seen double Brits, which I think is, again, a really great indicator of, trash Relic all you want, but the balance has to be pretty okay if people feel like they can play everything except double US. It means maybe US needs 11 team games, but we haven't seen anyone abuse the new Ranger suppressed, the infant designated assault position plus cover to cover. I'm still waiting to see that. I hope maybe we can see it this game. Let's see. Zulu has not picked anything yet.
Yeah, we haven't seen a doctor choice, so we could see it. It's in his roster or his lineup.
Yeah, mechanized for Symbiosis. That's the first doctrine pick we've seen. And let's take a look at the map here. Looks like pretty standard spread. Everyone's just sort of capping their side and being harassed. Dingo being super annoying here.
Yep. I do see a Vickers going out for Smoko, which is quite nice to see. I do like a Vickers.
Yeah, this map's a pretty good map for it too. And he's against the he's on Wehrmacht's side, and with the Dingo, you can really position nicely with your Vickers. So this could go down here.
Heavy machine gun has been deployed for you.
Yeah, nice push in there from Smoko.
Sector overrun.
Picks up that cannon pretty easily. Meanwhile, on the other side, we've got Rifles in a pretty hard fight, but they're going to throw a really nice nade. I think that might shift the balance. It's hard to say. The bike's here with the Vet 1 passive, so... Yeah, it looks like nade's going to make all the difference there.
Oh, the Dingo coming on in here to prod the bike.
The beggars are threatening a victory point.
Yeah, good team play there. Dingo not finding any targets selected on the left, or maybe just deciding... fighting the bike without a vehicle is kind of painful because you're taking damage and not really threatening a kill ever. So
yeah,
definitely makes sense to use the Dingo there if you can. Now the real question here is, will Zulu's computer stay dry for the entire series?
I mean, maybe if he's about to lose, he'll just throw it, chuck some water on and say, oh no, my PC crashed.
I hope he's got it up on his desk or something. He needs to make sure that his PC is not on the floor. Is I think the clear tactical difference that needs to be made.
Maybe he has those helmets with the drinks on the sides. Maybe he's just got one of those the straws. Make sure that he doesn't accidentally spill any cups.
That would be good. Good grenade here. Probably going to get away, but really nice pressure. Going to make this VP allied blue. Capping up the left in the meanwhile. Check on tech here. We've got tier 2 coming up for Smoko, and ISC coming up for Zulu, and just the tier 1 for the DAC player. Looks like nothing yet for Symbiosis, because he's getting his officer's quarters. This is becoming more and more popular, this 4-unit tier 1 with the officer's quarters. And I like the idea behind it, because if you're going to coordinate well, it means you can, heal without need for a 250. So that's kind of nice, but I don't know why you wouldn't get a 250.
Yeah, I mean, the map seems somewhat in favor of the Allies right now.
A little bit.
I guess the runes is
uncapped. Yeah, actually, kind of even, I would say. Got the VP, though.
I always like seeing the heals of the Allies split between both sides.
Yeah, it's when it just reaches both HQ. Like, this is really nice positioning, where when it reaches both HQs, so if you don't move, you still heal, and you can walk towards the tier 1s and heal the whole way to them. That's like chef's kiss. That's how you do it.
Yeah, I mean, you can always see a good team doing this.
Except for Twister. Twister never builds his heals for me.
I mean, he's French, so more or less. Got the flak furling coming up for Warbringer now. It's going to be quite annoying to deal with for the Allies, who doesn't seem to have any AT. I mean, I guess they have the Humber, which doesn't do too bad against the flak.
Yeah, it's all right.
Until at least Veterancy.
And he's got double sappers, so you can go in and out and repair. But this is a great map for the flak furling because of all these line of sight blockers in middle. Like here, you can sit here. It's really hard to get kills on the flak furling. And the flak furling can sit here and just suppress mid. So yeah, really, I think a great map for this unit.
The enemy has control.
Twister can defend himself. If he cared about me, he'd be here in chat, but he's not. So I'm just gonna keep trash talking him.
The enemy has pushed back.
Oh, we do have the Rangers just popping now, literally just now. So we might see the designated assault positions in this game.
Hell yeah. I'm going to be super bummed.
I haven't seen it over this patch.
See the meta. Yeah, I've seen people pick it, but I haven't seen anyone do it. And I think it's because you're going to naturally spend a lot of muni on the weapons drops. And so it's hard to
50% suppression resistance is no joke.
Yeah, it's good. It's like a free win in a battle, it feels like, if you got the firepower.
Yeah. Want the flak going in on those Rangers right now, but the Humber's nearby.
Did you see what he did with those Rangers?
No, what?
he retreated to his captain, and to keep them on the field. And then he's gonna, I would love to see the dingo heal them now. That would just be ultimate. But I don't think I've talked about this, and I don't think I've ever seen anyone actually do it. He actually used the captain retreat to save a squad from going back to base.
I have
That's
to
so
say,
fucking cool.
probably the only person I ever see use that, and it is something I need to use more. Everyone needs to use more. It is very strong.
Yeah, I mean, look, it goes to show, U.S. is considered maybe the weakest faction right now, but are we playing U.S. to its full potential if we're not abusing the captain retreat? I don't know.
I mean, the captain is such a strong unit.
This Gren's in danger. Okay, its retreat path is okay. I was worried it would hop this.
Oh, the Humber hit the mine down on the west of the map.
Yeah, hey, it's alive. Call it a sweeper.
Doesn't look like it's going to go down because there's nothing nearby, so at least that's something. Brits really don't want to lose any vehicles, so they're pretty much your bank of, fuel later on. You refit them for, your timings. If you lose your vehicles, you're not going to refit, and your timings are delayed.
Yeah, very true. But yeah, it's totally fine.
Yeah.
Look at this team play. This is what I always talk about. Look how intermingled their armies are. And actually, we're seeing it from both teams now, which is really great. Zulu and Smoke are one of the best teams I think are playing together. Map is pretty damn blue right now. Yeah, capping both side munis. Otherwise, relatively even, although this muni in the middle is also really should be in the Axis hands. Flak finally coming over here, though, and there's not much to stop it, like anything, really. So...
Oh, mine went off onto the bike. Minesweeper bike. Who needs a sweeper?
That just should never happen.
Yeah, I agree. It's stupid.
Wow, pretty early Nebula for firing. Making life hard for this heavy mortar.
I guess it's the right choice. I mean, that heavy mortar is just going to completely nullify the double MG of Symbiosis.
Yeah,
so
there's an MG too. You know there's going to be a T-gun soon. I think if you've seen more than one weapon team, I think getting a Nebula is always fine.
The Nebelwerfer is such a huge counter to pretty much every allied indirect. I mean, I guess they buffed some of the big howitzers now, so it shouldn't counter them too hard. But, it's a really good pickup.
People debated balance in chat. I think it's important to note that strategies have changed, and everybody always seems to think that it's just the patch that changes what faction is favored. But players adapting and changing their strategy and their playstyle can also really impact balance. And so it's not just about the numbers that Relic chooses to tweak. It's about the way people play. And as Debalco points out, there's variation in allied builds. And people are trying lots of new stuff. And I think that's why we're seeing the allies win more games, is because they're doing new things. And I don't think people have totally adapted their Axis builds and playstyle to the new allied playstyle.
I don't think you should ever underestimate the surprise value, the surprise factor.
Yeah, if you've never played against 3 or 4 dingoes, you need to be ready for that. You need to know exactly what to do right away. And there's lots of builds.
You don't know what to do about something.
Yeah.
What are you gonna? You're just gonna hesitate, and hesitate costs you games.
Hesitation is defeat. John Sekiro said that.
Anti-tank crews are on standby for orders.
Another double barrage. Pretty well avoided here. Map control relatively back to even, though. There's one decapped +5, but otherwise... Still feels like allies have the tempo advantage, but Axis doing a really good job holding onto the map here.
The beggars are threatening a victory point.
Actually moving into the mid here.
Oh, Chaffee. I mean, Chaffee was considering going for the flat, but hesitated when it seen the P-Gran.
Yeah.
It's narrow off onto the 8-Red, but nothing to really capitalize on that.
They haven't swept for mines over there recently either, so...
Yeah, you have to be careful on these higher end games.
AliG could probably use some smoke. Could probably use more smoke here from Warbringer. He's got 2 smoke platforms. Could be shutting down these weapons teams pretty easily.
Zulu was thinking about getting a Greyhound, but he has opting getting bars instead for his rifleman.
I like that choice. I mean, the Axis players are pretty well established here. Although that said, I mean, he doesn't know what we know, which is that there's very little AT. Symbiosis has no AT.
I mean, we have another Nebelwerfer coming out for Symbiosis, so really not liking that support gun from Smoker, I suppose.
Yeah, and only 2
Really
PJs.
wants to deal with them.
So, really just sort of gambling on not getting rushed by Greyhounds, and looks like their gamble's going to pay off.
Yeah, I'm a bit worried about Symbiosis' builds. Only 2 Grenadiers. No, make that 1.
1 Grenadier now.
Make that
One goes
1.
down. Yeah, one Ranger squad just sort of decimating him because you can't just stick with Grins and I feel like you need to get a PG, you know, or something. Or make sure you keep the A-Rad closer to home. You can't fight Rangers with tier 1 units. I want to direct your attention to the right. This is something else that only Co 1 pros like Smoko do.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Wow, the tank traps.
Love that.
Who needs to worry about flanks from vehicles when you can just block up the entire area?
They were behind green cover, Decay, with the cover-to-cover bonus. By the time that they were out of cover, the MG was retreating.
My lord, I can't hear myself think with this Nebelwerfer right down my ear. It's quite a mighty sound.
The heel truck needs to get repaired, but it's doing a good job. I mean, the Nebelwerfer, the thing about it, since they nerfed its the damage no longer stacks. If you are quick about moving, you can usually avoid taking too much model damage, and with the forward repairs, it's more annoying than it is impactful, as long as you don't get unlucky with where the shells sit.
Once again, Zulu, tempted with a Greyhound, does go for the Engineer instead.
Did he already have one? He might have lost this Engineer.
I'm not too sure, but he's maybe that's why he stopped going for the Greyhound.
Yeah, if you don't have reps for it, it can feel kind of bad. But, you know, you can always build it next. We'll see. He's got weapon training.
He does have Smoko's engineers, and Smoko doesn't really have vehicles, so, you know. Humber might be going down to the Panzerjägers now in the right runes. And, yep, bye-bye Humber.
Oh, look at that.
I think that was a little bit unnecessary. I mean, Smoko has tier 3 up now, so... You know, you could have refitted that into a Matilda or whatever vehicle you really wanted.
Victory point belongs to the enemy.
Flat could go down, but no, AT gun is protecting the flat from the chaffee.
Royal Engineers out of contact. Resume dead.
Lost REs here on the VP.
No. MG did go down as well on the left munitions near the 8-rad. But doesn't look like he's going to get picked up. There is another MG covering it.
No, heal sources don't stack Decay as far as I know.
We're losing a munitions point to enemy
Ooh, MG gets picked up here. Don't know if it's going to get away. It's one man. The 8-red should chase.
Oh. Rangers do drop another... Yeah.
Oh, that feels like you need to save that. Oh, he gets it. Okay, he's okay.
Just gets out there.
These Nebelwerfers now, like, you know, again, not doing damage, but just applying so much pressure to these weapons teams. Should get away here, but got a lot of players floating manpower here. Not feeling too much pressure, I guess.
We have reserves of infantry available to bolster our ranks, Commander.
And we do have do we have a beacon somewhere?
We're losing a victory
yeah, here we go. Pretty far back beacon, pretty conservative. I'd like to see one a little further up.
We can see a replacement Grenadier here from Symbiosis quite late into the game. But yeah, I guess he wants all that merge.
Don't know about that. Again, I would love to see like some elite inf. Or even just tech up here at this point. I mean, you've got the feel for tier 4. Maybe he's looking to do Panther Column and just sit on tier 3, but...
Wait.
We've got Smoko and Zulu's number 1 fan in here, Nelly. I thought I was Nelly's favorite, me and Twister, but no, it turned out it's actually Smoko and Zulu.
I have to point this out. He just transferred all of that Grenadier he just built.
Oh, that makes no sense at all.
It costs 420 manpower, I believe, to build a Gren plus transfer order versus 360 for a Panzer Grenadier. There's no value in transfer order currently. There's no XP from it.
No, someone's got to tell Symbiosis to watch this bod. Could be a misclick, yeah.
Maybe a misclick, indeed, yeah.
No, I'm a fan of Zulu, too. I'm a fan of Zulu, don't get me wrong. And he's such a nice guy. Right, these PGs get in their first combat, and they're already going to do some good work. Again, this is why I feel like we should have seen these guys a while ago when the Rangers aren't here.
They're completely nuked. We just seen a Chaffee go down as well to the Panzerjägers, hidden, covering the flak.
Oh, nice there. Missed that. Are we going to get a Destiny
Pretty big pickup,
position?
actually, because the flak Berlin is such a problem for these Rangers. So losing the Chaffee and not killing the flak is huge. So you can see these Rangers get instant suppressed by the flak Berlin, not being able to really do much.
This is too ambitious, I think, here from Symbiosis. I get the idea, but you're never going to win this fight against the Matilda, I don't think.
Oh, yeah.
And you could really end up losing everything.
Forward with haste. The enemy has only 250 points left.
Still good VP control so far here, but it's going back over.
The beggars are threatening a victory point.
You can just see how Smoko's build is pretty light on actual infantry, and he's really relying on Zulu to cover him from stuff like PGs. He does have the Gurkha and the Gurkha now, but one Gurkha, one section. Not a lot of inf, and he's got 800 manpower, so I would love to see him call in another Gurkha or build a foot guards or something. We'll see if will he get to 1K. Can we do a quick prediction in chat? Will Smoko get 1K if a mod's around? We'll have to keep an eye on that. 'Cause he's getting pretty close. No, he got fuel in time. So, I mean, a reason to float this much is if you don't feel you need another unit, then you're saving on upkeep. And so, like, if in the future you need an AT gun, or if you need to reinforce, you know, you're gaining more manpower long term. But I don't think it's the correct choice, because he definitely should build foot guards or something. Still haven't seen a single assault position designated. He picked it. He taunted me and teased me, but he has not used it yet.
Well, he just doesn't want to show how busted it is on stream, you know? He wants to keep that to himself.
He wants to abuse that elo.
Yeah, exactly, you know?
Captured retreat point set up again in kind of an awkward spot. I'm not sure, maybe running these... I think he wanted these Rangers to come over here. So another cool use of that, just really using them to move units around the map. That is pretty awesome.
Down to 200 points. Carry on. Our anti-tank gun crew has been killed.
Well, Bio could definitely go down here. Yeah. It's just not enough meat on the front line for the Axis. They've got one PG, and then one Axis, one Wehrmacht PG and a Gran. So there's like 3 mainline imps, and then the PJs. Just not enough stuff that can sit on the field against the Matilda and fight infantry. So yeah, another MG gets stolen here, looks like.
Losing the MGs as Wehrmacht is huge. You'd never want it, especially when your main army is the MGs.
Yeah, Hellcat does go down in exchange for an MG, kind of. But yeah, things not looking good for all the All-Stars right now.
The All-Stars not having much infantry in these. I don't think it's going to be lasting much longer for them.
No, doing that losing that Gran and then turning a Gran into a PG hurts so bad. There's so much manpower gone.
There's no value in it right now. It's extra 100 plus manpower gone. And Panther's out now, but I think it's a little bit too late. I mean, we'll see if it does something.
Stolen pack
never know.
On the field. No Grant, though, just 2 Matildas, and no Hellcat either. So it has a bit of a window here, I think. But again, without any infantry supporting it, it's hard to push, right? If there was an army behind the Panther, then you know, maybe we can get something done. But it feels like
the Panther's not going to do anything to the infantry either. or the AT guns or anything really. I guess he has the Nebelwerfers, but I mean, no infantry really to screen.
Yeah, and if you don't know if they're snares or not, you can't just drive up.
We have Jerry's on the back foot now. 100 points left. We're losing a victory point.
Second Panther coming now. But yeah, this is just feels like build order diff a little bit here. Double pack, double PJ. One PJ's dead. Yeah, only one PJ. I think he lost a PJ, right? He had two at one point, I'm pretty sure.
Enemy down to 75 points. We have them. Grant's medium tanks are being called to the front.
We do see a lot of weapons teams go down here. I'd love to see the Panther like sweep in. You can see that in the Fog of War when that happens, right? So real opportunity here to clear a lot of the threats to the Panther.
Yeah, I mean, we see, what, 3 AT guns empty right now? And anything protecting currently is a very low life MG.
Yeah, again, though, just not enough stuff. Not able to get on the field because of lack of stuff. Panther hits a mine, too.
Hits a mine instantly. I mean, maybe he was trying to protect the Cancret, you know, the capping unit that they currently has.
What's your timestamp,
time
Nate?
to do the 23, 21, 22, 23.
You're somehow like way behind me.
Oh, weird.
Let me know when you're at 23:36.
No.
Okay, cool. Close enough. This one's almost
Don't know
over.
what happened there.
Doesn't matter too much.
Yeah.
Your computer must have just lagged a little bit. Slow CPU cycles, yeah.
Yeah, probably.
Got mechanized repair popped, but it really feels bad to do it just to save a Panther that hit a mine.
That's probably called a Nathan move. I never recommend doing anything I would do.
It's true. Yeah, not looking good. I thought they had done a pretty decent job in the early game of keeping things even, but another game where the transition from mid to late, one team had a real good plan and one team kind of didn't. It is what it felt like to me.
Yeah, I mean, I really still don't think they had enough infantry, at least from the Wehrmacht side. There was just only 2 grenadiers for the majority of that game. There was no real, Wehrmacht Panzer grenadiers, which can be very hard to deal with.
Yeah, and you got to add those in early enough that they start getting the vet, because you get them late and it's like they're fighting vetted vehicles and vetted inf and all this indirect. It's like there's a lot of defensive buffs that infantry get from their vet. And if you don't get it and you're in the late game, now your infantry is really hard to use.
Yeah, Verancy is probably more important in Code 3 than it ever was in Code 2. I think the Verancy is a lot stronger in Code 3 than previous games. Ken going down, and this is pretty much GG.
Not Co 1 though. Co 1 rifle vet was like the most important thing. Just
you'll be more familiar with that.
Yeah, but in Code 2, I'm sure that's true.
I have to say, I'm turning down my audio slightly since those Nebelwerfers keep blasting my ears off.
Sure.
And if I'm going to see double Nebelwerfer again, I'm going to need to hear what you're saying.
Might. I think Zulu likes to build them too. So.
They're so good in team games. They're so good. I mean, you're going to see Nebels and even... I'm sorry, we didn't see an LEIG in that game, did we?
We did. It just didn't do much, it feels like.
Okay, that's probably why. No real impact.
Axis have won a few games. I think maybe just Scotch and Yanko have won as Axis. I'm not sure if anyone else has.
Have you played much team games on the current patch?
Maybe like 20 or 30.
Is Allies better currently, or?
I don't know. To me, too close to call, honestly. I find Axis feels a little easier to play on a lot of maps, but I don't know. I think our win rate's pretty similar, our Axis and our Allied win rate right now. So I find both pretty playable. This is the only time where I've really felt like it's not that bad for either side.
Yeah, I mean that's fair. I've not played. I mean, the only team games I've currently played is like 2 games with Farlian, and then the couple games we played the other day, which we played as allies. But maybe it's just that allies are a little bit easier to play currently than Axis. But that's kind of always been a thing. I feel like. I mean, there's been patches where Axis have been quite strong to the point where they kind of. It's very hard to play allies against, the Nebelwerfers.
Yeah,
and
I think Brits are easy
Eleations
to
and
play.
such.
I think US is kind of hard. All right, Chua, you got game 2 loaded up here?
It's just loading now.
Okay, no worries.
And we'll get to 5 seconds,
I'm
right?
not actually. To me, it's not so clear cut that I'm willing to call it. I think this tournament will say a lot. This tournament is making it look like Allies is stronger, but I feel like in most of the Axis games we've seen, the builds have not been good. So.
I have to agree. I didn't like Symbiosis build in that game. I feel like double MG is not that good these days. I mean, if you force out the heavy mortar and then you got the Nebelwerfer to counter that, but it's still fine. I still find the MG is very susceptible to those indirect options from the allies.
Yeah, definitely. But we'll see.
Okay, whoops! I'm on 19 seconds. I got distracted talking.
19. Okay, well you just have to. I'll unpause in a second, and then we'll. You can just click play.
Yeah. We're good. I distracted myself with the conversation.
Well, thanks, Vergy. I didn't make any decision except I wanted to run a tournament, and there was no point in waiting. A lot of people, try to wait until there's good balance to run a tournament, but no one ever thinks balance is good, so we're gonna wait forever. Rather just play games, baby. All right, so I'm unpausing, and I'll count down. I'm near 19 here.
Yep. Cool. Very good.
In the meantime, we've got double Brit for the All-Stars, and I'm at 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23,
22, 23, 24, 25, 26. Very good.
Okay, yeah, close enough. All right. We've got a mixed axis in the top. Yeah, we'll just check in about 10 minutes when your shit slows down.
We don't talk about that.
And double MG, so pretty clear style choice here for the All-Stars. They're clearly valuing MGs in this map. No bike from Zulu. I wonder if we'll see a 250 or not, or if he's saying Dingo Spam is 2. This looks to me like a build that anticipates Dingo Spam. No bike, no 250, just straight PGs.
Oh, you mean Smoko Dingo bike?
Smoko's,
sorry, you said Zulu. Yeah, I was a bit confused.
Sorry, Smoko's build. Smoko's build looks like he's anticipating a dingo spam because
we've seen a lot of dingoes this game.
We're seeing 2 right now.
Tournament, rather. Yeah,
it's happening.
I mean, double Brits. You've got to expect at least 2 dingoes.
A dingo recon vehicle has been made ready.
Coming out at about the same time, like exact same time. So clearly macroing nicely there. Or they both macroed equally wrong. I don't know. I didn't check, but
maybe they both were equally late for sure.
Good synergy in any case. We're going to give them the benefit of the doubt here. Nice positioning from Zulu here. He's obviously planning on just getting into the green cover if he gets spotted.
Yeah, I mean, the Grenadiers can do some decent damage to the dingo.
Not if you get no penetrating rolls, though. There you go. First shot goes through. Really
unlucky.
This is like one of the worst I've seen, but it does happen.
Triple dingo incoming. Symbiosis getting a second dingo.
Yeah.
Wow, I honestly... Has this been very common in the auto match, or is this just a tournament thing?
It's common at high levels. Multiple dingoes has been pretty popular. Are we going to see 4 dingoes? No, only 3.
That's a dream, right?
I've seen people testing 4 dingo. I think people maybe decided 4 was too much of an all-in. 3 is sort of that middle ground between total cheese and still having a mid-game.
Do you have an MG coming from Zulu? I guess, as you pointed out previously, that MG is probably the only early quote-unquote counter towards the dingo.
Yeah, it's the only thing Ware has that can really do well against the dingo.
250 has to be really careful, though, with the 3 dingoes on the field.
Yeah, it's hiding. Actually, Zulu canceled his MG. He's just deciding to tech the PG to tier 3 right away, which I don't hate. Just wants to get a pack out.
I don't hate them. Yeah. I mean, this is a heavy investment in dingoes early on. I mean, we have Indian artillery and no doctrine picked for Warbringer, so the double dingo user actually hasn't gone for armor, so they're not going to refit it anytime soon.
Yeah, not yet anyway. Oh, you're right. Sorry, the guy. Yeah, you're right. Indian.
Yeah, Symbiosis went for Indian artillery, so this is a bit of a surprise. It means those dingos are locked in for the the long haul.
Yeah, nice mine there.
Yeah.
Taking 2 models off the MG, and 250 baiting this dingo, knowing that okay, it's going to come chase me. This is really nice play.
That is such a good play. If it does not go full for it though.
I don't know if this is because they know, or
they're not microing correctly.
it feels like they know the mine is there. They both like did not go that direction. Yeah, I'm gonna once again give them the benefit of the doubt.
Maybe the first mine went. Maybe the first mine kind of gave it up. This might be a minefield.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So PG's cooking. Not a pack right away. I gotta say, I don't love these auto-built buildings way in the back of the base. On this map, it makes a pretty big difference. I mean, look at how much you gotta run.
Oh, that is
really want the buildings
disgusting.
Here. Yeah, and this one's really bad because it can block retreating units. This is bad too.
Yeah, if I auto-build like as a a instant habit, I auto-cancel it right away just to rebuild it. It's not good auto-building.
Yeah.
Wow, both sides it auto-build it looked like. Oh no, we do have one. Two. Okay, we do have the two.
Everything except for the tier 1s.
Plays.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's pretty standard. Yeah, 259 to counter the dingoes. So that's why they didn't get a pack. They said
goes off on the dingo, so this could go down to the 259. Yeah.
Absolutely will. Yeah.
There we go. Bye bye, dingo.
Yeah, nice choice there.
Yeah, I mean the heavy investment in dingoes does allow for the 259 to shine.
Although it means it's not a mortar half track, so. It's definitely an investment to do this. It's a little bit cheaper, but not much. And once it counters, and like the dingoes get countered by the pack anyway, so it just depends on how much you care about tempo. And Zulu and Smoke are an aggressive team who care about tempo a lot, so which is arguably maybe just the better way to play. And so it doesn't surprise me that they don't want to wait to.
Yeah, I mean, and you have access to half tracks quite easily as Dak, so maybe giving it one more half track to deal with the the dingoes is worth it at least in their eyes.
Yeah, and it's also Debacle points out what I was just going to say. This map has pretty wide flanks, and it's useful for a long time on the flanks. So
yeah, I mean if microed well, it can definitely be a harassing unit. I mean speaking of harassing, we have a Humber coming out for Warbringer. I'm quite partial to Humber this patch for sure.
You heard that, guys. If you're against Nathan Automatch, build AT.
Ah, damn it! I have to stop. Damn it, Nathan. Everyone knows I'm very predictable right now.
He actually likes getting 2 Humbers, so you got to really get AT. I'd love to see this thing just continue to dominate the flanks. 4 Humber. 4 Humbers is more than I can.
We're gonna talk about you sharing my builds on stream. The Humber hitting a mine that could go down to the 250.
Yeah, can it clean this up?
I mean, it's
nice smoke.
Oh, I love to see the smoke, but is it gonna go down? No, the 250 just go down. The Humber
there's a lot of stuff here.
But Dingo might go down. No, nothing to capitalize on it because 250 is dead.
So yeah, a couple of nice little pickups there. A lot of manpower on that Grin, and takes out the 259, and still has a Dingo alive. So. That's gotta feel good.
I mean, I can appreciate good smoke usage there. That was very nicely done from. I think it was Symbiosis smoke, right? From
it was it was on the Gurkha.
Some nice teamwork there from the Brits.
Yeah, they've got some decent map control. They've got both of the contestable mid-munis, at least for now. MG,
and that's kind of scary when Brits have all high munitions. Brits are really strong with high amount of munitions. Flak Verlin coming on low to say hello to the MG. I mean, they do have the 6 pounder nearby, so
he needs to run though. Yeah, 250s are trash, Sarge, because they're usually free. And they're only 250 manpower otherwise, and they have a heal, and they can turn into a mortar half track.
Just gets away with no HP because the LIG.
I think I'm past you already. 759.
58. I'm like a second behind, I think. So.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, the Kitten's been laying a ton of mines. It's Fed 3. What's the stats on the Kitten, Nath? Can you give us those?
Yeah, I can have a look at a doodle like that. We currently have 2 kills on the Ken Crab.
Must be the damage
so,
you did to the dingo.
Yeah. Oh, the pack getting a shot on the flatbed, or rather the 6-pounder. Does force it off.
This is such a smoko move with this MG. It's so aggressive with the weapons teams. And I'm curious if it's going to pay off for him here.
I mean, the Gurkha do get the smoke off, so they're just going to slowly crawl up to the MG, forcing that back. Or at least just do a soft retreat. They don't want to get too caught up to, because, you know, the assault grenades. Yeah.
No,
I don't think
Sarge.
it's too bad being a bit aggressive with a MG34 when you do have a flat Verlin, because you do have that mobile suppression platform.
Yeah, it's true. You can cover it.
Yeah.
You can't compare the Dingo and the 250, Sarge, because the 250 can heal when you're inside of it. It can tow things. You can put units in it.
League shot nuking the RE. Wow.
I can't get into balance debates with people like this on streaming. It's not a good habit, but can't see somebody compare Dingo to 250. You cannot compare units in a vacuum, guys. It does not work that way. Not unless they're the exact same role and have all the exact same abilities. So basically, no unit in the game.
You can compare 250 with a 250. There, you're welcome.
Victory point lost.
Heard here first.
Why don't you compare it to the equivalent half track for the Brits? Compare the 250 to the CWT truck that costs fuel. Tell me which one's better. Tell me which one's better for its value. Here it is, by the way, Rutra, in case you're asking about this.
It's a new skin. Came in with the new patch.
Games are really equalizing here. Just fighting over the mid VP, fighting over left. But look at all these OPs from what I hope is, yeah. He picked.
Oh my lord! I didn't even notice that.
He
Yeah,
picked commandos and is making good use of that 150 manpower.
That is a bit scary, honestly, having all these caches.
Yeah, look at the income difference: 45-28 versus 35-23.
Oh my lord! Look at that munitions.
Map. Feels good, man.
I would be a little bit more scared if he was a different doctrine, but this doctrine does have that. What's it called? The big front line artillery barrage.
The flame strike or the naval bombardment?
I'm talking about the Indian artillery.
Oh, the sector artillery.
Sector artillery. That can be quite strong.
Yeah.
I mean, of course. Oh, okay. So Warbringer does have LNC, so you do have access to the flares and the incendiary.
Nice push in here from the Axis. A lot of low health squads here for Warbringer that probably need to just get out of here, but wants to cover the AT gun. So doing a nice job soft retreating here.
Oh, well, big push. Big push indeed.
Dingo goes down. This is playing against Smoko and Zula. You think things are even, it's going okay, and then suddenly all of their units are there. And you just get pushed in super hard.
The flow of Warbringer right now, 700 manpower.
Yeah, and 4 CPs. Not sure,
I mean, he's got a Crusader coming out. Oh, that's Symbiosis, actually.
This has got to be him banking for the call-in Crusader.
The Centaur?
Centaur, sorry, yeah.
Do you think the Centaur is worth... I mean, he has tier...
I like the Centaur here.
Right now.
But, it doesn't really make sense if you build tier 3, yeah.
That's why I'm curious on. He's got tier 3. He hasn't unlocked the Centaur. He's refitting the Dingos now.
Building a Matilda,
he's locked in a Matilda.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't really get that. Not a lot of CPs. Just the game has not had a lot of fighting. I mean, the fact that they could get to tier 3, but like right when he got the CPs for Centaur, basically.
Warbringer's army is kind of small, I have to say. Like 2 sections, an MG and a Sapper, plus the Humber.
31 pop, yeah. Symbiosis at 52. Meanwhile, Smoko at 57 and Zula at 48. So yeah, I mean, but again, part of that's because he's like a full unit down. He just hasn't building anything.
Yeah, I don't really understand why he's flown this much. I'd understand if he was banking for a specific thing, but like, he didn't need to float what 700 manpower to get a Matilda out.
Yeah, And now he's queuing the guards, but should have got the... People make this mistake a lot, where they're like waiting for the fuel for the Matilda, and then they end up with so much manpower that they could have built the guards, and then, you know,
Always
had the fuel for the Matilda
guards.
right
They're the
afterwards.
new Rangers, man.
Yeah, exactly. So, yeah, pretty good push there. We're back to even, though. And the Matilda's out now, so next time the Axis try to push in like that, they're going to take a lot more casualties.
Yeah, just to add on, it's like, when you're playing Wehrmacht and Brits, there's no need, as you said, to wait to get that tier 4/3, because you have elite infantry you can totally pick up.
Yeah, it's fine to build the tier 3
yeah.
as soon as you have the fuel for it, because you can go guards.
Now, I wouldn't do as USF or DAC
No.
because they don't have any elite infantry. It's much better to wait until you have the fuel. But as DAC, Wehrmacht and Brits, you get that tier 3 and tier 4 out, and you get those guards and Schuppen.
Tilda bouncing stuff, but the Panther comes in.
I'm not too sure what this Humber is doing right now on the right side. Kind of wait getting repaired, I guess, and been forgotten about.
It's been camping there for a while. I mean, he wants to just hold the side, but if you're going to do that, you got to like keep going, right? You got to go cap the 5 muni. And...
I mean, he has the munitions to plant some mines down as well, right? I don't think there's mines here currently.
Yeah, second guard queued, which makes the float even less.
Yeah, I maybe slip of micro.
It's hard, man. I mean, if you know that people are going to be watching, if you know you're playing a really good team, I would say the average person in a tournament probably doesn't play their best, you know? Like, I've played in tournaments a lot. I rarely play my best, and a lot of my opponents who I played in auto match don't play as well as they could either, too. You know, it's just one of those things.
I play my best, but my best is not very good.
Fair enough. Humber will get some use stuff on the right here. Oh, we've got the battle cry here. What's it called? War cry. So.
Oh yeah. It's called War cry. Yeah, 100 munitions for a speed bonus, and I think maybe accuracy. I can't remember. I haven't used this.
It's a lot. 40% speed, 50% rate of fire, causes nearby infantry to retreat at 40% HP.
Yeah. That's right. That's right. Fire rate, not accuracy.
I did. Yeah, Debacle. You can click these things.
Just to double check what time you on right now?
15:44, 45.
I'm like 1 second, so I'm just going to speed up, and I should be on the same as you. I'm on 46 right now, 47. Yeah, that is a Stuka.
Where is it? Am I blind? Oh, there it is. Smoko loves the Stuka.
I don't know if I like the Stuka here, though. Let's have a look. There's a couple of support weapons, but like... I'd think... I'd rather see a Nebelwerfer than a Stuka Zafus in, like, kind of this.
Yeah. Thank you for the follow, by the way, Xenomic, and I missed Capablanca. It's a fucking great name. So, fair play to you, dude. That's so funny. Capablanca. Hell yeah. But yeah, this is actually a really good thing. If anyone doesn't know, especially if you don't like the TAC map, this is an incredibly useful tool. Double-clicking the unit shield. Because you can do this, you know, the shields are available... when you're playing too, and it's really good. You can also, when you're selecting units, click on the shield at the bottom, but we don't have that UI up here, so.
I think TAC map is definitely not required to play. I think there's definitely other things that are, you know, you should learn more. Like control groups is more important in my eyes. It's a tool. TAC map is definitely a useful tool though.
Yeah, control groups are OP.
Yeah. Oh wow, that grenade on that MG. I'm honestly surprised it didn't wipe it out. But retreat OP, I guess. Yeah, both sides floating a little bit. Oziligav points out, goes for the Grant and another guard. I don't know why they're waiting so long. Did he refit anything? Is that why he was floating? I don't think he had any vehicles. That's symbiosis.
He just didn't.
Oh wait, did he go for the Crusader? I seen he locked it in at one point.
No,
did he go for it, or did he stop it?
He just used it to go down to naval bombardment. I still don't think that's as good as the Flame Strike, though, so don't agree with that choice, really.
Flame Strike versus naval bombardment? Flame Strike all the way.
Yeah, Flame Strike all the way, baby. One's pretty easy to dodge. One is, like, almost impossible if you place it right.
And I'm pretty sure the naval barrage is 200 plus munitions, right? It's like much more. I think it's like
expensive.
150 for the incendiary.
Easier to dodge. It can end games if you place it correctly and you get lucky though. So there's that.
But I'd rather rush the incendiary more than the the naval barrage.
Yeah, just more reliable. Got a flak out
Looks like
now.
we've got air burst on the flak 88.
Yeah.
I'm going to be honest, I really don't like the airburst anymore in Indian Doctrine. It's so expensive, and I don't think it's that amazing.
Just go pillage and let it refund its own cost.
Or build like a bunch of caches like they did today on this game.
Yeah, I could definitely put a cache here. I mean, he floated so much. It looks like maybe they barraged a cache off of this actually at one point. I'm pretty sure.
They did lose one on the 10 munitions in the mid.
So nice play there, which is why this one's now OP. Probably figure it might actually
Oh,
be
the
safer.
Brumbar getting slapped on the bottom by the Grant.
Yeah, took some good damage. Panther's coming to help out now.
Yeah, he doesn't want to overextend with the Grant because he knows there's a Panther nearby, and the Grant's not going to consistently pen. I don't think that Brumbar when it's facing it.
No, this game's getting pretty
Especially that
scrappy.
max
Huh?
range.
Got a lot of little skirmishes all over the map, and VP's staying relatively close. Actually, in All-Star's favor for now. A lot of decapping. This has like been most of the time. 20 minutes in, you do not have this many VPs left. It's 700 VPs left. Still.
No, this is like very close.
So very cool to see. KDA looks pretty close too. Yeah, pretty comparable. Well, Flak could go down if it
We have
doesn't
a
have smoke.
second
Yeah, wow.
Sukazafus for Smoko. Wow.
I mean, it is kind of a campy game, but there's a lot of vehicles. I mean, I'm surprised about the Stuka. Stuka does damage vehicles, and he does have the flak, so...
Oh, Flak goes down. Never mind. Flak goes down to the double Grant. That is a huge pickup for, well, the Allies. Obviously.
Yeah, I mean, you must be way behind me now. 20 minutes?
I'm 5 seconds behind you. God damn it.
I'll just wait.
Hey, what, you on 20?
05, 06, 07.
Yeah.
Oh my god, the Stukas.
Wow, oh my, the guards just live.
Was that a double, No, it wasn't a double Stuka barrage. This is one Stuka. Alright. Alright.
I'm still gonna call them bad, but that was impressive. I guess if you fire enough times, eventually one of them's gonna be good.
Yeah, I mean, if it lands, it does a fucking ton of damage. It's just that the spread is so big on it, and the AoE is not that big. But it seems to have been pretty effective. I think Smoko just cheats. Smoko's Stukas always seem better than other people's Stukas.
Yeah, I have to agree.
Just
No
take
way do
damage
normal
cheats.
Stukasafusis do that.
No, not even.
I'll have to look into this as a referee.
It's the only way that someone can play without the tech map and play this one.
He doesn't use the tap map.
No, he said it in chat.
Oh, I'm coming for you, Smoke. I'm gonna be watching your gameplay.
It's probably a camera rotator too.
I can respect that. I've got more respect for him now. Nah, I respect him for rotating the camera if he does that. If he doesn't, then I can't trust him ever.
The Grants are getting stacked up here. We're almost to the scary point, which is where there's triple. Actually, total there's 5 Grants on the field. But I feel like triple Grant is critical mass, yeah.
Yeah.
Really good Panther play,
Panther's
though.
going in, yeah. Oh, wow. Rip pack, I guess.
Alright, so Naval Barrage, I'm going to have to eat my words again. You know, the Flame Strike doesn't do that. Doesn't kill the equipment, so...
I feel like they're just messing with you specifically, because you know they brought... Last game they went for assault positions and didn't really use it, and now they're like, you know what, we're going to use Naval Barrage and we're going to show you that it actually works.
Did a fuck ton of damage to that pack. Feels like Control's kind of slipping away from the All-Stars here. Their tanks are constantly getting sort of picked at by the Panther and the Stuka. And
I'm just going to point this out. It's replacing the Flat Villain, which I don't necessarily hate because of all these guards. Like, the suppression is quite nice to have.
Yeah, that's interesting. It could be a pop cap thing too. I mean, you know, there's not that much stuff you can. He's at 97, so maybe he couldn't slot in something else that he wanted.
But he's also got Zulu getting a second Panther again. So
yeah, so they've got AT.
Yeah. I feel like maybe they want to go, you know, they get the flat furling to suppress, you know, the guards, while the Panthers deal with the grants.
Yeah.
I don't hate the combination.
Oh,
especially
Grant,
when, you know, we got the guards who completely busted this patch, you know.
did a Grant die to the Stuka? I think.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, I missed that. No.
That's pretty good. That is pretty good.
People mocking my camera rotation. You know I can ban everyone who just disagrees with my camera rotation, right?
Initiating rollout of battlefield. Squad of Gurkhas.
Oh, Gurkha gonna go down, it looks like, both to the stars.
Flak already has shown its worth here. It is kind of good at wiping stuff on retreat. Especially when it's got STG
Gurkha.
Stas. This is like... You never know if Zulu doesn't seem like he memes, so this is him just genuinely thinking this is a good unit, but pretty rare
I think the thing
sighting
with
here.
Zulu is he will try so many different builds, and he's such a competent player that he makes it look good.
Yeah, I think STG Stas under it's another one of those things that actually at one point Dume said was broken. I do think they're really good on maps where you can get in cover. With the veteran ability, they can beat rangers at, I believe, equal vet. They're very strong.
I will say, with the Stukas of Fus on the field, they are opening craters on the map.
Oh my god, he killed the squad with it.
Wait, what?
He killed a squad with it. With the Stuka.
He did,
He just wiped the Brumbar helped, but the Stuka finished it off.
Brumbar did nothing. Let's just not, you know, hide the spotlight on another airburst on the 8. Yeah.
Can it be Totem time? How many donuts have to be done before it can get picked up? Looks like only 2, so might get away.
With a barrage, take it out.
Okay, we've got a mechanized assault here, but not willing to chase too far. You know, there are other grants that could flank him.
Wow, I'm still surprised that 88 survived. Gunter, you know, the new driver Gunter, clearly shown his skills.
Yeah. Looks like double guards took out the flag.
Scrappy game.
Yeah, very scrappy.
Did the flat rolling go down again?
It did,
like
yeah.
I think I just caught it go down, like the debris.
It's all about critical mass here, though. I think like Zulu and Smoko both at 90+ pop. Meanwhile, Symbiosis at 66. Warbringer at 58.
No, the Brumbar a little bit in danger now. Does have the smoke.
It's got the smoke. Should be okay if it turns. Yeah, nice